Why, hello. Good morning. I'm gonna send out the announcement one sec. Then I'm gonna go brush my teeth. All right. Good morning, good morning. Oh, man, it is cold today. The pirate software is based in America? It is. I am. I'm in Washington State, man. Saw Hytale blog on lore? I did. I've seen all of the Hytale blogs. It's so exciting, to be honest with you. I'm really, really excited for it. Do you have any chronic pain? If you have chronic pain, go to the doctor, man. Like, no one in chat can help you with that. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Starting the server up. I didn't realize it was down. Alrighty. Created Hytale and ready for block import. Dude, I'm excited for it. Really excited for it. I've been talking to 2 different hosts about updates for our shit, so. Okay, let's think about this. Yeah, it's not in yet. Good morning, all. Good morning to you. Today we're gonna build shit. Whoop. I exist. Kind of. Somewhat. Mostly alive. Yeah, today we're gonna make shit. I'm excited for it, actually. So we got a couple of features I want to put in before Hytale comes out. I'm kind of excited for that. So we've got corruption that Jake has been working on. I need to work on display data over on my side. I'm trying to think of what else as I wake up. Monster variation. I wanted to add some new monsters to Sunken Cells, because we only have 1 or 2 monster variants in there, which is not that fun or interesting. Yeah. What hairbrush do you use? Well, most people are born with 2 of them. That's it. Trying to think of what else. I'm trying to think. What do we do with this? Use your feet? Yeah, dude. Obviously. Actually, I use my ears. Yeah. It was a little difficult at first, but I learned how. You know. Hytale didn't release on Steam? On stream, right? No, not yet. It comes out in 3 days. It's getting its own launcher. It's not going to be on Steam, and it comes out in 3 days. I'm excited for it. This. I've never heard of Hytale. I thought you were making a Minecraft mod. Oh, okay. So, Block Game itself. Actually, who here doesn't even know what Block Game is? Who's never seen our Minecraft server that Jake and I work on? Who's not seen this at all? You do not? Me? Alright. Let me show you what we do. Boop. Please, desktop cam. There we go. Okay, so... I think I started working on this 4 years ago. And Jake started working on it with me about 3 of those years ago. Basically, I never played Minecraft before. And I went to play on a community-made server where they made some really awesome shit, but I realized something about Minecraft. I didn't like it. I thought Minecraft was really boring. And the reason why is it didn't have any objectives. It didn't have any kind of like goals at all. So because of that, I was like, I'm just going to go make something in it. I want to make a video game in it. I used it as a game engine. And I started with like third-party made mods that kind of sucked, and then we went through a whole bunch of different areas, like different like third-party mods. Then I started making my own stuff. Started learning the Minecraft modding framework and like building shit in Java, which is awful. I hate that language, but you know, started making some neat stuff. Then we took MMO core and MMO items and then forked off of it. That was like 4 years ago, something like that. Now we've built it into something completely unique and different, and if we look in-game, there are thousands upon thousands of items, dungeons, levels, like jobs, crafts, all kinds of shit. And some of the stuff that I'll show you that I really am happy about, right? How many of you guys have played a game where you had a set bonus? And it was like, you have tier 1, and if you get one piece of tier 2, you'll break your set bonus, right? And then you can't wear your tier 2 until you have 4 pieces of tier 2. Because tier 1 is just better until you have 4 pieces. Yeah, I hate that shit. So what I did was I made it so that your job is based on the gear that you wear. So if you have 1 piece of tier 1, 1 of tier 2, 1 of tier 3, 1 of tier 4, and you wear them, and it's all warrior gear, you become a warrior. Like, that's how you become a warrior. You wear 5 pieces of warrior gear. Regardless of the tier that it is. So every upgrade is always an upgrade, right? Are the visuals ripped from Minecraft? This is made in Minecraft. The idea is that we wanted to prototype something inside of Minecraft so that we could port it out of Minecraft eventually, kind of like they did with Vintage Story, like you see with like Hypixel server stuff. You know, like now with you know, Hytale being a thing, we could port it outside of Minecraft and make it not shit, you know, is this the general idea. But yeah, with all the stuff that we put into this, I'm really excited to finally get it the hell outside of Minecraft, right? But if we do like effects, give pirate software, night vision, infinite, you can see that like dungeons and stuff are actually built out like you would with any other level editor. It's exactly the same on the outside, but on the inside, we can do effects, clear, pirate software, night vision. You can see on the inside, this is what the experience the player gets is, right? And on the outside, it's built like any other level editor. Kind of like you would in like a Doom level or anything else, right? And players can't break through these walls. They have to get through like all the different, you know, monster mechanics and beat the bosses and everything like that. Hytale is Simon Hypixel's version of Minecraft, made to be heavily modded. Yes, it is. And now I don't have to deal with all of the jank that we have in this. And a lot of it's done in Java, and we'll still have to do that in Hytale. We'll have to be rebuilding a lot of shit. But the real goal right now for Hytale is kind of two things. We need to get one item, one monster, and kind of like one teleportation done. If we can teleport the player when they touch something, get a monster ported over with its mechanics, and get an item that gives you statistics, we win. Like, that's all we need to do at the beginning. As Hytale have a building mechanic, it's exactly the same but better in every way. So, let's go pull this up. Let me grab Hytale real fast. It'd be really cool if... Wow, I guess Twitter just doesn't work today. If you search the word Hytale, it gives you no results. Okay, bud. One moment. This is stupid as hell. Grab this. So, this is kind of what Hytale looks like, and that whale in the background is animated. So imagine Minecraft, but built for modders, right? Like, that's the whole idea with this. It's insane by comparison. It is dramatically better in every way for someone who wants to build or craft an experience for another player. And that means that we're going to be able to build cool shit like this and get it out to you guys, and that's it, right? No, it's not Jake's problem. But the other thing that's really cool about this is if we take a look at the video showcases for this and what they have right now, this is how well you can mod this stuff. This is someone turning the game into a top-down wave-based survival in 2 days. And that, by the way, is fully server-side, meaning that the player doesn't download anything. It's not a modded client. It's fully server. You just log into the server and you get to play the game like this. So, like, that's pretty wild shit, dude. Yeah, like, you can actually mod. Like, not just like, oh yeah, no, a little bit is different. Like, no, you change the whole video game. Oh yeah, this was another one too. They just released this one. It's a factory mod that one of the devs made. And that, again, is fully server-side. This doesn't take client-side modification anymore. This person just made this, and they're like, yeah, cool, it works. Factorio but Hytale, bingo. And, like, that's kind of the whole point with this, is you can make crazy shit fully server-side now, and it just functions for the end player. So if I want to make a unique boss mechanic, we just sit down and build it. No problems, right? I think the other thing that's really cool is if I want to add a new block type, if I want to add a new consumable, if I want to add a new destructible in the environment, I don't have to fiddle with base Minecraft bullshit, I just add it to the game. So some of the stuff that we're going to be adding is a lot of different block types that just don't exist in Minecraft right now, because that has been a massive sticking point with trying to do this. Because right now, Minecraft has been the one thing standing in the way of making this cool. Are all these mods Blockbench? Yeah, you could use Blockbench for everything. For all the models, everything is done in Blockbench. Fully works up with it. Yeah. Minecraft did a lot of weird hard coding. It did, but the thing is we have to remember, Minecraft wasn't made for this, dude. It wasn't made to be this way. Minecraft was made to be you going and building stuff, you know, alone at first, and then with your friends later, and it has turned into something dramatically larger. The one thing I can say, though, is Minecraft has been owned by Microsoft now for 12 years, and they haven't really pushed the bar in terms of the modding community in the direction that they said that they would. There's no modding API still, even after 12 years. So, Hytale is filling that niche, dude. Yeah, they've owned it for 12 years. They've actually owned it for longer than Notch did. Yeah, by, like, I think it's like 3 times now. So, like, you know, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of rough, dude. But, like, even small stuff, though, is, like, being able to change everything that we have in this. And if we look at profile in this, these are all the statistics that we have for the game, so those are all our offensive statistics. We've got stuff like, I'm actually going to be removing Blunt Chance and Blunt Power when we swap over to Hytale. I don't like that stat. It didn't work out the way I wanted it to. We've got Critical Chance, Critical Power, All Damage, Weapon Damage, Magic, Projectile Damage, Healing Power. The Thaumaturge class is actually our healer, and the way that they work is they spend their own health to heal other people. So you spend it as a resource. Backstab damage, PvE, PvP damage, AoE size amplifier, so you can change the size of all of your AoEs in the game. Cooldown reduction, movement speed, and threat generation, which is kind of cool. And then defenses, you get all these different defenses for every action that you're doing, and we're going to be able to add more of them. I'm going to be adding an elemental system when we swap over to Hytale. Something we wanted to do in Minecraft, but was incredibly complicated and shitty. So now, when we do this over on Hytale, I'm going to be able to add randomized items in a degree that is much better. Like, if we warp to Origin real fast, then we go take a look at some of the gear. We go into this, grab, say, a sword, and we go look at stone swords. You can see that these are random, right? They're randomized. But I wanted to randomize that with other things, such as affixes and prefixes like you get in Diablo games. I really like the idea of, instead of just adding flat stats, maybe adding extra powers. Stuff that does, you know, lightning procs, or lights an enemy on fire, or covers them in stone. And this is stuff that we don't have the capability to do inside of Minecraft easily. It can be done, but it's a lot of effort, right? Is Hytale going to be a subscription? No, it will not. Nope, one-time buy. And you can already get it. It's at the pinned comment up above. But no, I'm really excited for this, man. Like, it gives us a future for this game that didn't exist outside of it, right? Like, I was going to keep working on Block Game, and it was like a fun little side project. But now we can make this real, dude. Like, we make something not shitty. Something that I can actually be, like, really proud of, you know? And I'm excited for that. Really excited for that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, there's a whole bunch of Hytale Blockbench models up on Twitter. Yeah, I'm really excited for that, man. Very much so. One of the things that we're working on right now, by the way, for the Minecraft side of players for this, is we're going to be updating corruption. And the way that corruption works right now is kind of shit. But if you look at this, corruption is an overall stat on your character. And it builds up as you repair items. It's a way to get items out of the economy. It's our item sink, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to make it so that the corruption is unique to that item itself and only lowers the stats of the item you are actually using. Where do you find textures for Blockbench? You build them, right? Why is Hytale not on Steam, though? They're doing their own launch. And that's fine. I'm not worried about it, to be honest with you. Hytale was not going to exist originally. It was bought up by Riot, and then the direction of it changed dramatically, and then Riot canceled the game. Then Simon Hypixel paid about $25 million to buy it back from them, and is now launching it in 3 days. I didn't even think this day was going to happen, dude. Yeah, I'm really excited for it. So if they want to launch it on their own launcher, cool. And it's going to be scuffed. Cool. Don't care. I am in it to win it on this one. We're going to stay in there for the long haul as they build this thing into something awesome. Yeah. I'm going to wait on ads. Yoop. How much did he sell it for? Apparently $100 million was the claim, so he made $75 million on it. Which is funny as hell. I'm going to sell you this thing and then buy it back for 1/4 the cost. It's just like, hell yeah. Which basically means the game has funding for the next forever, is the idea. Yeah. Simon putting his money where his mouth is? Yeah. This is the claim. I don't actually know the real numbers. I'm very excited for this, though, man. Oh, I played a little bit more Star Citizen last night, and I did a dogfight in space. And I actually found the dogfight to work very well. I think that was probably the most well-put-together feature that I've seen with that game so far. It didn't suck. I got to be in a turret pod. Yeah. Star Citizen, indeed. Did you win? Yeah. Yeah, we won. Also, our engine exploded. Also, when we got back to station, the... what was it? The power core exploded. Even though it wasn't damaged before that. And then the ship disappeared. Instead of getting stored correctly. And then it got stored correctly a couple minutes later. It was weird. It was weird. Everything was broken. Yeah. Yeah. It's basically everything doesn't work as intended. But it's kind of okay. Just like Ashes? No. No. I actually left a review for Ashes last night. So that's up now. It's cool when it does work. When it does work, it's almost a video game. Is kind of how I felt about it. You know what I mean? Alright, we're back from the ads. But yeah, no, like, I played a little bit more Star Citizen last night with Tix, because Tix is the knowledge base, the one who knows the game. And she took me out on a ship that's a 2-man ship. I guess it could have more people. It's a drop ship. And we did a dogfight against 4 dudes at the same time. They were all NPCs. And I was in the gunner pod. Gunner pod was really easy to pilot. It all made sense. You don't even need to know about things like angular velocity or anything like that. You just lock on and fire when it's in range. Like, it's really not that bad. The ship basically does all the work for you, which is kind of weird. Like, I wish it was a little bit more skill-based, if that makes sense. Everything worked, and then one of our engines blew up. We survived. We killed all 4 of the enemies, so that was cool. Got back to the station. Oh, no. Tix got out and did the new repair thing, where you basically put stucco all over the outside of your own ship. Which didn't seem to do anything, I guess. It was good. I don't know if that did anything. It was cool. Yeah, it's like glue. It looked like stucco, dude. It looked like metal stucco. It was weird. But we got back to the station, and everything seemed fine, and then as we were going to dock, the ship lost power and we started to like float around. And apparently the power cores in the ship just went from 100% health to 0 randomly. So that was neat. So then we shut the ship down and did the auto repair, and it fixed that. And then we landed, and then Tix was like, cool, I'm going to check things out. And the ship auto-stored and just disappeared. And that was my experience with that. It kind of feels like everything in Star Citizen is like, man, if that worked, it would have been cool. Like, every single thing I engage with, it's like, man, that could be cool one day, maybe. Almost. Like, no matter what it is. Like, interacting with a vendor, drinking something, taking your helmet off, shooting a guy, like, turning in a quest. Everything's like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if it worked? So that's my whole experience so far with Star Citizen is lots of monetization, and then wouldn't it be cool if it worked, right? And so, like, I don't really know how to feel about that, man. Did you and Jake get access to Hytale early to start modding it? No, we're doing it on day 1. Yeah. Whoop. You kind of want to start try Star Citizen in VR? I'm going to be honest with you, in VR it probably works a lot better. The reason why, and this is weird, is anytime you walk up to an interaction like panel, there's no like menus in the world. You don't like click on a thing and then buy a thing from a panel. Your character physically walks up to a panel. You hold F and you click on it, and then it like zooms into the panel based on where your character currently is, and it could be at weird angles and shit. You gotta like move away and do it again. And then you click on the screens, and the buttons don't always work. Like, you have to like leave the screen and then go back in, or it's like the wrong angle, and then like you mouse over here, but the button's over there, and it's still highlighting, and it's just, everything is shit with that. So again, it's literally every interaction you have in Star Citizen is like, wouldn't it be cool if that worked? Everything is like that. So it's like any menu, any weapon, anything at all. Wouldn't it be cool? Is how that's I think my overall review for Star Citizen is, wouldn't it be cool if it worked? I think that sentence encapsulates my entire experience with the game. Every single interaction. Wouldn't it be cool if it worked? That's it. I think that's fair. I think it's a fair statement to make so far. And I have say 15 hours so far, something like that. Something it's like, is it like 13, 15 hours somewhere there? So I feel like I've gotten a good run of stuff on it. Like I've done a bunch of shit, right? Yeah, you're definitely not alone with that one. Yeah. I don't know if that's a bad thing. I wonder why so many people got hooked into it. Well, I talked a little bit in global chat in the game, and I was like, yeah, my friend is showing me the features, and then global chat's immediate response was, that's not a friend. I'm so sorry. So I don't know if people are hooked on it, or if they're just like, this is just part of their routine and they're also sad. But that was the response from global chat. So like, it's not good, dude. Yeah, it doesn't seem like people are like that happy on it, you know. What's your name on Hytale? Pirate Software. Yeah. Does Hytale still use Riot's anti-cheat? Everything is split off from Riot. I don't know what it's using. Yeah. They sound like EVE players? Yeah. It is. It feels, from what I've seen, the community feels like it's in an abusive relationship, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently there's going to be a wipe in like 2 weeks in Star Citizen because there was a lot of duping that happened. And people ruin the in-game economy, but like I don't really know how the in-game economy works because you just buy everything off the vendors anyway. So like, you know, I kind of felt like, I think the one thing that was really shocking to me about Star Citizen, the one thing that was shocking to me is that I wanted to do salvaging, and there were only 4 ships for what I was wanting to do, and my ship only had like 3 to 5 actual items that could be used in each slot, and then in the whole game. And then also, those items do not display statistics in any way whatsoever. And I think that was really weird. You have to look everything up on third-party websites to see the stats. The in-game just shows descriptive text of like flavor text, and that's it. Nothing is displayed at all. And I thought that was a very strange choice. And everyone was like, yeah, that's normal. And I was like, no, that's not normal. It's like, the thing that was weird to me about it is like, people are like, oh yeah, no, that's totally normal. It's like a normal thing. And I was like, you have been gaslit into thinking, or gaslamped into thinking that this is normal. That is not a normal thing in a video game, to have every item display no statistics for you, and you have to look that up on a third-party website. That's not normal. You should not be treated that way as a player. That's weird. That's like really weird. HUDs are hard? No, they're not. No. One of the items that I found was like an engine piece or some shit, and it was in a vendor, and all it said was, if you. That was the whole item. Like, it didn't, the flavor text wasn't even finished. It just said, if you. And then I got to make fun of it. But, like, most items had full flavor text and then nothing else. It would say, like, the size of the item and whether it was, like, civilian or military or stealth, which tells a player nothing. None of that is it. There's no information there. So it's very weird. Very, very weird for itemization. I just don't. Yeah, you have to have a second monitor wiki for it. In fact, let me pull this up. Better than that, you can't actually move it to another monitor because it steals control of your Windows key. So if you do Windows Shift and arrow keys, it doesn't move to other monitors. And people have been reporting that for 7 years now on their Reddit. So you have to go in and change your primary monitor to your middle monitor if you're using a multi-monitor setup, and then start the game, and then change your primary monitor back. And there's no other way to move the client to another monitor. And it's been that way for 7 years. This is weird to me. Like, that is weird. Legitimately so. Yeah. Don't like that. That's what I'm saying is literally every aspect of it is, wouldn't it be cool if it worked? Every aspect of it. All of it. What is this hotkey witchcraft you're speaking of? Choose any program on your computer, hold Windows and Shift, and use arrow keys left and right. You could switch monitors immediately with any program. You gonna play TBC? Nah. May not be normal, but the game is full of jank. I put it down to it not being finished. Yeah. I think that's fair to put it down to it not being finished. I also put it down to not being finished, but it's also very strange. Like, I'll give you an example why it's strange, right? Let me give you an example of something that design-wise doesn't make sense to me to develop in that direction. Your character needs to eat and drink. So they added chili dogs and a bunch of other weird shit to the game, which is kind of cool, right? It's neat, right? There is a drink that gives you both food and water, so everybody just drinks that. It's called, like, Lux or some shit. When you drink this, the bottle ends up being empty, and you can place it on the ground. So I placed one on the ground, thinking, oh, it'll despawn. I came back an hour and a half later, and it was still there. Apparently these persist until, like, server restarts. What? Why? Why would you do that? So then I bought a lot of chili dogs, and I just threw them all over the floor. And I came back like an hour later, and all my chili dogs were still all over the floor, and other players could still see them. That is just increasing performance cost for everybody in the area because I am deciding to be the Lord Baron Chili Dog Master. Why would you develop that? No, I tried to throw it in the trash. There's a nearby trash can, and when you place it on the trash opening, it just falls on the floor because it has physics. It doesn't go into the trash can. That's a weird feature to develop. It is. It's very weird to do that. Very weird to do. It does not make sense. And it's become kind of a meme in the community. So, like, I don't know. People have been griping about that forever. Yeah, but it just doesn't... Like, I don't understand why, as a dev, you would do that. Does that make sense? Like, that's a weird-ass thing to do. Like, what did you do today? Well, I made it so you could eat and drink. Cool. Well, where do you throw the trash out? You don't. You just put it on the ground, and it stays. What? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Think about the cycles that you spent on developing. Like, you know what it is? It's all about coulda, not about shoulda. Like, yeah, I could do that. Well, why would you do that? We didn't get that far. It's just super weird, dude. There's no why. It's just, you just do it. They have an explanation. They talk about it. What is the explanation for that? What is the explanation for I can throw 50 chili dogs on the ground and ruin your performance as a player? Because. What? Where is the actual benefit of this? Oh, that was the other thing, too, is menus for equipment are insufferably weird. You don't have, like, an over UI where you, like, equip stuff onto your character. You have to spin your character model around and drag and drop onto different slots on your character model as you spin it in real world kind of stuff, and it's really finicky and kind of shit. And then also when you move items around, they become blue in your inventory, and then the server has to wait to update your inventory, and if you don't wait, then the item can't be interacted with. And that's strange. I don't think I've ever seen an equipment system work that way, and it feels very weird. Yeah. Very well thought out. No, it doesn't feel good at all. I've never seen a UI done that way. I understand they're trying to do something like really novel approach, but it feels very bad. It does not feel good to do that in any way. There's like also while they're doing this, there's a whole nother empty space on the other side of the screen where they could be like, here's the UI for the item you clicked on. Here's its statistics. Here's all of its attachments. Like, they could just do that, and instead they're like, no, drag it onto your character, and then, like, place it there. It's really weird. It's really weird. It's just like, I just don't understand, man. Sounds like friction? No, it's not really like friction. It's more like, I guess if you're a longtime player of it, it makes sense. But, like, for me as a new player, I'm like, dude, why did you do it that way? Yeah. I know everybody's like calling it scam citizen and store citizens shit. I wanted to give it the good old college try because I was turned off from its monetization. The monetization looks really negative to me, right? Like I talk about that quite a lot, but I should at least engage with the game features to give a valid take on it as a player, right? So I played it, and I don't understand their direction for a lot of shit. And it feels like it could be cool if any of it was working, which it doesn't feel like it is. Not very, you know. Oh, no, I started shitting in the monetization before trying it, and I feel like that's fair, because monetization is the barrier to trying it, you know. What was the game with unfinished text? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, no, that was Star Citizen still, if you're talking about that. Yeah. Does it have fishing? Not that I've seen. It's a sandbox, kind of like MC. You can't build anything, so... No. Yeah. To be frank, the inventory system will get a huge overhaul. You have to understand something. I'm not here to engage with something that will get I was here to engage with what it is. I find that a lot of times when I talk about Star Citizen, everyone talks about the future. If I go back 3 years in the development process and I engaged with it then, everyone then was also talking about what it will be in the future. Vision is cool. Current implementation is very lacking. Does that make sense? And as a player, I need to see what it looks like right now, not what it's going to maybe be later. There's a lot of things you can promise, but not a lot of things you can actually do and implement. And when I see stuff like, I can place 1 million bottles of chili dogs on the ground and ruin the performance of another player, I go, why did the developers spend time on that? That's very weird, right? you know what I mean? Yeah. Bottles and chili dogs. Yeah. You guys sell celery here? No. Not that far off from AOC conversations, to be honest. No, actually, Ashes of Creation feels like fantasy Star Citizen, and Star Citizen feels like space Ashes of Creation right now. Literally. It's literally the same. I could go into Ashes of Creation and be like, man, that'd be cool if it worked. On basically everything. It's almost exactly the same. Anything that I engage with in Ashes, like, man, that'd be really cool if it worked. Same thing with Star Citizen, man, that'd be really cool if it worked. Like, every interaction feels this way in both of these games right now. You can see the vision, but it's not there yet. Bingo. Yeah. To Intrepid's credit, they didn't need $1 bajillion in huge teams to make something similar. Actually, they did. They have a 250-man team. So. Yeah, you didn't know that, did you? They spend $800,000 a week, and they have a 250-developer team. So. Yeah. That's not an indie game, dude. Yeah. And that's from Stephen Sharif's own posts on Reddit. So, yeah. Difference is AOC doesn't have a storefront with digital goods that run out. Yes, I agree with you on that. I think Ashes of Creation's monetization is a lot better. Yeah. Hytale's coming out for real? Yes, 3 days. Yeah. They spend how much per week? Stephen Sharif's post on Reddit stated that they spend $800,000 a week, which is not unheard of when you are running a team of developers that is 250 people. Because you have to remember, it's not just payroll. You have 250 devs, and then on top of this, you also have server costs. You have any type of legal fees, structural fees, so like buildings, anything like that, storage, anything that goes along with all of that. Like, there's a lot more than just payroll when you are building a business like that. Also, lawyers, anything. Yeah, support staff, all of it, dude. So, like, yeah, license fees for dev tools, all kinds of shit, man. So, like, when you're talking about the costs of things, yeah, Yeah, 800,000 a week is that is not unheard of for the size of operation that they're doing. Yeah. How does anyone know it's not fraud? You can play the video game, kind of. I mean, I get it's more than just devs and support staff, but good God, yeah, a lot of people don't realize the cost of things at scale, right? Like you have to think about each individual employee and the cost of all that stuff. Assuming 40K per employee, 40K is super low end if you're talking about developers too. Like there's going to be some people in there that make about that much, but most devs are going to get 50 to 60, as their kind of initial in the industry. And that's not even talking about leads or experts in their field, none of that shit. Yeah, so like, how do you farm better gear as a low-level mage? So if you're level 8, find monsters that are level 6 and just kill them in gigantic mass farms. Use ball lightning. Super useful for that. Yeah, 50 to 70 based on experience. If they're seniors, they'll likely get about 100K or more, 100 to 120. Yep. Yeah, find monsters that are 2 levels under you and just kill them with that. Yeah. Good song, thanks. It's all from our game Heartbound. It's all made in-house. Okay, so today these are the things that I really want to add. I need to do a review to make sure that we have everything turned off for Christmas, because I think Jake turned that off when I was playing Ashes. Looks like that's turned off. Yggdrasil, let's go there. Seasonal event is turned off. We've actually got this. You guys have already used all of your currency, so that's good to go. Currency is donezo. Cool. Warp back to Yggdrasil. We'll go and grab... Where's our seasonal event? Let's grab that. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. And we'll do one of these. Go like that. And just cover it up. And then players can't go into it anymore. And it's no longer my problem. Boop. And then do... unload and the Great Tree. There you go. And that is no longer loaded in memory on the server. Yeah, close the iris, exactly. There we go. Clear that effect. Now, with that being done, content changes... I think it's called the Alpha Blot. That's what I called it. Now I need to go and change all the currency from that. Go into here. And go pull up the currency and change it out. Coolest thing is we can hotfix everything on the server at any given time. You looking forward to the new Stargate? Dude, kinda, I am too, to be honest. I really like the idea of a new Stargate. But I also, I'm gonna miss Teal'c's eyebrow. You know what I mean? Like, with no Teal'c's eyebrow, is it the same? Is it Stargate still? I don't know, man. You know? I don't know. You wish you got 100K as a senior? You should.
Shad Dad said greetings and good morning, Goblinist of Lords, frackingest of the 5. This is all your fault. A little while back there was a TTS about a woman and her soapy air fryer chicken and tanking with a magic weapon. As it turns out, she's the most amazing woman I have ever met, and we will be meeting up next month to see each other face to face.
Whoa.
So, thank you for the community here and what you do, because I wouldn't have met her without it.
Whoa.
Y'all love.
Dude, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Internet meetup. Goblins. There we go. Hope it works out. Yeah, same. That's freaking awesome, dude. Wait for that to pop up onto the server. Come on. Come on. Let's go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. I know, right? We're going to go into quest items, and we'll go all the way over here, and you can see Rotten Snowball is not like that. There we go. So these items have now rotted up. They don't have anything going on. There's no other statistics for it. And we're going to get ready for Moth Man March. All right. I think Easter is boring. Not the religious Easter. I think the holiday where, as an American, we buy candy and then we put it in eggs and then we leave it in the yard for Jesus is weird. I think it's weird. I think Easter is weird and boring. The religious part of Easter is great. That's fine. Go to Easter Mass, have fun. Be religious. Cool. The part where kids eat chocolate out of eggs in the yard is strange. So, with that in mind, I think Mothman is really cool. You can tell. I guess I'm not wearing it today. I normally wear like a bunch of shirts with like cryptids and stuff on it. I think Mothman is cool. So I'm putting Mothman March back on the table. We're gonna have Mothman and moth-based enemies and moth boss and moth-based like armor sets. Moths. We're gonna have moths and Mothman, and that's gonna be in the game. So we're putting that in. Yeah. That's what I'm doing today. I'm building Mothman March. Yeah. And none of it works right now. Everything is broken. Yeah. I know Fallout 76 says Mothman. I'm a big fan of Mothman. I've played a lot of Fallout 76, but Mothman. Mothman is my favorite. I'm a big fan of Mothman. What about mammoths? I don't know. Man moths? I feel like Mothman is cooler than Man Moth. If you do Man Moth, you basically get the Tick's sidekick. And if you're old enough to get that, you're old. Yeah. Spoon. Yeah, exactly. Aha. There we go. Is TTS no longer available with bits now? Look at the bottom left. See the queue? Boop.
Reichbar Zero has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
It has begun. Can you make it so he drops cake if you hit him in the ass? Very Mothman thing to say. I'll allow it. I might do that. There we go. Egg of the Mothman. This is what we need. We gotta change this to 2026, though. Holy shit, it's 2026, dude. It's actually horrifying. That is actually horrifying. We don't need this anymore. We don't need that. Alright. Token Easter 2026. God damn. Where's our flying cars? You don't get any. None for you. Why does this keep happening to us every year?
Reichbar Zero with interpretive dance.
Ooh, that is rough. Reichbar, you there? Or Rickbar? They tried to 50-50 you with writing. They tried to. They got 63 writing, 65 interpretive dance. That's rough. That's rough, dude. Fix your sleep schedule? My sleep schedule is just fine, man. I stream 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, and then I sleep after that when I need to. Justice for Mayball? No. It's 3 a.m., man. For you, it's actually 1 a.m. for me. Yeah, no, I mean, it sounds more to me like you're projecting. You should go to bed. Go. All right, interpretive dance. I'll wait till after the ads. Wait until after the ads. What do? I'll tell you after the ads. You sleep around 7 to 8 p.m.? Yeah, I go to bed usually around 6:30 p.m., and I get up at around 11:55, and then I go to my desk. Go to bed, good advice, bye. Good, yeah. This man has learned that time zones exist. You slept 3 hours and you are lettuce. What does that mean, dude? What does that mean? Are you a breakfast person? I'm an eat once a day kind of person. To be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan of breakfast a lot of the times. It's more like I eat when I'm hungry, and that's it. Breakfast is bacon in it? Preferably, yeah. One sec. Oh, Harlequin, I do. Yeah. It didn't get 50-50, though. Coffee or tea guy? Tea. Yeah, 100% tea. Yeah, no, if I snack, then I'll snack all throughout the day. Like, I've got a container of trail mix here that is mostly cashews that my grandma sent me. So that's nice. Speaking of which... Wait, what? Hold up, wait. What do you mean cashews are better frozen? What? All right. You know, honestly, sometimes I read chat and I'm like, that's bullshit. But that's bullshit, but I believe it. I'm going to try that. That sounds like bullshit, but it's just weird enough and just specific enough that I think it might be true. So yeah. All right. Do you eat them frozen or let them be frost? I'm going to guess frozen. Maybe I'll try both. That's weird, man. All right. Rickvar, you there? Curse Quest Petitioner, are you ready? You see the recent hack on Apex Legends? Another one? What do they do now? M&M's are good frozen, yeah. All right, Rick Barr, you hear this song? This song is called Water Cooler Swing. It's not in Heartbound yet. It's only in the OST. I need you to dance to this song on video. However, to protect your identity, you need to print out my face and wear it as a mask. That way no one knows who you are. What engine does your game use? Heartbound uses Game Maker Studio. Which I guess is just called Game Maker now. Has Jake finished their part of the corruption system? No. Jake is still working on that. Is the OST on YouTube? Yeah, it's on YouTube. The whole thing's on YouTube, or is it's also up on Steam. YouTube, it's free. Why you got it out, Jake? They asked. Jake hasn't finished their part. Yeah, Jake's got a shoulder injury, so he's been going slower, which is fine. Yeah, it's not his fault. Let's go to loot tables. We're going to go do chests. Where's the old holiday chest? Holiday. We can duplicate that. No, wait, cancel that. Let's go to the Christmas one. Grab this up. And we can go into here. New file. Mothman.yaml. Mothman. And Easter 2026. We do nutmeg on that, and we got to do foods. I don't know what foods I want to do for... I don't know what Mothman food I have. Do I have Mothman food? I think we have Mothman food. I think I have delicious scarf in there. Yeah, Nutty Butter, I've seen it. It's funny, dude. Let's see. Do I have Mothman? I do. Okay. All I have is a delicious scarf. Is that the only one I made? No, we've got all these. Okay, all the shit's got to get remade. None of this shit's good. These are all dumb. Yeah, it's all dumb. I need to have 10 items. Yeah. We'll do 10 items and then we'll get them all set up like the other ones. Okay. Consumables. We'll go to consumables and start building those. Those are going to be new. So you've been playing Hytale? Dude, you have no idea how excited I am to port Block Game into Hytale. We've been waiting to port our MMO into Hytale for 3 years. 4 years now. But following us since 2022. Tweet about the new hack in Apex. Let me check this out. We're aware of an active security incident where a bad actor is able to control the inputs of another player remotely and play Apex. Are you kidding me, dude? Based on our initial investigation, we have not identified evidence that suggests the bad actors can install or execute code, as is the case of an RC or injection attack. We're actively working on a solution. We'll update you when we have... What do you mean they're able to control the inputs of another player remotely? That's wild, dude. Yeah, that's the same as last time, isn't it? Last time you were able to do that as well. Oh, man. Sounds like RCE? No, dude. That doesn't immediately mean RCE. Because you have to remember, that may just be in-game inputs, and nothing beyond that. What's RCE? Remote control, or like remote code execution, meaning you are executing code on the other person's machine. Inputs doesn't necessarily mean that, unless they can break out of the client in some way. It's still bad. Like, it's still bad as shit. Remote cashew eaten, yes. Yeah, we held out hope against hope when Hytale looked like it was going to die under Riot's rule. And then it did. And now it's back. Exciting. No, it's not cashews by Thor. God damn it. But no, this same thing happened before, man. It makes me wonder what the hell is going on. But the idea that somebody has remote control of your client, at least the inputs as if they were a player, does not necessarily mean RCE. RCE is full remote code execution. They may just be sending in-game inputs that are being executed by your client. So it's still bad, but it's not as scary as that until proven otherwise. Does that make sense? You just put like 20 dumpies in my chat? That's a lot of dumpies. That's too much cake. Yeah, it's too. There's a limit on cake, I think. I think it stops. I think the limit is reached when I see Luigi doing it. There. Why is that Luigi so caked up? Jesus. Maybe they fixed the door, but not the bug? Kind of, yeah. You know? Will your game come out, Glorious Thor? I mean, it's already out. If you're talking about Heartbound, Heartbound gets updates every month, man. Here, you can go to the patch notes thread over on Reddit. We update that every month. Last one was in December. November, October, September, August, July, June, May, etc. Only one I missed last year was April, and I made a post about it so the community knew what was up. And with all of those updates, I've added new areas, finished out the final area in Animus. The last thing I'm working on is just the combat scene there, dude. We also updated on Twitter, on Discord, and on the Steam page, so everybody's informed. Do you still play Dune? Not currently. I'm waiting for the big update. When is Dune's big update? Do we know when that is? What day is that happening? I've got my base powered again. I had to go in and make a bunch of industrial lubricant. Do you work on Heartbound after streaming? Yeah, every day. Said early this year. No confirmed date. You see Rainbow Six Siege hacked offline? Wait, what? Oh, and it's actually offline. Players' accounts were credited with it. Oh, yeah, no, I knew about this. Yeah, no, I saw all this shit. I watched a video that it kind of blew me away, but basically they got full access to all of the administrative actions. So they gave currency to every player, everything. They made it so that they could ban anyone. They banned all the developers, and then they were banning accounts that didn't exist so that they could say words in-game. It was like, this character name banned, and it was singing a song. So all the character names came out to us. They could rickroll anyone, be like, Weird has been banned. No has been banned. Strangers has been banned. It was bad, dude. It was bad, dude. So, like, I've never seen a more thorough destruction of a video game by hackers than this, but they gave out, each player was given $13 million in real money of in-game currency. Every player in the game. And they randomized it, so it's slightly different. It's, like, different for every account. So the cleanup for that is going to be ass. Yeah, it was something like trillions of dollars they gave away. Let me see exactly if they listed in here. I've actually bought 2 billion R6 credits. Can you refund me of my $14 million? So yeah, people are memeing on them really hard for this. This is probably one of the worst things I'd seen. Yeah. Yeah, basically every single person got that. You saw the video? There's a ton of videos on it now. But I don't know what the method was yet. I've kind of like stayed away from this. I was like, wow, that whole room over there is on fire. Yeah. You know what? Should you reinstall it? Well, you wouldn't be able to play it right now if you want to play Rainbow Six. So, like, 60% of the player base are going to lose half of their unlocks and payments. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. But they banned every one of the developers, too, for, like, I think the reason was, like, in-game chat violation or some stupid shit. They banned him for something. Which is ridiculous. Yeah, the room is on fire. You might want to stay out of it. Real money of equivalent, all the currency totaled more than the global economy. Yeah, it was more than the global GDP. The total amount of money that they did that with. Oop, there we go. I don't have to hear this for 10,000. I didn't mean to punch him. Shit. Thoughts on Dreadness? Don't know anything about it. They just reverted back to a previous state, I think. You have to understand something, though. When you revert back to a previous state, how long ago was that? Right? How long ago? Were the attackers making changes like this for months? Did they do it slowly and quietly at first? You have to do a massive investigation across all accounts and every transaction that's ever been performed. And then, if you screw it up, there are people that bought real money transactions even during the attack, not knowing what was going on, right? So that sucks, dude. Like, they're going to have so much work to fix this. Yeah, it was Mongo Bleed. That's what it was. Mongo Bleed is what caused it. Yeah. Which is like, that's devastating, man. Yeah, when was your last backup? But then also, you have like a middle period where the attackers are in the network doing shit. And real users are making normal transactions. You can't just roll back to previous state. You have to investigate every account across millions of accounts. What's Mongo Bleed? It was basically it's an exploit where you can get live memory from a Mongo instance. So you'd be able to go and effectively know what the passwords are and log into it in this case. And then they just had full access. They do whatever they want. Yeah, it was really bad. Here, I'll pull this up for you. Here's the CVE. Enjoy. MongoDB is, yeah, it's a big deal. Why do mangoes bleed? Are they fruit? Yes. Heartbleed, but on MongoDB. There you go. You got it. Enjoy the CVE. Real money, oh yeah. So they had a real money equivalent of in-game currency given out of $339 trillion. Holy shit, dude. Any recommendations on genre for a first video game? Honestly, there's a couple of them that are really easy. People will usually tell you platformer. I think platformers are actually quite hard because you have to deal with physics and everything. Why don't you make a single tower defense? A top-down, single tower defense. Super easy to do. There's not a lot of moving parts, and it's a lot of number go up. You get to deal with math. You get to deal with a little bit of physics. You get to deal with something very understandable and identifiable. One tower, enemies coming in from the outside. Super, super easy to start, man. Try it out and, like, understand something. This doesn't need to be your, magnum opus. It could just be kind of a meme, and you learn stuff by doing that. It's really, really easy, man. People found gold at the end of the rainbow. They did. Yeah, global GDP for 2025 is 117 trillion, and they gave out $339 trillion of currency. It's pretty bad. Twin-stick shooters are good, too. Yeah.
Mitsunari said good morning social. Have you heard about the Dutch couple getting their marriage annulled after a week because they made their vows using ChatGPT and didn't meet legal requirements because of that? To me it is both hilarious and sad that we are at that point now.
What? What do you mean? No, send me the article. No. Send me the article. The idea of using AI to write your most personal message during your wedding to the person you're going to spend the rest of your life with? Just that idea alone is insane to me. However, beyond that, there is no legal requirement on vows. Usually when you get married, it's just a document that you sign and the government goes, cool, whatever. Thanks. It's a tax thing for them. They don't give a shit outside of that. Sounds like bullshit. Let me see. Their wedding vows based on a speech made by the AI tool ChatGPT will have to do it all again. A court in Zwolle has decided, because the speech did not meet official requirements. Had chosen a friend as their civil registrar, so-called Ensbab, did not include the mandatory declaration that binds a couple to... Oh, it's not that it was ChatGPT and that was the reason why. It was because it didn't include a mandatory declaration that binds a couple to do their duty to one another required by their wedded state, which is a requirement in local law there. It has nothing to do with AI doing it. It has everything to do with a missing section that is required by law in that local area. God damn it. That's it. That's why I was like, dude, the government doesn't give a shit how you write your vows. Like, no one cares about that. It's a contract for them. It is always just a contract for the government. The government only cares. Like in the United States, you know what you do? You have to go and apply for a wedding license. Like for a marriage license. You have to get that. And then the government's like, cool, now you file your taxes together. Leave me out of it. Go away. Like, like they don't give a shit. Like, that's it. Like, it's just... Ugh. Pastafarianism for the win? Hell yeah, brother. Touched by his noodly appendage. I'm a Pastafarian. I have been for ages. Where's my card? Hell yeah. Ordained minister of his noodly appendage. You're goddamn right. All hail. Yeah. Ramen, dude. Show us the biggest of noodly boys. They're sleeping right now. You can marry people that? I can, yeah. I'm unironically an ordained minister of Pastafarianism, so I can legally marry people, which is quite funny. I've never done it, but I could if I wanted to. Yeah, I'm also allowed to wear a colander in my driver's license in most states, because it's a religious garment. The reason why Pastafarianism exists, if you guys didn't know, this whole thing, the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster, the reason this exists is so that you continue having your religious freedoms. It is a ridiculous religion, and that is the point of it, because every religion you don't believe in can be seen as ridiculous. So this ensures that no matter how unpopular your religion is, you are allowed to practice your religious rights, such as wearing a religious garment in official government photos, or being able to practice that or have, the same rights as anyone else, regardless of how small or seemingly insignificant your religion is, which I find to be very important, which is why I've been part of it for a long time. I may not be religious, but I think you should be able to practice your religion unmolested by the government. What if your religious garment is Hatsune Miku? I don't know. It's your problem. The Jedi Church? That's a thing. Yeah. All hail Mom Spaghetti, you goddamn right. Ceremony by Thor. Who made you this way? Okay, this is set up now for that. We need to go into consumables. I need to grab item and then consumable. And we're going to go grab... I think it's under Christmas. Eggnog. Love eggnog. Love eggnog. Love eggnog. Church of Satan is pretty cool. Church of Satan does a really interesting thing where if they find out that a popular religion is putting up a religious icon or statue at a government building, they also demand to put up a big statue of Satan there. And the reason they do that is so that it doesn't become a dominant thing where law or local government is tied in any way to religion, which I find to be good. That's a positive thing. Yeah, that's Baphomet. Yeah, you're right. It's not Satan. It's Baphomet. You're totally right. I am incorrect about that. But I do find that to be like a really good thing to do. Like I find that to be positive because you should have a separation of church and state, in my opinion. I may not give a shit about the religious practices there, but I don't like the idea of that breaking down personally, right? I don't really care that it's Baphomet. It could be a giant hot dog for all I care. But the idea that the government ends up being a religious organization ends up going into weird directions to me. So I don't like that. Yeah, it could be make it a big hot dog. It'd be the exact same feeling. Yeah. Yeah. Religion shouldn't dictate law. I agree with that. Yeah. Logic should dictate law. That's how I feel about it. But that's my personal beliefs, right? You could feel whatever way you want. There's nothing wrong with it. All right. Fletzy, that's weird. I'm going to put you in the corner for 10 minutes. Yeah. You want to figure that out. This is not Twitter. The Emperor of Mankind dictates everything. Honestly, dude, yeah. The Emperor protects. I'm cool with that. Yeah, the Void called and they picked up. Yeah. Church of the Weeb demands to be allowed to be put in a statue of Hatsune Miku? That's amazing. I didn't know there was a Church of Weeb. That's very funny. Yeah, that's really funny. The Emperor protects. I know, you know what? I just want to put a big Emperor... No, I want to put a Space King statue there. Yeah. Let's do that. Oh, you were making a joke? Honestly, I'd believe it. Because that's cool as shit. I'd be down. I'd support that. Yeah, honestly, we just need a Space King statue. That's what I want. I want a big old Space King statue. Okay, so these are doing movement speed. Was really good. 2.5% is not bad. Candy fish is critical fishing chance. That's cool. How many of you fishermen are actually eating candy fish? Is that like a common thing for the nerds? I only believe in the flying spaghetti monster and Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson doesn't exist. That's outrageous. How could you believe in such a thing? Candy fish and block game. That's the thing that I'm looking at. Church of Meatball the Cat? Hell yeah. AI is kind of cool and scary. I've been a motion designer for years, and AI doing stuff takes hours and seconds is scary. It can be. You know what's more scary? What's more scary is the amount of people that let AI do that for them, learn no applicable skills for anything else in their life, and then the AI does it wrong, and they don't realize it. That's more scary. Do you want to know, you know the Warhammer 40k universe? You know how nobody knows how technology works, and they pray to it? They pray to the machine god? Don't let that happen. Yeah, don't let that happen. That's what happens when you just let AI do it for you, and you never actually learn anything. It's a really bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, Warhammer 40k is not supposed to be a guidebook, guys. No, not praise the Omnisci. Don't you do it. I forgot about this. Chestnuts actually turn you into a chest. Alright, here we go. This is what we need. 2, 3, 4, 5. All of this is stupid. We have a delicious scarf. Alrighty. Mothman. Renaming all of these. Everything must go. Alright, chat, give me moth-related food that is good for warriors. Warrior-based moth food. Moth-related in some way. Glue? Glue is not moth-related. Mighty mothball. Tough leaves. Tablecloth. Snap, crackle, and moth? Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, you posted a link somehow, even though they didn't have a link in it. Oh, because you put a dot with no space. F. Light salad? Ooh. Moth broth. Moth broth? Okay, hear me out. I actually think moth broth is kind of good. Broth make you strong. I like that idea. Somehow I like that. Glow sticks. Oh, glow sticks and you drink the juice. You crack it and drink it. That's amazing. We could totally do that. Hold up. What's like a glowing rod in this game? Like a blaze rod? Is there a green one? Is there a green one of this? No, not the end rod. I need a green one. Is there a green one? In Minecraft? You could make one? No, I don't want to do that. We're moving over to Hytale. I don't want to do that shit. Sadly, no. Blaze rod it is. Scrumptious glow stick. Done. Unrefined glow stick as emerald, maybe? No. We don't need other items. We just need one, you know. That's the warrior one. Actually, do we want that for warrior or something else? I feel like that's better as a different item. That's probably good for the, That's probably better for thaumaturgists. Yeah. Just crack and drink. Done. Yeah, it's more like, I don't know, if you're drinking a glow stick, that sounds like a potion. Somehow. I don't know how. It's weird. Chug. I like chug better. Do you want it to be thaumaturgy? Actually. What if instead of thaumaturgy, that one's magic damage? That sounds more like a wizard thing, yeah? That's more wizard. That is more wizard. Yeah, it's a wizard thing. All right, we're back. I actually think that that's more of a wizard thing than it is thaumaturge, so I'm going to go with that. We'll make it uncommon. We'll make it so that it's nutrition there. And then I'll say... goes down... crunchy. Good. There you go. Mothman spaghetti. Fair. All right. I feel like for a thaumaturge, which is our healer, you need a lamp, right? It's got to be lamp, right? It's gotta be lamp. I feel like lamp is the right way. Lamp. Lamp of the Moth. We gotta eat it, though. Visual novel maker in beta? That's sick. Gotta have a lamp.
Hill_Roy with 500 bits said, okay Thor, don't be upset,
Gas
but
lamp?
it's pretty clear Thrall is WoW Moses, not Jesus. But there is one character who is a shining beacon of the light. A son, raised without one of his parents, who tried to forge peace between all people, and who died. But then was resurrected. Look deep inside yourself, Thor, you know it to be true. He is the son of the light.
Thrall is WoW Jesus. You could be upset. I understand. I understand you're upset that your leader exploded into, like, bits. Alliance, I get it. But I am here to say, skill issue. Yeah. Yeah, skill issue. If you had a more, you know, if you had a stronger leader, he wouldn't be disenchanted. Right? Can't disenchant anyone else in the video game. Why did it work on him? What are we going to put for this? Lamp pop. Ooh, lamp pop. Salt lamp. Ooh. Valen also got disenchanted in Warlords of Draenor. Why does that keep happening to Alliance people? Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Did he actually get disenchanted? Let me see. That's still Alliance. I'm counting this. That's a Draenor. Alliance. Did he die? Oh, no, that's an alternate universe version. Where he sacrificed himself in WoD. WoD didn't happen. WoD was bullshit. Yeah, it's AU. Doesn't matter. If a lamp is food, does it make it a light snack? Ooh, ooh. Okay. It's gotta be that. We got to come up with a good word for it. I got to give it an item as well. We're actually just going to use the redstone lamp. Done. Gas lamp? Oh. If we make a gas lamp, it's going to be funny, but then a light snack doesn't work, man. Lamprey? I should make it so that you fish up lampreys during Moth Man March. Oh, man. It's got to be like actual lamps, dude. Lamp chops? Lamp chops is pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Lamp chop. Mothra's Delight. Yamalneering is game dev now? We're making items, man. We're building items for the MMO. For the upcoming Moth Man March season. The event. Yamalneering is pretty funny, though. All of this is going to get ported to Hytale, too. Lampshade? There's got to be another way. When's the game jam? 7 days. Battle Pass and block game? No, dude. Porch chops? Poached lights? Lumen bun. There's got to be a way. Did you not copy past events from last times? Yeah, but I also add new shit. Like this time I'm adding 10 new foods to it. I'm reusing the same gear because I made all the armors and everything on that are kind of nice. So if we do warp to... Actually, if we do MI stations and open Mothman. Is it Mothman? I forget the name of it. Easter. That's the one. We open up Easter. You can see all the sets and everything are in there, but there's only 5 foods. And I'm going to add 5 foods down this side, 5 foods down that side. And all these foods are getting changed as well. But I've got stuff like a set for the Lime Hawk Moth, Comet Moth, Death's Head Moth, Atlas Moth, and then the Luna Moth. And then we have a bunch of these armor trims that are going out as well. And like all this is going to be kind of like fun and balanced. I need to go through and make sure that all the statistics on this are correct. Because I think right now they're not. I'm pretty sure that I did not balance these based on the new game balance. This is balanced on last year's game balance, so it's got to be changed. Yeah. I also need to add offhands to all of these as well, because there's no offhands. Yep. Fried Firefly Souffle. Nice. Luna Moths are cool. Yeah, I agree. Sunny Delight. It's a light snack. Okay, that's pretty good. Mozzarella sticks. I like that. I'm putting that up for... I feel like mozzarella sticks is the way to go for this. And then we can make that a meme on last season, because it said doesn't actually contain meat. Now it doesn't actually contain moth. Done. Meaty mothballs? Good. Done. Done. That's for the tank. Glow wheat bread? Ooh. We gotta come up with some funny text. Meaty mothballs, dude. Glow wheat bread, I think, is better. Yeah. Wait. How do you spell glow wheat? Glow wheat? Does it have 2 W's? 2 W's looks weird. Now it looks like glow heat. I think that seems better. Yeah. A little bit weird. There we go. There we go. Meaty mothballs. Defense bonus. Don't think about it. Mozzarella sticks. Doesn't actually contain moth. Weapon damage. Scrumptious glow stick. Just crack it and chug. Goes down crunchy. Alright, now we need one for projectile damage. And to give you an example of the stupid things that I've done with projectile damage in the past, if you cook cod in the game, it gives you projectile damage because it's well-seasoned Call of Duty. Welcome to the horrors that I have created. Enjoy that. What? So let's come up with something weird. Mothman related. Or moth related. For projectile damage. This is like arrows, guns, etc. Oh my god, I just realized something insane. We don't have to be restricted by Mojang's no gun policy anymore. I can put steampunk guns in the video game finally. I can turn the ranger into an artificer. Finally. I've been wanting to do that forever. In Hytale, I can make them an artificer. God damn it. I have been wanting to do that for ages, and Mojang has a strict rule of no guns. You can't do it. Yeah, we need guns. Lots of guns. Would you ever play Tarkov? Probably not. To be honest with you, the Tarkov wiggle kind of turned me off to it. I just want, like, a more fair environment, you know? Yeah. Yeah, blunderbuss? Not just that. Like, I want to have... I like greebles, man. Who doesn't know what a greeble is, by the way? I say that word a lot, and I just realized that's probably, like, not common terminology. Who doesn't know what a greeble is? Who knows what greebling? Let me show you. You ever see something like this? Greebles? Like these little like random details all over this, little bits and bobs, those are called greebles. Yeah, it's called greebles. It's greebling. The act of adding that shit to a spaceship is called greebling, right? I like greebles. So what I like, yeah, like a Millennium Falcon, Star Wars ships are all covered in these. You know, it adds a bunch of detail and tech that doesn't quite do anything, but it's called greebling, and these are called greebles, right? So the idea with that is, like, I want to make steampunk-related shit that's just covered in greebles, man. Like the idea of, like, a gun that's covered in little pipes and knobs and dials and bullshit all over it that doesn't really do anything, but looks like it leads to a machine that would need it, you know? That's the stuff that I like. Not even cogs. I don't really like cog-based steampunk. I like steampunk that is based on pressure, steam, and elemental magic. Those are the things that I like to include with it. So if you're going to do, like, think Calcifer in Howl's Moving Castle. Calcifer powers Howl's Moving Castle. He's a bound fire elemental, right? The idea of having that inside of a chamber where it creates pressure that powers the gun. Shit like that is what I enjoy. I like that a lot. Yeah. Did you just got at me? What did you got at me with? What did you get me with? You're agreeable? Aw, shit. Yeah, tubes, gauges, and colored crystals, dude. I love that. I love greebly, shit. It's fun. Yeah, I really, really enjoy it. Steam-powered guns, yeah. Moth dust, hell yeah. Blunderbuss is cool, though. Pressure already powers guns? Yeah, but, imagine if it was pressure that was caused by a steam reaction between a fire elemental and a water elemental. And then they did that inside of a chamber. There's a valve between them, and it opens the valve, and then the two elementals interact, and that causes pressure that shoots the projectile. That's way more interesting to me than, you tap it, and it blows up, right? It's way more cool. We can do all kinds of cool shit with that, right? Yeah. That's the stuff that I like. I think it's fun. Pneumatic pressure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Caseless ammo? Yeah. Have you not seen the steam-powered machine gun? No. That sounds crazy. You kick the gun till it shoots eventually? Yeah. Dr. Grodbort's weapons? Okay, I don't know what the hell that means. I'm looking that up immediately. What is a Dr. Grodbort, dude? What the hell is that? What is Dr. Grodbort? The hell is this? What am I looking at? I don't know anything about this. This looks awesome as shit, dude. What is this? Scientific adventure violence for young men and literate women. Jesus, what is this, dude? That is insane. That is absolutely insane. What am I looking at? Dr. Grodbort Onslaught. Excessive space violence for girls and boys. A violent, vibrant Neverland, witty and brilliantly relaxed. Some Guillermo. No shit. Dude, I don't know anything about this. This is rad. This is rad and insane at the same time. It's so over the... You know what this reminds me of? That reminds me of President Camacho vibes, dude. Like way over the top. Way over the top. I love that. I love how insane this is. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for telling me about this insane writing, dude. Oh, here we go. This is actually cool. Hold up. This is what I'm talking about with greebling a gun. See this? This is all greebling. This is greeble. So, none of this really needs to happen, but they add all these extra details to make it look like it is a component that is required for this type of weapon. These are all greebling. All of it is. This is the kind of stuff I like. I like this a lot, actually. So you've got, chambers for two different things that mix. You've got a chamber for what looks like pressure or maybe to be the bullet, maybe. All of this looks like it's needed. It looks like it's necessary. It looks like it's part of the gun, but it's extra added bonus detail for no reason, right? Even that, there's a double safety thing. I don't know, but it looks like it's part of it. Yeah. And it's cool. I like that. I really like this kind of stuff. Looks like a modified flare gun. Could be. Actually, could be a modified flare gun because that right there is the flare. That actually, I believe you're right. I believe the base of this was a flare gun and they turned it into a laser pistol of some kind. Yeah. Very Blade Runner. Very, very like that. Safety and power. Makes sense. Yeah. But this greebling like this is the part that I really enjoy because that adds so much to the general aesthetic design. And you could go into a bunch of different ways with this. You can go kind of a post-apocalyptic direction. You can go for high-tech direction. You can go for kind of Mad Max style post-apocalypse or maybe something like old tech, it came from before the fall kind of way. Yeah, dystopian sci-fi is a really cool way to do it. I love it. I think it adds a lot to your universe. And Fallout 76 is a good example. Yeah, Fallout overall is tech before the fall. Retrofuturism ties into it as well, which Retrofuturism is one of my favorites. So if we look at Retrofuturism, who doesn't know what Retrofuturism is? This is kind of like setting the standard for what you're building in your like world building. I love retrofuturism. Retrofuturism is what people believed the future would look like at other times in history. So people in the 70s thought it would be like this in the future. Is the idea. It's like, oh, yes, we'll all have the exact same aesthetics. Now we'll have robot butlers and be able to change planets using gigantic computers the size of rooms, still running on tape. You're like, all right, man, like, very cool. But, like, at the time, you can't theorize what tomorrow's technology is. Now we walk around in, with all of the human knowledge in the palm of your hand in a computer that's more powerful than anything they're showing in this screen in something that's very tiny, form factor-wise. And like I think that's really interesting to see what people of the past thought the future was going to look like. Even things like this, right? Like we'll go grab another thing of retrofuturism here. This is a picture from the 1930s where people are like, oh, yes, we'll talk to each other via video phone. And they kind of got it right? But not really. Look how ridiculous that is by comparison. But this is what they believed the future would look like. And this is what we got, right? So, like, yeah, the Jetsons is all retrofuturism as well. But I love that retrofuturism because it's like Rube Goldberg machine technology. Does that make sense? Like, they knew we were probably going to go that direction, but they didn't know how or what it would look like. So they came up with an idea based on current technology of what that could look like in the future. And then we sprinted to something else, The Jetsons, the family of the future, far out from the year 2004. Oh, yeah. It's Dr. Seuss-like. It kind of is. It's a little bit cyberpunk as well. Like, we've tried to theorize what the future is going to look like based on current technology today. And the thing is, you're always going to get it wrong. You're always going to get it wrong. But it's interesting to see what the past believed the future would be. Let me see if I can find some other ones, too. There's some really good shit for this. If you've never looked up retrofuturism, the art for it is just phenomenal. And it's just very interesting kind of art that you'll see that people have made throughout the decades of just what they believed, what they thought it was going to be like. I think that's rad. Here you go. I love this. Just shit like this is rad, dude. It's like, oh, yes. Let me zip out to Mars for a moment, get the groceries, bring the dog. It's like, I just love this shit because you're like, dude, that's wild. Like, yeah, retrofuturism is just cool. Like, it really is just cool and interesting and silly, And it's funny because at the time, this was a vision of the future. It was a vision of tomorrow, of what could it be? What fantastic place is humanity going towards? And now we look back at it and you're like, I got bills and a phone. Yeah, it's like Fallout 76, exactly. Do you have recent retrofuturism pictures? Not really. I mean, we have stuff that, we have ideas for the future now that are larger than life. Like, but in the future, those are probably going to look silly, just like they do today for us from people back then. Now our space is dominated by Taco Bell pollution. Hell yeah. Yeah, retrofuturism is cool shit, though. It's hard to find, like, original pictures of retrofuturism. Let me see if I can find this poster. I had some buddies who had a poster that showed, like, a hacker stealing tapes, and, like, the future cops were trying to get him. But he was stealing, like tape. Retrofuturism poster, maybe. I want to see if I can find this image because it's rad. Like, it's actually really cool shit. A lot of it kind of goes into, like, sort of like propaganda-style photos as well that I really enjoy. Like, I actually really like kind of large, blocky propaganda photos like these sort of things. This stuff is really neat to me. That kind of iconography is just rad. Reminds me of a lot of games do this as well. I just think it's really cool. They'll usually do it with, like, dictator style, in-game governments or like, spacefaring 70s style companies. Yeah, these do look amazing. They're quite cool. And I really like, like a stamp almost. I like that kind of iconography and I like that kind of like simplicity on these types of things because it's like a different timeline future, which is interesting. Outer Worlds does it. That's really cool. Helldivers does it really, really well. Those types of Like, theming feels really nice to me. I love that shit, man. And you could go back to, like, older films. Like, Forbidden Planet has stuff that's kind of like that. Forbidden Planet is really interesting. I can't find this poster. If I find this poster, I'll send it to you guys. But there's a lot of this shit that's just really neat, and I like that. You even get it for stuff like there's like a Godfather poster that's like that too. It's just rad. Oh, here we go. I love this. Hold up. Space exploration. It's got Lorem Ipsum in it, but like just shit like this is neat, you know? Describe the poster. It's got a dude who's a hacker that's physically stealing tapes, and a guy with like a Spaceballs-esque helmet on is chasing him with a ray gun. He's doing one of those, you know? That makes no sense, but they do it in every sci-fi film ever, and it's like talking about space hacking. It's weird. It's ridiculous, actually. Yeah, Retrofuturism hacker poster. I don't know if I can find this. It's really silly. Oh yeah, no, like here. This isn't it, but this is the kind of direction of the art kind of a thing. Let's see if we can make sure that there's nothing weird in this photo. Yeah, there you go. Like this. Like just like really like weird over the top. Like he's got like is that a pinball machine? Right? In the pool. Like it's just like really over the top. It's almost like James Bond style, right? Like way over the top, but like the lighting and everything really screams kind of like 70s aesthetic art, which is, yeah, Venture Brothers is like that. James Bond is kind of like that. Yeah. And then like 70s to 80s kind of like technology levels, but like done to an extreme where they're like, this is what the future will be like. You'll live in luxury and have a pinball machine in your pool. Like, it's just like, all right, man. Like, and I love that about retrofuturism because it's fun and it's like way over the top and it's not really what you expect of anything else. Thunderbirds, yeah. Yeah, oh, you know, there's a lot of like cartoons, older cartoons that you'll see in this kind of style, you know. But that's the stuff that I love, and I love steampunk, and I love retrofuturism, and I want to incorporate that into the class design, I think, for Rangers going forward. I'll just make them artificers when we go to Hytale, because I can, you know. Yeah. Epcot Tomorrowland. I love Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland is cool. At Disneyland, dude. Welcome to the world of tomorrow. Venture Brothers is so good. Yeah, Wait. Did you just say Venture Brothers was so good? Was. I know, but like, Venture Brothers was such a large part of my life that when I hear the words was, like the word was with that, I instantly age 10 years. Like, that's so painful, dude. What is Venture Brothers? Ah! Okay. Venture Brothers is a cartoon that kind of riffs off of older cartoons in the same sort of genre by making fun of them and being hilarious in its own right. It is really good, and you should go seek it out and watch it from the beginning. Venture Brothers is awesome. Actually, how many seasons of Venture Brothers? How many episodes of Venture Brothers total? Let me find out. There's 86 episodes of Venture Brothers. Go watch them. Go watch them all. They're great, dude. If you get the chance to, it's very, very funny shit. Yeah, they make fun of Johnny Quest a lot. They make fun of Johnny Quest a lot, which makes sense, you know. Yeah. Seab 2021 also makes fun of Johnny Quest. Like a lot. Yeah. Seab is good. I think Seab actually had Johnny Quest as a character at one point. As like a meme. Yeah, so does Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Yeah. Do you like my stash, dude? What's Johnny Quest? Older cartoon. Archer is good. Archer is good too, yeah. Yeah, Adult Swim parody shows were really good, man. All of Adult Swim is really good. So let me pull up Johnny Quest for you. Johnny Quest is kind of like old school cartoon stuff. I don't remember what years Johnny Quest was. pull up some images for you. Johnny Quest. And then Venture Bros. You're going to immediately see the resemblance between the two. Like, basically instantly when we have this. Yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're waiting on the ads. I'm just waiting. Be gone, Bezos. Be gone! You nerd. There we go. Yeah, Johnny Quest and Venture Brothers. Like, Venture Brothers calls a lot on Johnny Quest and kind of like the theming and general style, but with modern humor. You know, like it's very different from that. And then you could do Seab 2021 as well. And we'll pull up Seab. Seab is also the same kind of a thing, but with modern humor. If we pull this up. Boop. Seab 2021. Like these are kind of cartoons that made fun of the old style of cartoon, which was Johnny Quest, and made them into like, I don't know, they got fart jokes, right? It's like modern humor at the time was like, how many dick and butt jokes can we put into an episode before the censors stop us? Was sort of the meme, right? You know, like that's, yeah. that's really what they did, you know? Brock Sampson's good shit. Yeah, no, he was a cool character in that. It's a ton of pop culture references. It's a ton of adult humor, and it's cartoons that are legitimately the storyline of Venture Brothers is actually quite good. There's a lot of really cool stuff in there. There's character growth. There's a lot of really interesting characters. There's villains and heroes. Like I don't know. There's some good shit, dude. There's some good shit in a lot of these actually. Johnny Quest is actually not shitty at all either. Yeah, the henchmen, dude. Yeah, no, the henchmen in it are actually really... You could see character growth even in the henchmen, which was nice, you know. The Guild of Calamitous Intent, the Monarch. Yeah, the Monarch is good. Yeah. The Monarch and his henchmen. The henchmen from the Monarch actually probably had more character growth than any other character in the entire show, which is wild. They're like... You see the henchmen, like their moral compass changes immediately, and they're like, wait a minute. These are the main characters now for character growth. Johnny Bravo had character growth? Yeah. His hair grew every time he saw anyone that he was interested in, obviously. Seab is actually a 1960s cartoon that didn't air, but was found and redubbed and edited. No. Is that true? That can't be true. No. There's no way. The original Seab cartoon is Seab 2020, a Hanna-Barbera production from 1972 that was a family-friendly educational show about life in an underwater research station, which was later famously parodied by the Adult Swim series Seab 2021, using recycled animation from the original to create a surreal adult-oriented comedy. No shit. No shit. I didn't know that. That explains so much about that show. I always thought it was like, I was like, why is the animation so weird in this? Like, it was hilarious, but I was like, why is it so weird? I had no clue, dude. Yeah, because Seab is weird. Seab is definitely weird. No way. No, that's interesting. Yeah, Space Ghost is good, too. What happens if you log out in Murkheim? Then you log out in Murkheim. Is it resetting right now? Yeah, no, you just log out in Murkheim. If you log out in Murkheim and then Murkheim resets, I think it sends you to Agartha or Yggdrasil, as you guys know it. Yeah, I think it sends you there. So, like, I think you're good, dude. You should be fine. Is there a tower right next to spawn? That's unlucky. Or lucky, depending on who you are. It respawns in 6 days, so, like, you're good, man. Just don't, like, build a real base here. That's a bad idea. Because it'll melt. Yeah. It sends you to a tutorial area? Wait. It sends you to tutorial world? Really? That's probably bad. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's probably not good. You can't warp out of there, can you? Can you warp out of there? I'm pretty sure you can. You can? Okay. Okay. That's weird. Yep, that's weird. All right, I'll think about that. We've had a couple people not be able to leave tutorial, and we didn't know why that was happening, and I was wondering if that was the reason. You've had it happen when you used to play it? All right. All right. Can bread have the mods? No. We need a food. We need a food for projectile damage. Space Ghost Coast to Coast also did the recycle animation thing. That one I knew. So I knew about Space Ghost Coast to Coast doing that. I used to watch Space Ghost all the time, actually. I love that show. It's funny as shit. Brack is my favorite. Porcupine chops. It's gotta be moth related. The Brack show, dude. Cannoli. Mortar. Wigs for VIP. Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law is very good. Yeah, they did that. I knew about that one in there. I just didn't know that they did that with Seab. Which is funny, because it looks like they did it even more so with Seab. Wasn't Brack's dad just Caesar Romero? Dude, if you've never seen Space Ghost Coast to Coast, you need to go watch that. I don't even know if the humor holds up today, but it's funny as shit. Like, it's really, really, at least it's funny for me, you know. The guy behind Brack got so screwed over? How? What happened there? Let me look it up. Andy Merrill. Oh, there's speculation that he was financially screwed over due to the nature of intellectual property ownership by the entertainment industry. Andy Merrill, he was the voice actor behind Brack. The character Brack and other Space Ghost characters are owned by Hanna-Barbera. This means Merrill does not own the character he made famous. It seems like a lot of fan speculation, but I don't know if there's any other information. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. As a kid, you loved Brack. As an adult, you love Space Ghost. I love them both, dude. They're hilarious. Moltar was the host of Toonami. Moltar was good. Yeah. Tell me what programs are all combined or using to make the game. If we're talking about Block Game is all written in Java. So that's all a lot of custom stuff and also some third-party plugins that we've modified the shit out of. Some of them are still true to form, like we use Townie. Townie hasn't been changed at all. We didn't modify any of that. We did do some pull requests for some bug fixes for them. That's about it. And then outside of that, Heartbound is completely made in GameMaker. That's all made by just me. And then, except for the art and animation and the music are made by Shay and Stein. And then Champions of Breakfast is GameMaker 1.4, so like old days, kind of older shit. And that was all, I did all the programming for that too, and then Shay did the art for that one. And then our musician was Case at the time for that. And all of the audio in Champions of Breakfast is actually done with, what is it called? With Foley sounds. So we actually recorded physical objects to make all of the audio for that game, which is kind of cool. It actually worked out really nice. It was very fun. Yeah, what game are we working today? Block game stuff. I'm adding all the stuff that we need for Moth Man March, which is an event that we do every year where you collect Mothman's eggs and you fight Mothman and you get Mothman related armor because I like moths and I think it's more fun than Easter generally. So we're adding Mothman related food right now, and I need to come up with one that increases projectile damage. We've added some other ones already. So we've got Scrumptious Glow Stick, We've got glow wheat bread, meaty mothballs, and mozzarella sticks, and a delicious scarf. So we need to come up with another one that does projectile damage. And I don't know what I want to call it yet. I have no idea. Mooncakes? Mooncakes are good. Moth shake? Deviled moth eggs. That's terrifying. Cotton... Okay, hold up. Cotton candy is fantastic. Actually contains cotton. I want to use that for a different effect. Not for this. We're using that, though. That's amazing. Yes. Proud of you. See? Good idea. Yeah, it's actually cotton. Cookies as a throwing weapon? No, they eat this and it increases their projectile damage by 5% multiplicatively. So it's a buff food. We're giving them a buff food. Yeah. What's the wait time counter for? The wait time counter is basically my shame. That's how long I last hit the button versus... I should probably just have that slowly going upwards. Because when I hit this, it's the difference between when you put it in and I hit it.
D said, hear me out. Victorio in Hytale. Dwarf Fortress in Hytale. Frankly, I wonder how insane this can get. RTS of whatever flavor in Hytale. FPS in Hytale. I would not be surprised that someone makes accurate Doom in Hytale within a week.
Within a week. For Doom, within a week. We have already seen top-down wave-based survivals within 2 days, so... Remember Dragon Ball Abridged? Yeah. Please make it slowly increase. I'll work on it tonight. I don't think Dwarf Fortress is impossible with 3D graphics. With that taking a computer to its knees. Dwarf Fortress is insane, dude. Dwarf Fortress is one of the most complex and ridiculous and amazing games that exists. Oh yeah, I was talking about this earlier on in the stream, but we didn't have most of the community in. I played Star Citizen again last night. And the best, like, for anybody here actually play Star Citizen? Anybody of you guys actually played it? Because I don't like their monetization, but I wanted to see how the game features feel, because people were telling me, like, oh, the game is actually going in a good direction. It's actually really good. I have a one-sentence review of every experience that I have had in Star Citizen now. Wouldn't it be cool if that worked? Everything that I interacted with, every single game feature, dogfights, vendors, drinking, eating, moving, stations, all of it is... Wouldn't it be cool if that worked? And it would be cool if it worked. Whatever it is. Anything that I interacted with was like that. Anything. Every single thing is like that. All of it. And I think that's where I'm at on it. You're not wrong? All right. It would be so cool. It would be so cool if it worked. It doesn't, but it would be cool. You know. Also, I'm going to tell you right now, that's exactly my same review for Ashes of Creation. They're the same. They're the same. The only difference is the monetization model. I like Ashes of Creation's monetization model more. I like Star Citizen's less. Both games, wouldn't it be cool if that worked? Yep. This patch is broken. The game goes through phases. I have heard from other players in the game that there's going to be a wipe in 2 weeks. I don't know if that's true, but that's what other players are saying in Star Citizen. So if it wipes, I might play it again to kind of see what it feels like, if that makes sense. It's particularly broken right now. Some of it I know is broken. Some of it I think is intended. based on what people have said, right? Like that's weird. There's some weirdness in there. Like one of the things that I found weird, when you go to buy items, they don't tell you statistics on the items. And players are like, yeah, you just use the third-party website. That's not normal, man. That's like an abusive relationship from the video game. You shouldn't be using a third-party website to determine basic stats on every item in the game. That's weird. That's a weird thing to do in a game. Yeah. Okay, Vacuum. Very cool. Moth-based moonbread? Or moth-blessed moonbread? Moonbread. Moonbread. Honestly, I know what kind of MMO I want, man. I do. I want a social sandbox MMO that is effectively EVE Online without pay to win. And I know I'm probably never going to get that in my lifetime. So I make block game. it's the closest approximation to a kind of game I want to play that I can make, right? And then when we port it into Hytale, I could be a lot more proud of it. And like that's all I want. I just want a social sandbox MMO with dynamic social environments and like territory control and shit, where we just don't have to worry about pay to win, you know? But an axolotl-based MMO where you can just be an axolotl, I'd play that. I wish I could get into EVE. No, you don't. Love yourself. Yeah, EVE is, to me, honestly, EVE is the best example of a social sandbox game that currently exists. But it is riddled with pay-to-win and corruption. And if it wasn't, it would be the perfect game for me. And I think that's the shame. Yeah. Yep. And I played it for 15 years, so I know. Yeah, older EVE is what I liked the most. The 2-win guy must be mega rich, am I right? You gotta pay him. If you want to play EVE, buy Asterox. It's single-player EVE. That's not EVE, then. What? That's not what that means. Let me think. Mothman. Mothman. Shooty guns. Mothman. Shooty guns, Mothman. We need EVE but fantasy? That's what Ashes is supposed to be, my dude. I actually left a review for Ashes of Creation last night. Finally. I wrote a whole review on the Steam page. Is this an enemy? No. This is an item, and we're trying to come up with an item that gives you projectile damage bonuses. I've come up with one for magic damage. We've got that now. We came up with one for healing power, for defense, and for weapon damage, but not projectiles, which is a ranged attack. So arrows, guns, things like that. Item only, not only... Item, not only food. This is a food. One item, it's a food. So the idea is, like, what kind of a food do we want to make for this? What do we want to call it? I don't know. Mothballs, moth soup, light syrup. I have no idea. Mega Mage. No clue. God damn. I have like a piece of something stuck on like the back of the side of my mouth. I'm slowly dying to it. I shouldn't have eaten all those cashews. This is it. This is how I die. Something about their scales? That's not a tonsil stone. I was eating a bunch of cashews. Mothsa ball soup? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, dude. Bet you didn't freeze them first? You're right. And now I'm eating more of them. Yeah, all you gotta do is fix it by eating more of it. Mozzarella sticks? Do you mean these mozzarella sticks? Already done. We have a winner. Moth pockets. Amazing. What are we going to make it look like? Mothman pockets. What's your opinion on patty melts? All right. All right, this is important. When you are making a patty melt, where does the cheese go? Does it go on the top or does it go on the bottom of the patty? What other items go on the patty melt? It was a trick question. Cheese, meat, cheese. Patty melt. You melt it on the patty, dude. It's how it should be. It's how it should be. That being said, if you do it wrong and you put caramelized onions on it, I don't believe I would call that a patty melt anymore. You could put caramelized onions on it. It would be delicious, but I don't think, for me, that is a patty melt. Mustard's required? Cheese, meat, cheese. Bread. Yeah. Yeah, you make a cheese pocket, dude. Tiramisu. Okay, I like that. We're saving that. Hold up. I need 5 more. I need 3 more, actually. I need like an object. Netherite scrap looks like this. There we go. Moth pocket. Done. All right, those foods are done. We need more foods. The delicious scarf. We're going to change these up. All of this is going to be new. Everything's got to change, dude. Moth tarts? Moth tarts? Cotton candy's already in. Look at the top right. Cheesecloth. I like that. I like that. Balaclava. Baklava. Okay, that's pretty good. Is that how I spell that? I don't know if that is. Is it with a K? No? Okay, that's good. Balaclava baklava. I love that. Good. Good. That's good. Motheroni? Balaclava baklavas. That's probably the best food of the entirety of this. The balaclava baklava is amazing. Yeah, that's just insane, to be honest. Mothsturizer? Ew. Good morning, guys. No AOC today, not till later. I gotta get block game stuff done. We gotta set up for the Mothman event, dude. Yeah. Filet mignon. Ew. 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 Oh, wait. We actually have the 5th. Delicious scarf. All right. Cotton candy, tiramisu, cheesecloth, balaclava baklava, and delicious scarf. All of this is good. All of this is good. I'm going to be removing all of these other foods. Get rid of them. Be gone, ancient foods. Now we will make new foods. I need to take a look at the Chef Holiday, because Chef Holiday is the one that actually has like all his stuff. So that gave PvE damage. That's movement speed. Actually, why is PvE damage so high on that? 5%? Go look at jam. Is there a jam for that? I don't know if there is. Cooldown redux. Size amplifier. All damage. Damage reduction. Backstab damage. Knockback resistance. Fall damage reduction. Hunger. Health regen. Generally, I don't do 5%. That should be 2.5. I guess we did 5% for both of those. Weird. 2.5 isn't very much, though. People really wouldn't use it. Yeah. Health regeneration on this is fine. That's a drink buff. Is that just straight up health regen for Jamberry sauce? Let me go look at these. Because it's supposed to be tier 2.5. That's 3. That's 2. Okay, so it's 2.5. Tier 2.5 for all of that. So that means that if we go to Peach Jam, which is all damage, it should be 2.5%. I don't know why I did it that way. Jack-o'-lantern pie and spice slugs are the two that need to change. Yep. I'll go fix that. Oh, wait. It might actually be based on this. Nope. Huh. Oh, I did that. I'll just leave it at 5%. It's fun that way. Someone please answer the phone. No. It'll stay this way forever.
Zanifet said I've put over $1,000 into Star Citizen and tens of hours.
Alright.
When it works, it's one of the most amazing games I've ever played.
Sure.
But it's just not reliable. There's definitely a community vibe of being self-deprecating about the game and why you're playing it. On a good patch, the game is great and people love it, but bad patches are extremely rough. If it ever pulls off what's promised, it'll be an insane game. But that's a huge if.
Okay. Yeah. Moonbeam soup. I like that. The way that I feel about it is, I think you're completely right. I think that the game could be cool, and everything that I engaged with was, wouldn't it be cool if this worked? It'd be so cool if this worked, but nothing works. And the player base was very negative on their own game, interacting with them in-game. One of the things that was really interesting was, like, I was talking to general chat, like global chat in the game, and I was like, yeah, my friend is showing me the ropes of the game, showing me the features. And they said, that's not a friend? And then the next guy said, I'm so sorry. And I was like, oh. And that was a global chat in-game. So it was like, all right. At least they're honest about it, yeah. It's like getting someone into League, yeah. Same kind of vibes. That's the vibe for bad patches? No. Yeah, like, basically, every time I engaged with any system in Star Citizen, it was, this would be really cool if it worked, but nothing did. And you're talking, like, basic shit even, like moving around, right? Like, I moved around, and I found that anytime you get over, like, a border area inside of this station that I was in, your oxygen would just drop to zero, and your like, you know, temperature would drop to zero, like, well under zero. And it just thought I was in open space, just walking around. Just like everything. Everything was broken. Like, moving was broken, flying was broken, ships were broken, combat was broken. In weird ways, too. And then, like, weird design choices of weird shit. I was talking about this earlier, but if you need nutrition and you need liquid in the game, so they give you basically these energy drinks that have both. And you can buy them in this place. So I learned how to buy the thing. But when you drink it, you put the bottle on the ground. You, like, place it. And that never goes away. And other players can interact with it, and they can see it. So, like, I made a pile of them. And then an hour and a half later, they were still there. Even though I had left, done a bunch of mission shit, and then come back, like, they were still there on the ground. Which I was like, that's kind of weird, right? Like, why would you do that? And then I made a pile of hot dogs. Like, a lot. I just threw hot dogs, just a lot of hot dogs on the ground. And that was really strange, because I came back later and the hot dogs were still there, and I'm like, every player is seeing these. That is probably bad for performance. You know what I mean? Like, that's not... Like, littering as a feature is kind of like, could we do that? Yeah. Should we do that? Probably not, but let's do it anyway. Like, that stuff like that is just like, I don't understand why you did that. You know what I mean? Like, that's what like, the game should clean itself up so that you don't tank people's performance. Because imagine, like, 10 people, all of them buy 50 hot dogs, and you just have them create a mountain of hot dogs in one area, and then everybody that comes into the area has to load all of those models in all of the unique orientations that they're at. And then they just keep doing that, like, infinitely until the game explodes. Like, you could definitely do that. You talking about Star Citizen? Yeah, I was playing it the other night. I wanted to get a feel for the actual game features, because I don't like their monetization, but people said that the game has a lot of potential, and my overall review of it is, wouldn't it be cool if it worked? And it just doesn't. But that's also my same review of Ashes of Creation. And I love Ashes of Creation. Both games feel the same to me. Wouldn't it be cool if this worked? But it doesn't. You know. It's a lot of vision, you know. There are many games I love that are like that now, like Tarkov. Love that game, but man, friction is scuffed in so many ways. Yeah, I left a review for Ashes last night on Steam finally, and I put a lot of thought into it. Pull it up. I put a lot of thought into my review for Ashes, like a lot. And I kind of bought... I keep adding stuff to it as well as I think about it. It's massive. So, here. You can have it. Yeah. TLDR, I think they went to Steam too early. Yeah, TLDR, I think they went to Steam too early. There's so much shit that's still broken, stuff that we reported over a year ago, that just isn't good. So at the start of the phase, like I'll give you an example of the settlement section. I said at the start of the phase, none of the settlements leveled correctly, so we have random T4 towns next to one another. When the developers found out about this, they fixed the bug from happening further, but decided to leave the bug settlements in. There is no way to siege settlements to break them down, so all of our servers are now in an unrealistic state that doesn't give a clear understanding of intended game feel. This just imbalances crafting further and prevents anyone from giving feedback that makes any sense. Settlements, because you basically corrupted your testing environment by doing that. Settlements also have a scaling tax system that penalizes players for joining late, so first founders pay 40 copper in Glint, first people a few days later paying 4.5 gold in Glint. This is the difference of hours of grinding, and just makes new players feel ostracized. I don't like that system. I've given that feedback before. They've over-focused on splitting people up in a social sandbox game. Grand majority of features do not function for settlements as well. Buy orders and commissions frequently require materials or kills from the wrong region entirely or cannot be completed at all. Mayoral features entirely missing, such as flying mount for some settlements. Gathering commissions still unable to be turned in by any level of player. All of this we've reported over a year ago as well. That's not like a new thing. Like all of that shit that we dealt with, we've dealt with that for over a year. And the reason that I gave this big review, because I'm like, I have put a lot of thought into this game. I've played it now for 538 hours since they launched on Steam. It's a shitload. And I will tell you, it's not ready for Steam. Like, I don't feel that it's ready for Steam. There's a vision there that could be very cool. There's a vision there that could be amazing. But they are not executing on the feedback and the bugs that we have reported for over a year. I even put in a section here for moderation. So there's no in-game /report feature for the players, and you must go through their website. Reports have gone through and not resulted in any action so far. People spam praises to Hitler and racial slurs in global chat all day currently, which is insane to see. It's become a well-known thing on our server, and I have to blur out the entire tab when streaming the game. The only moderation I have seen is basic filter that changes words like simp into 4 stars, even in the middle of words like simple, so they become 4 stars LE. Literally the Scunthorpe problem. We've reported this dude dozens of times. Everybody on the server has. And the guy's been there for weeks. Like, this is stuff that's like, come on. You know, like, that's why I'm putting the review together like this. And there are some things that are really good. Like, the world environments, phenomenal. I left a glowing review for that. Combat, phenomenal. Left a glowing review for that. Like, these are both very, very good things about the game. But the majority of engagements that I've had in this stuff is it's either not working at all, and we gave feedback on this or bug reported it over a year ago, or it's a failure of moderation like this. Like, that should not be a thing when you launch on Steam. If you don't have proper moderation in your game or the ability to report people with a /report tool, and you have to go through a second, website for everything, and then it doesn't get actioned on, like, that shouldn't be on Steam, dude. Like, that's a problem. So, like, yeah, I want to be really honest about it, especially as someone who loves the game. Yeah. What's up? Can we see how you do game? What are you talking about? You do game? Please state that again, but in a way that makes more sense. Doesn't Steam get irritable about not having report tools? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And, like, that's not a should you fix that? That's a you have to fix that. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I just they need to figure it out, man. They really do. And it sucks because I like that game. And it's just shitty to watch, you know. All right. We're going to make new items. But I don't know what items I want to make. I need to figure out what statistics I want to do for these. Cotton candy. No reason to shame people who want to spend money in games. Oh, no, I'm not shaming people who want to spend money in games. Like, that's fine. Just spend whatever money you want. It's your money. It's not my problem. As an individual, I will choose what I will spend my money on, and you can choose what you spend your money on, and that's it. Vote with your wallet. Don't tell someone else how to vote, right? You ever visit Star Wars Galaxies? Was Star Wars Galaxies the one where you could make your own lightsaber? And you could change the color with the crystal and shit, and they had stats? Or was that SWTOR? I can't remember. This is a very long time ago. That was SWTOR? I played SWTOR. Yeah, I played SWTOR way back in the day. Yeah. Long time ago. I don't think I ever played Star Wars Galaxies. I don't know. Yeah. JavaScript MMO, hell yeah. Yeah, like, this is, like, also, like, if I go and reload this, let me see what it's got on it now. It looks like 54 people found it, helpful. People are actually putting this in here, because I was trying to be objective as possible on this, by the way. It's not like an emotional take. It's like this is what the video game status is right now, and kind of buyer beware on that, right? And, like, I gave this is all feedback I've given to the devs, too. All of it is. And I'm trying to be as objective as possible here. Is there a link to this? Yeah, you can read through my review. It's a public review. Also, do be aware, the game marked this as product received for free. I did not receive the product for free. It marked that automatically because I bought it on Ash's website 2 years ago, and when they tied it to Steam, it marks all of our reviews as product received for free automatically, which is false. So I put that at the top of the review. Yeah, that is not true. And Steam is doing that because we received it for free on Steam, even though we bought it on another website. That sucks. Yeah. So, not accurate. Yep. Yeah, not happy about that one. And that's not Ash's fault, by the way. That's a Steam system problem. Yeah. That's not something that Ashes can fix, to be clear. Yep. Shouldn't that say received with a key instead? I didn't get a key, right? You have Mothman in your game? Oh, yeah, no. For Block Game, Moth Man March is our Easter event. I wanted to make Easter more interesting. I like Mothman a lot, so I put Mothman stuff, and then there's like moth-related armor sets and moth-related powers and moth-related enemies that I'm putting in, and then like a bunch of moth-related food. So right now we're coming with moth-related food. We've got cotton candy, which is actual cotton. Tiramisu, cheesecloth, balaclava baklava, which is my favorite so far, and a delicious scarf. Yeah. Yeah. Spawn Mothman? Yeah, we're going to have Mothman. I don't know what stats we want to have with this, though. Tiramisu is pretty funny shit, actually. I think I can use white dye on this. Yeah, white dye. Looks like cotton. What is up, by the way, Calrus? Hope you're having a good day. Our resident vampire. How's it going, dude? There you go. I don't know what I want to do for the stats yet. We'll figure that out later. We'll balance out the stats and, like, figure out what we want to do with these. Cotton candy. Tiramisu. Do I want to do dashes for that? I think I want to do dashes for that. I don't know yet. Spider Getty and mothballs. That's amazing. And horrifying. Cotton candy is a cocoon. Kind of. I figured I gotta figure out what stats I want to add for it, though, is the thing. Bud Light? No, we can't. So, Minecraft will not allow you, Mojang, will not allow you to put beer, drugs, or guns in your video game. However, Hytale doesn't stop me from putting guns in the game. So, I'm going to be turning the Ranger into an Artificer when we port to Hytale, so that we can have steampunk guns. Because I think steampunk guns are cooler than bows. Personally. Yeah. Yeah. Steampunk guns are way more cool than bows. Cherry Light Aid. Blech. Blech. What is this? Heartbound? Yeah, if you want to know more about it, you can go to our Reddit page, or see my posts on Twitter, or the posts on Discord, or on the Steam page itself. I do monthly updates. Next one will come out this month. Sometime in the next 20 days. Does Hytale keep the rules against beer and drugs? I don't know. I've not seen any ruling against that shit. Slow Q, if you're looking for like server-client interaction stuff, there's quite a lot of tutorials for that. What engine are you working in? Are you working in an engine, or are you just trying to get client-server interactions working on your own shit? Like, what are you doing? Because generally the way it works, man, to give you an example, is you set up a connection between those two by sending over a thing saying, hey, I'm going to make a connection. And the other side goes, cool, you made a connection. And then there's a heartbeat. The heartbeat happens to keep those two connected to each other for an amount of time, because if the heartbeat ends, they go, oh, client disconnected, and they leave it. So, like, I think if you're trying to work on client-server interaction, the first thing you need to learn is keeping that connection open and live with the heartbeat. Of like, hey, are you still there? Are you still there? And, like, what that timing means for you. And just kind of go from that. Like, that's your hello world for that sort of realm, if that makes sense. The open connection is what you want. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that exists out there you can already do this with, but if you're doing both sides of it, that's kind of your first goal. Hytale looks neat. 3 days. I'm so excited, man. Yeah, hello. Are you still there? Burst out of the air vent. Oh, shit. Finally caught you live. I'll watch you a lot on YouTube. Want to ask a question aloud? Yeah. In fact, you just did. And that's your one. No. Ask away, dude. What do you got? What do you want to know? Also, is that an actual kobold in a T-Rex suit? And your name is Kobold in a Rex suit? Holy shit. 1,000%. And your icon is that, and your background is that. You are 5,000% on brand, my dude. It's your emote, and your profile picture, and your profile background. You know what you are and what you want. We also have kobolds, as you can see. But yeah, what do you want to know, man? Ask away. Do you think we can make spaceships in Hytale playing with portals? I mean, yeah. Like, they made a cyberpunk world in like 5 days. Which is kind of cool. I dig that, man. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to make vehicles. Like actual vehicles, not just Minecraft blocks moving in a weird way. How long ago did the stream start? 3 hours. It starts to get rolling around this time, you know? You're Frankenstein's monster now? Good. Good. I think we should use... Is it pie? Yeah, it's pie. We should use pumpkin pie for that one. But yeah, just at me with whatever your question is, man. Makes life easy. Didn't you say the whale moves? You can see in the background of the one pic. Oh, yeah, it does. That's fully animated. Let me look at images. See if I can find the animated one. Where did it go? If you carry a mod list for Skyrim that involves actual programming and 3 months of troubleshooting and crash logs fixed, does it count as game dev? Modding is always game development. So a lot of people don't realize this stuff. If you are crafting an experience for players, right? In any way, if you are crafting an experience for players, you are developing a game. Like, you are doing game dev. That includes voice acting, that includes art, that includes writing, that includes programming. Like, anything that you are building, if you are crafting an experience for players. D&D, if you are a dungeon master and you are creating a campaign, that is game development. It is tabletop RPG game development, but it is still game development. This category is for anybody that is doing any of that. And we fought for this category, unironically. Like, I put in the user voice request for it. We campaigned for it for 8 months. Twitch finally said yes. That all happened because we wanted this place to exist. So the software and game development category isn't just for programming. It's for any of that. If you're doing any aspect of game development, this is the place for you to stream in. Yeah. I worked on a multiplayer mod once. Now you work in software. Good. A lot of people start modding. Like, to be honest with you, a lot of people who enter the games industry started by doing mods, man. That's a great entry point because you have a framework that already exists and you can learn from it. And like there's nothing that really beats that, dude. Like here, let me grab this. I'm going to show you something interesting. How many of you guys have Hades 2? How many of you guys got Hades 2? Steam apps, common, Hades 2. Go into your Hades 2 installation folder right now. Go into there. Go into content. Go into scripts. You see all these? Hades is fully exposed to you as a player. You can open up any one of these, and the Lua is in full plaintext for you. And you can modify this, and it actually has notation on it. And it will mod the game. You could just straight up mod Hades 2 in Notepad if you want to. And you're not going to know what a lot of this shit does at first, but you can play around with it and learn. It's actually wild, right? And that goes for basically all of the game. So if we pull this up, like everything is in here. Everything. NPC data Chronos.lua, right? You can actually find out all the information about Chronos. I think all of his moveset stuff is in here, if I remember right. Yeah, look. Here's his text when he says thing. This magic, Chronos. I'll carve you limb from limb for this. For everything. But like you could just change it if you want to, and like that will be in the game when you next restart the game. So like, go wild, have fun with it, modify stuff. Like that's great. That's a good thing to do. Modding is a good thing to do in if you want to get into game dev. It is a fantastic thing to do. So yeah, have fun, go nuts. You can also do it with Balatro as well. Yeah, Balatro is also in Lua. Do the exact same thing in Balatro. You taught yourself a bit about modding by editing vehicles in SnowRunner? Hell yeah. No, that's great. Oh, you read my comic? I try to read as many comments as possible. There's just like a lot of people. Like over on YouTube side, we've got about 400, and on Twitch right now we have 2,200. So like chat moves very fast on one side. Chrono Stew, all right. What will Hytale have on launch? It's probably going to be broken. Like, pretty badly broken. And we're immediately going to start the porting process, to be clear. Like, my plan with Hytale is Jake and I are going to jump into it together. It's going to be scuffed. It's going to be broken. We're going to have problems. We're going to have a server set up so we can do development activities on it. And when we do that, because it's going to be scuffed and broken, we're not going to be able to accomplish our goals right away. My guess is porting Block Game to it is going to take 6 months to a year. I could be wrong about that, but that is the general time frame that I've given it, and not because it's going to be hard to port, but because instead Hytale won't be ready for what we want to do, because it's going to be in a very broken early state. I'm taking what Simon has said about it very literally, that it is going to be broken as shit, but they're going to work on it as we go. So my plan is to do what we generally do, which is find bugs and report them while trying to make a cool thing, you know. It doesn't help you have to build all the plugins from scratch, basically. We're going to be building everything from scratch. We're not using anything third-party this time. Like Block Game on Minecraft is using a lot of third-party stuff. We will be building each component ourselves, all of it. So that way we don't have any of these problems. Thankfully, a lot of tooling right now is done first-party in Hytale. So everything being done first-party like that means that all of our building tools, anything we normally have modded into Minecraft to be able to build that, it's already done for us, which is really, really nice. Yeah. Will you do custom art for items? Yes. Everything's going to be custom for that. I want to build everything in Blockbench. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I'll probably learn and do stuff in Blockbench on stream. I know a little bit about Blockbench. I've played around with it before, but it's going to be a learning experience for me. I've got a lot of new stuff that I want to do in it, and I love Blockbench. I think it's quite cool, but it's going to be good. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of learning. Jake was already in the process of replacing any third-party code he could find. Yes, that is correct. There's a lot of stuff that we can't replace in Block Game, like Townie, but we'll build that in Hytale. We'll build our own, which I'm not too worried about. And we'll build it purpose-built for us as a better system. Because right now, we've got a lot of third-party. It's like 50, I think about 50% of Block Game code right now is third-party. About 50%. And I just don't want to deal with that anymore. Should mod Hades 2 to make the game rewrite Chronos into Chronos VI. I totally could. You just completely do that. I'll look into player skins because I want to make a custom one. Player skins look really, really cool. If you haven't seen the Hytale player skins, let me pull this up. Hytale player skins. There's already people doing this, which is really interesting. But the models are a lot more high def than Minecraft models. So you can just do like a lot of cool shit with this. I think that's quite cool. You can change the models up dramatically more than you could in Minecraft. Like dramatically more. Apparently you can even change the base model of the character. So it doesn't even need to look like this if you don't want it to. You can make it look like whatever you want. Which I think that's fascinating. I think that's going to be a lot better. But also the idea of being able to change like the eyeballs in ways that are like way more detailed, right? Like being able to change it like this. Because in Minecraft you just get like a couple of pixels and like that's it. But in this, like look how detailed you can get heterochromia in there and like get the eyes actually looking interesting. Like that's good. Yeah. And I'm excited for that, man. I think that they're going to do a really good job with this, and I think it just adds a lot more visibility to stuff you want to build, right? You know, your block game skin is a bloodied red panda. Nice. It's terrifying, actually. It's actually terrifying. And I think it's cool because it's not like a stretched texture over a model, because you can change the model around if you want, which is neat. I'm actually really excited for it. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm into it. Let me actually look up. I need to pull this up real quick and see if we can find the whale flying around. Because I think you guys might like to see that. Let me see. Let's see. Hytale flying whale. There was an animation of the flying whale. Yeah, okay. So when I'm talking about like like it's not just blocks slowly shifting across the screen in Hytale. Like we can actually make environments and particle effects and like falling stuff and like interactives. Like I'm really excited for this because we can make an experience that's just dramatically better, you know, and like, yeah, more realized. Exactly. We make airships. I actually do. Yeah, it is a flying space whale. Like one of the biggest problems that we have with Minecraft in general is draw distance. Draw distance is a bitch when you're running a multiplayer server. But if we can get to a point where we can have really high draw distance, I can make things like siege weaponry. I can do stuff like making airships. I can make fast travel via airships. Like there's all kinds of stuff that we could do that would be extremely interesting in the game that we just can't do right now. Legitimately so. We just can't do it, you know. You're really hyped about airships. I really like steampunk. And now that I can make steampunk into a game, you know, you're going to see some cool shit, I think. Yeah, you're going to see some neat stuff. I love steampunk, personally. Look at this, nerd. What is it? What is it? Little Ham, what do you want? What do you want? Why are you nerding at me, dude? Somebody made a chunk claiming mod for Hytale, kind of like Townie. Let me see what you got. Simple claims. Okay, that's cool. Chunk claiming. That's neat. Need a burrito. That's the stuff we're going to build. If it's that fast, we're good. Basically, what we need to do, we need to build an economy system and a chunk claiming system, and like that's the basis of Townie. Like from there, we need to build out feature sets. So we'll build wars. We'll build all that kind of stuff. One of the things that I would like to do effectively. Let me actually pull this up. Boop. Home Yowner. Very good. One of the things that I'd like to do with this, with our kind of... Oh, we got ads. We're going to wait on the ads, and then I'll talk about it. Yoop. There we go. Home Yowner, dude. Get rid of that one. We don't need that anymore. There we go. Cinder will have a custom model? Yes. Cinder should have a robe, Schnappy. Schnappy, to be clear, I want Cinder to have a, like, the gear that you wear as a player. all of the monsters should be wearing the same models that you wear when you wear their gear. And the corrupted version of armor should have, like, rifts and stuff through it. It's the same model, but, like, corrupted. Yeah. Like glowing purple cracks, kind of a thing. Can you help porting it? Not currently, no. It's gonna be me and Jake at first, man. How much guild XP are the legendary seals? So legendary seals are 100,000 guild experience. So if you get 7 of them at 700k, which is usually what people bring in terms of that. I will be playing Ashes later today, probably at around 6, somewhere there. Yeah. Your mom is Java-based? Fair. Balaclava baklava is
Rhyme
pretty good shit.
Axolotl with 500 bits said, "Greetings, Goblin Overthid Thor. 'Tis me again, your arch nemesis Axolotlman, who just like Moon Knight, secretly have 3 people inside my body and soul. Unlike Moon Knight, it's because I've eaten other axolotls to become the most axolotl an axolotl can get. Very excited for Hytale and being able to mod. I'ma make an entire world of axolotls, an entire worldalotl you could say. Also question, since Hytale won't have a hunger system, are we keeping that in BG or just having food be buffs?"
I am putting a hunger system back in the game. Hytale not having a hunger system is not my problem. I'm making a hunger and thirst system. We're gonna have hydration. We're gonna have hunger. Those systems won't be piggybacked off of Minecraft's base functionality anymore. So we get to be fully, in control of what we want to do. I don't like that hydration and hunger were tied in the way that they are inside of block game. That sucked because hydration would go down first and then hunger would go down second. This is dumb. I hate this. We're going to have 2 separate timers for 2 different things. So you will need to eat. You will need to drink separately. Your full bar should last 20 minutes is the idea. That is the whole point of that. And you won't get buffs for having full food and that anymore. I just don't like that. I don't like any of that. I think it sucks. So full redesign. Basically, every system is going to get a redesign as we go. And we'll talk about it as we redesign those. If you're doing hunger, we also do nutrition diversity. Nutrition diversity might be interesting. I don't know. I'm not decided on that. Maybe. That'd be pretty complicated. We could do that. But to be honest with you, a lot of the foods in the game are kind of silly because I like doing kind of silly foods, right? Like for the Mothman event, we have balaclava baklava. I don't know what kind of nutrition that gives you for eating a hat, right? Like, that gets a little silly at that point. But I don't want a system like that to limit the silliness of the game, if that makes sense. Silliness is quite fun. And also, to be honest with you, you guys didn't want drinks in the game. You wanted to drink jam. So all of the jam in the game is the drink. That's all. That's like 90% of the drinks is jams. It's levels of jam. Nice. Yeah. So like, I don't know about nutrition, but food and drink are two separate things. Basically, you're a sugar-powered like murder robot in the game, effectively. Yeah. Yeah.
Raw W set with $2 said never forget Bank of America was hacked by a Furby.
What? Bank of America hacked by Furby. There's no evidence of this. Where did you get this? Where did you hear this? Yes, there is. Link. Link. Did you misspell furry? Which I would believe that. But Furby, Bank of America getting hacked by a Furby, that's very different. That's why I'm like... Yeah, Furby. Yeah, no. If you're saying a furry hacked Bank of America, yeah, 100% believe that. Done. I don't even have to have evidence. I know. It's just how that shit works. Cheesecloth. Balaclava baklava is the next one. Balaclava baklava. It's hard to say. Balaclava baklava. Balaclava baklava. That's a tough one, actually. What's a furry? Ask your parents. I need to get a hat that you can eat in this game. Hat. There's no hats. We need something that looks like a hat. We need something that looks like a hat. What looks like a hat? What looks like a hat? That's kind of like a... The black dye kind of looks like a baklava, right? Or balaclava, rather. Damn it. The black dye kind of looks like a flat balaclava, right? I think that works. Black dye. I'm going to mix those two words up now. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, it looks like it's a hose scarf. Exactly. With eyeballs. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting ligament in my brain. It's you eat a ski mask, basically. Baklava is really good. Yeah. When will you do the white vote? Not anytime soon, Schnappy. You have to understand that, like, it's going to take a while for us to build it into Hytale. The biggest things that we need to do is we need to do an overview, a review, actually, of all the statistics as well. Because if we go into profile and we look at this, right? Like, blunt chance and blunt power don't add anything to the game. That's a stat that I'm going to be removing. That doesn't do anything. It doesn't help anyone. It's only for maces, and it's weird, and I'm going to remove it. And it's also not descriptive for the player. These are some of the stuff that we're just getting rid of, you know. There's going to be a lot more of this. I also want to be able to do this. Like, if you click on this, I want to be able to mouse over each of these and get a description as to what it is. And that's like stuff I want to do in Hytale. In Minecraft, that's a bitch to do. It is an incredible bitch because this is an inventory. So we have to make a fake inventory that then you mouse over it and learn what the stat does. I want to just be able to click on this and then mouse over the UI and get information. If that, we can do that in Hytale. We can't do that in Block Game. You know, in Minecraft anyway. Not in a way that is sane. Without a client-side modification, we can't do it. So, like, that's the idea. How much does Block Game cost? It's free. Yeah, we've always made it free. It's free. There's no blunt weapons in Hytale. No, there are. I just don't like the stat. The stat is stupid. I made that stat ages ago. Like it was a carryover from MMO items, and I rebuilt it, and it sucks, and I don't like it. I'm going to get rid of it. There's a lot of pruning and modifying that's going to go on, basically. And I've got to get through all of that, man. Like, that's going to be a lot of shit to change. Like, we're rebuilding the entirety of our MMO. It's going to take a little while. Also, corruption's changing entirely. This isn't going to exist anymore. It's going to be different. But Jake is actually working on his side of the stuff for that right now for Block Game Minecraft. So that will be done in the next couple of days, hopefully, is the idea. Jake will start working that again tonight at 6 p.m., I believe, when his shift is on. You're in Australia, can't afford the demo? Yeah. Yeah, to be clear, I will never charge for Block Game. It is free to play. It is not for subs only or community members only or anything like that. Anyone can play it. It has always been that way. It will always be that way. If I do add monetization, it will be cosmetic only, and I want to do it like Tenogen is done for Warframe. And the reason why I want to do that is I want to give opportunities to people who are artists to make money off of it rather than us making money and that's it. I just don't feel comfortable just having like here's cosmetic purchases. Like, no, I want it to be like, this community member made this and they get a cut of all the sales. That's cool. I like that. And I think that's really positive for artists. It gives them an opportunity to gain access to a large audience of people to sell their stuff to. And I think it also is beneficial to them monetarily, and it helps us as a studio to keep running the game. So, like, I think that's a better direction, and it's one of the reasons I really like Warframe. So I think if we did our own version of Tenogen, it could be very positive. So I want to do that in Hytale. That's the only way I would do monetization. And I'm still on the fence about it, to be honest with you. I don't plan to monetize any other features at all of the game. That's the only thing I can think of where I'd be comfortable doing that. Yeah. What you need is pay in-game rent or taxes. Oh no, it'll be in-game coin for that. And you earn that by playing the game, no buying it. None of that shit. I hate that. Yeah. I don't like the idea of pay to win anything. I don't like pay for convenience. I don't like pay to win. I don't like any of that. Screw that shit. No. None of that. Yeah, none of that is cool. You should use in-game currency to do in-game things that you earned in-game by doing things, you know. And that doesn't mean you can't become a baron of like in-game currency. If we go to leaderboards, right, and we go to like the fattest of fat cats over in the leaderboards, you've got like dudes are rich. You know, Jawa Man is like a fisherman that has like all the money in the world. Like he never has to worry about it. But that's like a thing that not every player is going to attain. It's just a thing that can happen if you are very dedicated to being rich in the video game, you know. So, like, that's kind of how I feel about that, you know, is doing that stuff. I need to add more gold sinks to the game in ways that are sane as well. So I think that would be useful. And by, you know, ways that are sane means we'll do percentage-based taxes on pretty much any interaction that you have for trade. And it's just a way to remove gold from the economy. That's all. You know, like just little things like that. So, yeah. All right, I got to go use the bathroom and probably get a snack because I haven't eaten today. And if I don't eat, Mirror is going to rapidly approach my location and become enraged. So, be right back. Oh, hi. All right. Balaclava baklava is done, I think. I've got all the things, all the text for this. All right, I gotta write some more text. We're gonna do some flavor text in all of these. What do I do for cotton candy? Oh, wait, what is it that they put on underwear? Cotton underwear. Cotton underwear. Tag. There's like a tag on it. It's like 100% cotton or something like that. There's like a tag that goes on it. You know what I'm talking about? Like that. Yeah. Because it's cotton candy, but it's Moth Man March, where you eat the cotton. Yeah. Cold wash only? Actually, no. Wait. We don't want a cold wash only. Have you ever seen the GIF? Hold up. The saddest GIF on the internet. Are you ready for this? Hold up. Let me make sure this is the right one. Raccoons wash their food. So if you give them cotton candy, they put it in water. And then they're very sad. Like, they will routinely take their food and try to wash it, and it just smells. So, yeah, this is an old one, but it's, like, really funny, actually. Yeah, it's like, what? My sweet treat is gone. Yeah, no, it's very sad. Poor little guy, yeah. So, maybe we'll put something like that in it. Yeah. Hand wash only is what I'll put on it. Yeah. We'll just put it like that. Tiramisu. All right. For tiramisu, it's a tiramisu made of moths. What do we put it? Was that an American cat? Definitely. We could put it as dry clean only. We could that. Keep out of reach raccoons in water. A light meal. A bit fluffy. Is that a gritty goose? It is. Dry clean only is perfect. I'll probably put it as dry clean only. Yeah. There you go. Tiramisu, dude. Tastes like grandma? That is the worst possible thing I have read in my chat today. Red VT, quote, tastes like grandma. What? What? You're the worst. That is horrific. That is horrific. No. There's too much to unpack there. You know, that's an amount to unpack that I'm not doing it. I'm closing the box. I'm taping it back up. I'm returning it to sender. That's yours. You can have that whole conversation. I don't want any of it. Yeah, no. That's grim, dude. Classic Simpsons quote. God damn it. You're a classic Simpsons quote. No, honestly, tiramisu is really good. Tiramisu is really good. It usually has alcohol in it. Ugh. Misu. Yeah, tiramisu. Who doesn't know what tiramisu is, actually? There you go. It's like a cake, basically. So, a popular Italian dessert made of coffee-soaked ladyfingers, layered with whipped mixture of eggs, sugar, and mascarpone. Is it mascarpone? Mascarpone. Cheese and flavored with cocoa powder. In the U.S., we put a lot of alcohol in it. I don't know if that's standard or not. We have a lot of alcohol in tiramisu. Generally. Traditionally uses Marsala wine We use rum, I think, in the U.S. Yeah, we use dark rum in ours. That's interesting. Or coffee liquor. Yeah. Coffee liqueur. Italian original has zero alcohol? Really? Yeah, it's standard here. It's more of a thing here, as dark rum is like the standard if you're going to have like kind of higher end ones. You never had it with any alcohol? It's pretty common. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's super... Mascarpone? Oh, it's mascarpone. Okay. With real ladyfingers? Yes. Italians drench them in espresso and a sweet dessert wine. So that's the Marsala wine. That's the one you're talking about? Not traditional in Italy. Here in the U.S. it is. But we do a lot of shit that doesn't make any sense, so. But yeah, here, every time I've had it, it's had brandy or rum in it. Like, that's the kind of general standard, is like when you're getting a tiramisu, you're basically getting an alcohol in a cake. It's kind of, like, that's usually what it is. Kahlua? I've never had one with a Kahlua in it. Yeah. You've never encountered a tiramisu with alcohol from the UK. Tiramisu with alcohol, where popular? Where is that most popular? Yeah. This is really common in the US. Yeah, it's really, really common. Enough so that I can't find a recipe that doesn't use alcohol. Like, you have to search to make one without alcohol. Which is interesting. Like, really interesting, actually. But yeah, no, I guess it's not standard from Italy. My Italian grandma always used alcohol. What did she use? Was it a wine? Because it seems like Italy, they had a Marsala wine that was used. I don't know what kind of wine that is. Yeah. The ladyfingers, the reason it has the alcohol is they take the ladyfingers, which are these, and they dip that or soak that lightly in alcohol, and then that carries into the cake itself. So it's in the layers. It's in these light brown layers. Tiered moth soup. Delicious. Grand Marnier? And coffee? Okay. You think in Australia it's mostly coffee dessert? Yeah, it seems like there's two ways to make it. One is where you dip the ladyfingers in alcohol, and the other one is where you dip them in coffee. It's quite interesting. If you do it in espresso, that's going to wake the shit out of you. The surface, I think, is like a coffee powder of some kind. Yeah. There's a lot going on in this shit. This is basically like it's basically like drugs cake, right? Because like you've got coffee, you've got alcohol, you've got like substance alteration cake, right? That's gonna make you real excited and drunk. You know, like that's basically it. Yeah, it's complicated as shit. It's ridiculous. And sugar, shitload of sugar. Yeah, chocolate powder. There's chocolate in it too. Yeah. Yeah. It's alcohol, coffee, and sugar, dude. It's kind of insane. It's an insane dessert. Marsala wine is a fortified wine, meaning brandy added to aid transportation. Added to aid transportation? Fortified wines are really interesting. Chocolate is rich in caffeine. Chocolate is rich in deliciousness. Frosted with cocoa powder. Okay, so it's cocoa powder on the top. I've had it where the cocoa powder is infused with coffee flavor. It seems like there's a shitload of different ways to eat this and to make this. Like a shitload of them. Way more than I anticipated. Yeah. Big dish of not good for you. Agreed. Because it's got alcohol, it's got coffee, it's got chocolate, it's got tons of sugar, mascarpone cheese. Mascarpone is good. Yeah. Moth dust, definitely. Oh, we could have it moth dusted. You think you'll make a tiramisu today? I have never made a tiramisu. I've eaten it a lot. A lot. One time when I was young, I got drunk off of it because they used so much alcohol in it that it was too much. And I was very young, which was hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, that was like a problem. Where's the rum? So this light brown part, they soak that in alcohol a lot of the times in the US. And so what happens is you cut into this and it will release this like a lot of alcohol kind of a thing. Yeah, but it's in, you put it in there. Where's the rum gone? Into the cake. Yeah. Yeah, so that layer is very squishy and it's just full of alcohol. Will 2026 finally be the year of cooking by Thor? Yes. Yes. Why is the rum gone? Because we made it into tiramisu. And here, I've had it with rum in it. I've had it with brandy in it. I think those are the two big ones. Yeah. Earliest versions didn't have alcohol, but people really like alcohol, so they put it in. Maybe it was like a bootlegger thing, right? Like, we can't transfer all this alcohol, but I have this cake. It's like, why did this happen, dude? I don't know. I have no idea. It's not so strong. It can be. Let me explain to you. It's not so strong as what it should be. It is strong as what it can be. Yeah. You just keep doing it. Keep pouring it on, right? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You just said sheet-faced. Like moths eat sheets. Could definitely make you sheet-faced. Sheet-faced is probably... That's what we want for the descriptive text. Yeah. Done. Because it's a cake, so it's like sheet cake. And it usually has alcohol in it, so you get shit-faced. Sheet-faced. And moths eat sheets. Perfect. All right, next one. Cheesecloth. See, this is why for every item we have a conversation, and I pull up items from the internet. We have a whole talk about it, because when you're making something and you want it to be funny, you spend a little bit of time on it. You kind of investigate the item. You investigate what's going to be hilarious about it, and then you eventually come up with something very funny and very clever. Game development. Yeah. All right, cheesecloth. I don't know what that'd look like. Ooh, woven from string cheese. Woven from only the finest string cheese. Ooh. We gotta come up with an item that looks like it, too. There's gotta be something in here that looks like a sheet of cheese, right? Cheesecloth. What if I just used orange carpet? I mean, that kind of looks like cheese, right? Right? It's kind of cheese-like. It's like cheddar-like, yeah. White carpet looks weird. Yellow carpet doesn't look right. Nah, that looks like pale elementary school cafeteria cheese. That looks like a good cheddar. That's a tasty cheddar. You know? I'd eat that. What is the actual in-game item model name? Orange carpet. Done. Craft single? Look, buddy, their relationship status is none of your business. You don't have to call them out like that. Ridiculous. All right. Straight from the cheese caves, dude, 100%. Dutch cheese is the best? Yeah, man. I agree with that. A good houda. I don't even know if you can do it. You gotta do like a weird noise. Ow. Ow. You gotta like do like... Americans don't do that. We don't do that shit. It sounds like we're choking. It just doesn't work, dude. Houda. Good howda. Howda. Yeah, we need more phlegm. I'm like phlegmless and sad. Look, alright, it's Gouda, because it's good. Now what? Cheesecloth. Woven from the finest string cheese. Cheeses. There we go. Orange carpet. Done. Balaclava baklava. Done. All right, now we gotta give him stats. Thor in chat, what's up, dude? Do you plan to do any big changes to how nations work? Yes, Schnappy. I really don't like the system of buying new land spaces. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, Schnappy. That's kind of like how it works in Townie, and Townie is sort of lame with that. The idea right now is you have a grid block, and then you buy the nearby grid block with in-game currency, which is sort of shit. Like, who are you buying that from? The government? You are the government in the game. Like, that's the idea. So I don't like that idea. I'd rather it be that you do some kind of a government action for yourself, like you are the local government. So you declare a siege on that area, and then there's like a timer, and then other people can contest this. And then if you don't get stopped in time, then you own it now, and that's yours. And then you can do only to nearby grid blocks, so you can build that out yourself, and that'd be the idea. And like we'd have to do some like restrictions on this where you can't just make like a giant line of these. That would be really stupid and weird. I'd rather it be like if you wanted to expand out, you'd have to have them be blocked out like this, because if we make it where it's like a giant line, what happens if someone gets rid of that? Does you get rid of this, or do you get rid of this side? Like we'd have to decide how that works, and it'd be very strange. So like the idea is that everything should be a contest, everything should be counterable by another player, and there should be nations that are built based on this. Now, from there also needs to be upkeep. Upkeep is going to be generalized as material or monetary. You know, monetary, so money on one side. We'll just call it coin. We'll call it mats or coin. And the reason why I want to have upkeep be two different ways is if we do it as only a coin-based economy, then that's the only thing that people care about. Material-based economy is also really interesting for nation upkeep. So if you have certain things that are there, like maybe a certain size of nation, maybe you need to have mats inside of a special box inside of your town every week for it to stick around, you know, whatever it's going to be. And like mats will be essences and everything like that we already have in the game. Coin is just general payment upkeep, and I don't know how I want to do that yet. I'd rather have more of a mats-based economy, personally. I would like to see nation needing mats to build some passive bonuses. Yeah, I think an idea of like building passive bonuses for your nation is a better option. I mean, we do have the buff-based system where it's giving buffs to you based on like food and drink and things like that, but we couldn't really tie any of that into Townie in a way that was effective or good without modifying Townie, which would be just a bitch because we'd fall back in terms of versioning. So what I want to do is in Hytale, I want to have it so that your town provides benefits to you, and you can pour resources into that, most likely to make things. So like if you grab a new block like this spot here, I'd like you to be able to build, let's say you built a forge on it. The forge should be able to provide you things. Like you wouldn't craft an individual forge block and then place it in a town. You'd build a forge, and then that would be that block. And if another nation came by and destroyed that block, then you lose that chunk, which is your forge. And that provides things for you. It has an upkeep mat cost and has an upkeep coin cost, and then provides services for your town, kind of a thing. That is the general idea I have for this. And it would be expansive as much as you have materials. Like I don't want it to be restricted based on space available. I want it to be restricted based on the amount of materials you are willing to pay on a weekly basis in the game systems. You should be able to expand as far as your in-game economy allows you to. And if you overexpand, you should be punished for that. So if you overexpand and then you don't have enough resources, your shit falls apart, right, is the idea. There should be attrition for that. I want you to have the choice, not the game restricting you, because that doesn't make a lot of sense. And yes, this will lead to very large nations doing certain things, but it also leads to a lot of risk for those nations, because those nations then will have a massive amount of upkeep in both materials and coin. And if it leads to them having that and they're unable to pay it, then the nation collapses overnight, right? Like, so those are the types of things that I think about. And then that also leads to, political upheaval where people are like, this leader is a piece of shit. Like, we want to fight against that. Page not found? No. Read the line right before it. You need a LinkedIn account to view the page. Yeah, so it'll balance itself out is the idea. That my hope is to allow you guys to have economic competition, political competition, land-based competition, combat-based competition. There needs to be competition for every one of those, right? Yeah, so that's super important for every one of those things. And like, it's right now, there's none of that. None of that exists because we were restricted by the townie system and their individual plugins for nations and war, and like none of that felt right. So I've got to basically, each of these features is going to be like a deep dive thing where we just sit down and go, what do we want this thing to do? Let's design all of it out and then we build it, you know, and that's the kind of idea for that. And I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of that shit's not going to be done right in the first place. We're going to ham-fist our way there. Will it be possible to make propaganda? That'll be done by you guys. Yeah, that won't need to be an in-game item. You want to make propaganda? Do it, dude. You want to pass out leaf letters and be like, this leader wears poop on his head. I have a picture. And it's like, you could totally do that if you like. That's up to you, man. Have fun. Yeah. Yeah, people are already they already make propaganda in Block Game. That was already a thing. Yeah. Hytale is up? No, it ain't. Not for 3 days. Yeah, it was already happening. We're already having that shit. Alright, I gotta come up with stats for this. Leader Bob caught sheet-faced. Oh no. But no, to be clear, we have close to 4,000 items in the game now. It's a massive amount of stuff in this. New game? No, we've been working this for like 5 years. Like, Jake and I work on it on our free time. It's something the community likes. We enjoy it, you know. But it's one of those things of like, we just do this on the side for funsies, and it's like a way to work on a large systems game while I'm doing other shit, you know? And it's a way to like share game development stuff on stream. It's fun. I have the Hytale version of Block Game, turns into Monty Python the game. Dude, on it. It's a moth bowl, and it gives you wings. Okay, that's funny. I feel almost bad that we didn't put that in. Yeah. Will there be moon armor? My man, there is always moon armor. You think I would forget? Please. Ridiculous. This is the tier 1, though. I need to rank up before I can get better moon armor. Yeah. Yeah. Eventually. Eventually I'll have higher tier moon armor. Not yet, though. The infinite amount of props. I have a lot of weird shit all over my office. Yeah. When will you abduct Winky for Cooking by Thor? Eventually. I don't know when. I don't know when that man's going to be ready, dude. It's supposed to be this month. Oh, only Rome. That's very nice of you, dude. Thank you. The silence in his head just now. Don't worry about it. Has Winky healed? Winky has a collarbone again. We have to export Christopher Yee because Christopher Yee is importing sadness. And since he's importing sadness, we have to export him to my house and then drain the sadness from his body and sell it on the internet because the internet loves sadness. And then Mr. Yee will no longer have sadness, and we can cook something together with Winky and Christopher Yee and myself. It'll be great. It'll be good. Drain the sadness from his brain. I don't think you know how kidnapping works. You're probably right. I'm stealing Christopher Yee. We're going to Christopher Yeet him from wherever he's at over to my house. That's how it's going to go. Yeah, we're going to Christopher Yeet him into my home. And then I'm going to take him to the forest, and he's going to look at nature. And that's the plan. The plan is to take him into the forest and not leave him there. I want to show him nature, and then afterwards I'm going to make him cook a food and eat it. That's going to be the time. We're going to do that. Look at the internet. Not look at the internet. Look at nature instead of the internet. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Look at that nature. Look at that leaf. Look at the grass. You're touching it. Exactly. Yeah, no. Christopher Yu's having a rough time though, dude. And we're gonna have him out, and then I'm gonna take him into the forest. I'm gonna show him the internet, like show him the glory of not the internet, basically. Remove him from the internet for a little while. Show him the world. And then we're gonna cook something together. I'm probably gonna record it, and we're gonna turn it into a video, and it'll be fun. Something fun to do. And good for him. He needs to get out, man. Yeah. He's having a rough one, so he's a good dude. It's up to the forest if someone can leave or not. I guess that's true. The forest decides. I guess if the forest decides to keep Christopher Yee, there's nothing I can really do about it. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate, really. Like, it kept Bao. Yeah, Bao is still in the forest. I don't know who that is that's streaming on her channel. That's something created by the forest. you know, as it happens. Found out the other day that your daughter is allergic to grass. Yeah, she has to be a VTuber now. Exactly. You told her she has to be a VTuber. 100%. If you're allergic to grass, you're automatically a VTuber. Yeah. That's her life now, dude. The mushroom is now Bao. Yes. Yeah. How did the forest replicate Bao's dent? Dude, that's the weirdest thing on the planet. Bao does have a dent. She has a dent on her head. She made me touch the dent, dude. She has a dent on her head, and she took my hand and, like, rubbed it on it. She's got a dent, dude. It's not good. You can touch her brain, dude. It's not good. Yeah, no, it's not like a gamer dent. It's like a dent in the top of back of her head. You can touch her brain. Brain is there. It's fine? No. 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 It's bad. If you push it just slightly, her whole personality changes. Like, it's bad, dude. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. No. She's still forming. Okay, no. It's so terrifying, dude. Stop touching it? No! You have to touch the dent. The dent is important. Yeah, this is your brain. Squish, squish, squish. Games with Bao win. Dude, I gotta hang with Bao sometime soon. She's local, too. It's a switch, not a dent. She goes sicko mode when you touch it, dude. That's exactly it. When you tap the dent, she goes sicko mode. It's like what happens to, like, Shaggy. It's exactly the same, dude. Your mom had surgery on an aneurysm and has a skull gap in skull like Bao. Oh god, no. No. Yeah, locally sourced Bao. She's very small. I mean, you just play with the Swamp Boys will already be cure enough. The Force is extra. Yeah, no, the plan is to have Christopher Yi come out and, like, interact with the ferrets, go to the forest, hang out with friends, and just, like, forget bullshit for a little while, man. Like, he needs it. He needs to get out of there. He needs to get out of there. Yeah, it's important. And then I'm going to have Winky out, too, because he broke his collarbone, and then I get to slap it, because that's what you do for friends. Yeah. It's a bam. Re-break that collarbone. And then we'll make Winky sit in a chair. Are your friends okay? Probably. I don't know, dude. Like, Winky broke his collarbone. Christopher Yu's having a bad time. Like, I gotta have him out here and fix him. You have a chair for Winky? I always have a chair for Winky. Man prefers the chair, you know? Jake is broken too? True. What about Prime? I've just realized that everyone around me is getting sick and injured. Am I getting old? Is that what's happening? Christopher Yu is sad. Winky broke his collarbone. Jake's shoulder is destroyed. Primogen can't talk anymore. One of two things is happening. Either everyone is getting old, or I'm absorbing their life power. I'm going to go with the second one. I'm not old. This is not cope. This is not cope. It's definitely cope. Oh, you did get a cold? I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, also, like, Bao is small. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Are you cursed? Look, okay, just because someone a couple generations back in my family took a shit on a witch doesn't mean I'm cursed. Right? That's probably fine. It's different. Is Bao throwable? 100%. She's very tiny. Yeah. Bao is taller than you are? Jesus, I'm sorry. That's wild. What are you, like a good 2 feet? Like... Bao's like a foot tall on a good day, man. She's tiny. Yeah, how are you typing? You check in, the first thing you hear about is someone taking a shit on a witch. You know, curses take all forms. I'm trying to think of what we're going to do for the statistics on this. I got to go back to Chef Holiday himself. What does this do? It's PvE damage. I need to really take a look at all these. Risky biscuit, unrisky biscuit, threat generation. Totally normal turkey. They're running across the keys. They may be short, but they have great cardio. You know? I believe it. I believe it. Totally normal turkey just does nothing, huh? Oh, it just gives health regen. I guess it's fine. Steamed ham. At this time of year, in this part of block game. Fantastic. Yeah, steamed hams were for Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving was steamed ham. We've got eggnog. Health regen for the eggnog. Healing received for hot chocolate. Gingerbread cookie. Movement speed for gingerbread cookie. I feel like that should make you fast. Yeah. Candy fish is critical fishing chance. Oh, by the way, I plan to completely rework all of fishing so we have a fishing-based minigame now, not just you throw the rod and it does the thing. I want to have a fishing minigame. I want it to be really low effort, too. I want it to be, like, kind of easy. But I do want there to be a fishing minigame. I don't want it to be extremely difficult. I want it to be more of a passive experience. But there should be something that you do, which I think would be fun. A little bit of skill. Tiny bit of skill. Yeah. Yeah. Low effort, so dynamite fishing. I want it to be more like, you know, it'd be really cool. Let me just give you an example of something that we could do. You could be standing here and then fishing off of the pier, right? And when the cast lands in the water, it opens up a UI element like this that shows your lure going down, and you move it left and right as you go, and there's like a fish down here. And it's moving around, and when you touch the fish, then you catch the fish. Kind of like Game & Watch, right? Little things like that might be kind of fun to do. And I know we can do custom UIs, and we can do all this kind of stuff inside of it. But if I do just have like a simple thing of just move the, you know, not even a maze, just like move the lure to the fish would be kind of fun. You know, stuff like that is just silly. You know, it's just a simple, like Link's Awakening. I don't even remember what the fishing's like in that, to be honest with you. Yeah. And it's like a low effort mini game, but the idea is that it's something a little bit different. And I can add fun feeling stuff with this, right? Where like maybe the fish in this, you see a tiny fish and you know it's going to be small, or maybe you see a big fish and it's really exciting, right? And then there's a tiny fish over here, and you got to avoid the fish you don't want to have. So then you move you move it around so you can get it to the big fish. Stuff like that might be fun to do, you know? And like, I think that's entertaining. I think it ends up being something kind of enjoyable, and it's simple. So even if you are dealing with a physical disability or something like that, you'll still be able to play that mini game to the fullest extent because it's simple movement around, you know? I think that's fun to do. Yeah. Make the bait like Flappy Bird? No, I don't want it to be like Flappy Bird. That's funny, though. A big fish, little fish in a cardboard box? I mean, it could be like a big fish, and then you catch it. It's a big-ass cardboard box, right? Or it's like a medium fish, and it's a boot, you know, whatever it's going to be. And I think your fishing skill should also change the loot table of the fish. That's something we don't have in the game right now. Like, we actually have quite a lot of fish in the fishing table. If I go into here, I'll show you the unique fishing system that we implemented through this. This is all custom shit. If it'll load. There we go. Make it like Foldy Bird. That is the most horrifying thing. Why? Where's fishing? There we go. So fishing right now actually has a number of unique aspects to it, where like this is the base fishing model, and it's based on weight of what you're catching. And then this is fish that happen in rain, in snow, in thunder, when it's the morning, noon, evening, or night, when you're inside of sunken cells, or if you're in any of the biomes in the game. It changes based on the biome that you're in. We could build this dramatically better. This is basically just a database of items, right? And like, yeah, you have block game fishing tables over there. You guys have actually listed out the fishing tables for this, which is quite cool. I think that's really neat. This is up on the wiki that the players have put together. But this is generally the idea for this, is to add this kind of stuff and make it so that it's better. You know, that's really what I want to do. Yeah, you guys can see the percentages. Hey, V, what's up? But yeah, with that in mind, like, I don't want to do it this way next time. I want to do like for the next one for this, I want to do it so that it's like skill based. So like as your skill in fishing goes higher, this loot table populates with more, if that makes sense. Yeah. It populates with more. And I'm really excited to do that, to be real with you. So, like, when we move forward into Hytale, that's going to be the basis for fishing, and I'm excited for that. So, that's the idea, yeah. Can we fish for fishermen? I mean, I guess. That'd be hilarious, dude. Yeah. What is this? No, right? I'm very excited for Hytale. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't work on this shit if I wasn't excited about it, man. Like, that's a weird one, dude. Are you sure you're doing okay? I need a large mothed bass fish. Large mothed. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the other thing, too, is, like, during seasonal events, I could totally add other fish to it and just make it really interesting. You know, like, that would be kind of cool. Of, like, if we're in the middle of Moth Man March or some shit, then we do, like, moth-related fish for the month. That'd be fun, right? I also don't like, I don't like doing seasonal events that make you feel like you're missing out. Like, it's got to be, like, one day. You got to sign in that one day. So when we do a seasonal event, it's the whole month. It's the entire month. So, like, Moth Man March is all of March, right? Christmas is all of December. And I usually leave the vendors and shit up for, like, 5 days, 10 days afterwards. Because I think it's important, you know, let people spend the currencies and shit that they got during that. And I make it, like, really low impact, and then you can just have fun with it. It should be really easy to do, yeah. Autumn, the salmon season. Salmon fishing frenzy in rivers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Like, I want every profession to feel that way. I've already got, like, rare spawns that happen when you're doing different professions right now, but I want every profession to feel like if you go to different areas, it matters. That's the idea with it. Yeah. Any plans you guys have for textures and stuff for a block bench bounty board? That might be really fun. We might set up a block bench bounty board. I think that'd be really enjoyable for that, because then we could do, like, if we do, like, hey, I need these textures made, and then it's got to be in this style, and then we do that, and we can pay people out for that. It'd be really cool. The other thing that I was talking about before is the way that I'm going to do monetization. I don't like monetizing any of this at all, so I want to set up something like Tennogen, which is we'll have a cosmetic shop, but the cosmetic shop is going to be made up of items that people in the community make, and they get a cut of all the sales, just like Warframe's Tennogen is. I don't like the idea of running something like this and having it being for profit or any pay to win or pay to convenience or any of that shit. I don't want any of that. I don't want it to cost any money to you. So doing cosmetics where it benefits people who make things, artists, gives them an avenue to generate income, I think is exciting to me. That's what I want to do. And I love what Warframe did with Tennogen as a result of that. I just want to follow that model. I think it's really goddamn good. And I think it gives back to the artist community dramatically, and it makes it so that they get a paycheck every month and they don't have to worry about a damn thing, which I think is important. Yeah. Can you make an island of the lost that'll have dinosaurs? We can do all kinds of shit, dude. Yeah. If it fits into the game world, yeah. On my way to draw the most cursed skins ever? Hell yeah. Beethoven. Why you like this? Want to create your own little Fortuna? Yes. Fortuna. What about different kinds of fishing, like fly fishing, net fishing, spear fishing, blast fishing? I think that'd be a lot of fun. I really like fly fishing. I learned how to fly, like, tie my own flies when I was young. You know, I used to fly fish all the time when I lived in Colorado. And, like, the idea of doing fly fishing versus, you know, bait fishing versus net fishing in the ocean would be kind of fun. So, like, my expectation is to do this. We set up fishing as a baseline activity first, and then I go, hey, now we've added net fishing, right? And, like, the idea is you can fish in any water, and it's the same. And then we add biome-specific fishing. We add tool-specific fishing. We add a mini-game to fishing. Like, the idea is to get the baseline structure done and then move from there. And upgrade it. And add specialization and talent trees. Like, I want each of the professions to have its own talent tree. That's super important to me. You know, like, just having player agency and control. You could be a sea fisherman or a river fisherman, but not both, you know, that kind of a thing. Also, I don't like the idea of using coin to, like, reset your talents. I think you should use fish to do it if you're going to be a fisherman. That'd be way more interesting. Yeah. Like, if you're a fisherman and you want to reset your fishing skills, you should trade fish to do that, right? Then you're actually doing the activity. I think it makes sense. I've never seen that done before. Maybe it'll suck. I don't know. You want to have a steampunk airshop and transport players around the map for a fee? Yeah, I want to do that too. I want to exactly have what you're talking about. I really like steampunk, so. Passive gaming can be fun. I agree. I actually really like... So, we're in ads. I'll talk about it after the ads, right? Fly fishing trainer needs to be J.R. Hartley. Old UK peeps will know the meme. I don't know the name. I don't know the meme. I'd have to look it up. I don't know anything about that. What do you think? I don't know what that is, man. Tran. Can you just sell fish for coin to respec? I want to do a completely player-driven economy. You will never sell an item to a vendor for money. Like, coins are completely done by players. Yeah. Obtained from the wilds. All right. So the ads are over. So one of the things I want to talk about too is like in terms of system depth, right? We talk about fishing as its whole. Right now, you would just be able to get a rod, and that would be it, like a fishing rod, and that's implementation 1.0, right? That's what we've got. My plan is to make it so that your rod actually has components on it. Like you can change the string out, you can change the lure out. You can change out maybe the reel on it. You can change out maybe the handle grip on this. You can change out the line. So when you change out the line, it actually changes the types of fish you can hold on the line. Like each of these will be a slotted component. And the idea is to show a fishing rod and then be like, change all the pieces out. I got this from SWTOR back in the day because I used to play SWTOR Light, and I really liked the building of all of the lightsabers, of being able to change the components out, and they all had individual stats. Now, the other thing that I really like about this is randomized stats. So think Diablo. So when we do stuff like this, each of the professions I'm going to do a deep dive on, we're going to build out that one whole profession and then move on to the next profession. So like, this is the general idea where like fishing is a mini game where like the lure is up at the top here and maybe you move it around to catch the kind of fish that you want to have over here. And the rod itself is a component based system where you put different components onto it and you have to craft those components, and I think that's more interesting to me to do that. So, and either those components are found or they are crafted, kind of a thing, because like monsters can drop them. If you kill like a rare fisherman out in the wild, they may have a component, stuff like that would be kind of interesting to do. And yeah, and I think that also this component-based system should always be a buff. It should never be a negative, and the rod should work without them. So if they don't have those components, it's a baseline rod. If you add components to it, it should be able to get more buffs on it that do more things, if that makes sense. So I don't want it to ever be like a thing where you feel bad about not having a component. Like it should be like, I can always fish, sort of. But this is the general idea for things that I'm looking at. And like, if you look at the same thing for, say, herbalism, I want to do the same thing for herbalism. You have a tool, that tool is a multi-tool that is able to do herbalism activities, and that will have components all over it as well. Maybe sharpness-related stuff, maybe certain types of plants can only be obtained with certain components, like whatever it's going to be. So herbalism is going to be a thing there, and then, lumberjacking is going to be the same deal, because we already have all these in the game. Like these are all professions. If we go back into this right now, one of the things that I really like about the system that we built here is, let me go into professions real fast. We'll go into this. Professions actually give you statistics for combat. Like if you level up mining, you actually get block chance and your blocks become more powerful. If you do a bunch of logging, your critical strikes hit harder. If you do a bunch of archaeology, you have a higher chance of doing critical strike attacks. Hunting increases your backstab damage. Like this kind of stuff is really important to me, is to hook that back into the combat system in a way that I find to be interesting for the player, so that a combat player may be incentivized to do professions, and a profession player becomes more powerful in combat in their specific region, whatever it's going to be. I want you to gain rewards for doing this, not just tied to economic rewards. Your character should be progressing in some way. Yeah, and overflowing systems, exactly. It's the same thing for reputations as well. So as you gain reputations with certain cities or factions, I want those to gain additional statistics for you in some way, because that faction will teach you something that makes your character more powerful. And the more reputation you have with them, the more statistics you gain from that faction. And I think that kind of stuff is interesting to me. Yeah. So like I'm just going to keep doing that. And when we move over to Hytale, this is kind of the basis for the things that I've learned while building Block Game, and we're going to be building that into the newest systems. Yeah. Imagine it right now, bro. You what? Plant hacking, yeah. Thank you for everything you do, Bob. No, dude, anytime. But like this is kind of the stuff that I've learned, and we can go big with this, right? And I'm not saying it's going to be perfect at first. It's going to be a piece of shit. Like, it is. But, like, that's the vision that I have. And the way that I want to set it up is we do the 1.0 for every single one of these professions. The shittiest version. You can mine a block. It gives you XP, right? Like that. And then we go from there. And then I do a deep dive on each one, and we fully complete out that profession each time. Instead of, like, hopping around and making shitty stuff all over the place. Like, I want to do the make it exist first, then make it good. Like, I guess the experience that I had from like Ashes of Creation is I don't want to have a situation where you can't fish in the ocean. That feels really bad for the players. So just make them able to fish everywhere, and then add ocean fishing as an add-on to that of extra content where now you can fish in the ocean, right? Like that's like you could fish in the ocean to a greater degree. Yeah, unfinished systems just feel really bad to me. So I'm going to make it so that you fish everywhere, and then you can fish in the ocean with an optional tool and get more interesting fish, kind of a thing. That's the idea there, anyway. Yeah. You rather fish in your bathtub? I mean, the landlord does fear the apartment carp fisherman, so. Lava fishing is another thing as well, yes. I actually do want to add lava fishing. I also want to add poisonous swamp fishing. I wanted to add a poisonous swamp kind of a biome. So, like, poison fishing, lava fishing, water fishing, all that shit will exist, 100%. Like, that's stuff that I've been thinking about quite a lot. I have a lot of brain thoughts about fishing in general and how that should work. And fishing, to me, should be biome specific, liquid specific, what you're fishing in, and tool specific. And I think that every profession needs to have those as archetypes of like plant specific, tool specific, biome specific for herbalism, and mining specific, depth specific, biome specific. Are you in a mountain? Are you underground? Like all that stuff is very important. So it's tool, location, and material is basically the idea there. Yeah, tool, location, and material. Every profession needs to have tool, location, and material. What about sunfin and moonfish? That'd be kind of cool, actually. Like you're just out there on a boat and you see a sunfish. You know, you harvest it in some way. Sunfish are gross, by the way. Like they're gigantic, horrible bacterial colonies. They're nasty. it's a gross fish, dude. Yeah. What about complement fishing? That's what the internet's for. But yeah, this is the kind of idea is location, tool, material. Location, tool, material. What about fishing in acid? I mean, if we have an acid pool, I don't see why not. You'd probably have to, like, again, material, acid, location, probably in a dungeon, right? And then from there, it's also going to be what kind of a tool do you have? Like, obviously, a normal fishing rod's not going to work in that. You'd have to have, like, a lure that works with that. You'd have to have a line that works with that. And probably a reel that would work with that as well, because it's going to have the liquid off the line. So you'd have to have like a full setup for like acid-based fishing, which would be kind of neat. Sky fishing, that'd be cool. Like imagine sky fishing is like a harpoon, right? And you're like on a ship and you just boom, that kind of a thing for it. It'd be kind of neat. Yeah. A glass rod, yeah, exactly. And gloves, right? We need to be debating as well to fish. Why are you like this, dude? Actually ridiculous. I don't know what I want to do for the stats on these, men. Goblin fishing? Always. Like, we've got stats for all the scarf and everything like that. Because it gives damage reduction. I think that's fine. Actually, do we have a damage reduction on these? Hold up. What does jam do for damage reduction? Do we have apricot jam? Is that damage reduction? No, it's cooldown. AoE size. Each. All damage. It'll be 2.5%. Alright. Boop. 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 There we go. Neat. Like the game Skies of Arcadia? Yeah. Lava fishing? Yeah. Yeah, stats. Yes, 100% stats. Like, if you haven't seen the socketing system in Block Game, let me actually pull this up for you. So we can go browse. We'll go grab just this suit of weird armor. I'll probably grab Paul Bunyan's wool hat because it's funny. And then we'll grab that. And now I can take Paul Bunyan's wool hat. We'll put it up here. We'll go to here. I'm going to go grab some really high-end runes, which are ones you probably wouldn't see in the video game to any respect because we've got tier 5 violence runes. We'll go to this, and you can see here's the statistics of Paul Bunyan's wool hat. It's got 3 rune carving slots, and then we put that on there, and now you can see the stats have changed, right? And as we add these different runes, it applies all the statistics of those runes that I applied to it. So when we're talking about a component system, blocking already has a component system. Runes are that component system. Imagine if I added different components to a fishing rod. Because I can add a reel, I can add line to that, I can add the base body, like all of that could be built by the player, which would be really interesting to do. And I like component systems, but this is very limited. You can't pull the items back out. I want this to be a UI that you can drag and drop and move items from, and Hytale is going to allow us to do that, if that makes sense. Yeah. Sure, Snappy. What do you got? Oh, you want me to get rid of that? Because you got it via a bug? All right, man. That's fine. Cool item, though. Deleted. Yeah, the drop chance was 100%. I remember that. I screwed it up. Super cool item, for sure. You want airships and cloud fishing? Yeah, I mean, like, let me explain, right? In the beginning of this, I want to have all of our basic professions done, and those basic professions are going to be super baseline, right? Like, just can you do the thing? And those professions are going to be mining, logging, archaeology, fishing, herbalism, hunting, cooking, rune carving, and alchemy. Those are the big ones. Once those are finished, I can start to expand on it. The first thing I'm likely to expand on is going to be mining. When mining is done, I will move on to logging. When logging is done, I will move on to archaeology. When archaeology is done, I'm moving on to herbalism. When that is done, I am moving to fishing. These 5 initial ones are the baseline ones that need to be done, and fishing will be last in that list. Do you have a game design document for Block Game? I do not. I do not have a game design document for Block Game, and the reason why is because we never thought Hytale was going to exist again. So I need to write a new game design document. I'm going to be going and doing that probably this week, and then we're going to start following that for all the updated stuff. Because before this, it was more like a passion project. We just hang around and like just build shit we thought was cool. But now it needs a proper GDD, and we're going to be doing that because we're moving into actual production in Hytale instead of dorking around in Minecraft, sort of a thing. Yeah. It'll be Professions V1, yes. Can we do it together? Yeah, we'll build it together. I don't think that that's a problem at all. We'll sit down and I think day 1 for Hytale, we're going to be doing a lot of investigation, stuff that is, what does the engine do? And then we'll probably start doing the GDD that day. Yeah, we'll stream making the GDD. I think it'll be quite fun. And I'll pull in pictures from like other games. I want to, because like I said, inspiration for the component system is going to be SWOTOR. And that'll be that. Yeah. So we'll go from that. I think it'd be really fun. I think it's also really good because we're doing the game jam in 7 days. The game jam starts in 7 days, so I think it'll be really helpful for people, for that. Yeah. And by the way, this isn't just going to be like a basic GDD. We're going to be very verbose in this GDD because we already have systems, and it's going to go deeper into systems design. So it'll probably be less a GDD and more a full systems design document for each one of these. So I'll be making a different design document for each thing that we're doing. Is this Game Jam? This is not for Game Jam, no. This is me working on our side project shit. But we'll probably sit down and do a full design document for each profession that day, and I think it'd be really useful. Yeah. Yeah. There's no brewing in block game. We just drink jam. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's brewing in block game. If you go over to the alchemy station. Whoop. As I drowned myself accidentally. By the way, alchemy station now actually has an armor vendor, so you can actually interact with armor. So that way you don't have to buy armor from Nina the dog at the alchemy shop. There's no reason I would name the dog Nina, right? But yeah, so potion sellers, you actually craft your potions now using mushrooms or using resources from mining. Right? Yeah. Can she eat chocolate? No, but she knows how to say Edward. I don't know why. But yeah, so with mushrooms, I actually want to do herbalism tie-ins to this because you can actually get oyster mushrooms, witch's butter, and puffball mushrooms in the game now, and like a couple other mushroom types as well. If you go pull this up, you can get chicken of the woods and shiitake mushrooms, which I think is fun. I think it's actually like really fun to be able to do that, and I want to add models for those in Hytale so that you can use mushroom harvesting as like part of herbalism, if that makes sense. Yeah. And, like, I also want to be able to put in poisonous mushrooms that you can craft poisons that way, which is kind of interesting. Hytale is spelled Hytale. It is like a Minecraft replacement that is just better for modders. But you also have concoctions. Concoctions are actually made from hunting. This is a very new system and not very well thought out quite yet. It's kind of scuffed, but it allows you to get very powerful buffs for a short amount of time. Think The Witcher, right? And then elixirs last a very long amount of time. And we have the Mega Pint of Chef's Secrets here that buffs up your cooking EXP for an hour. We've got the Tea Master that gives you very powerful buffs for a short amount of time, such as invisibility. It's fantastic. It's my favorite one. Or Stone Skin that lets you not move, but also be invincible, effectively. You just stop moving, you can't do any damage, and you're invulnerable, which is great. It's kind of cool, yeah. What about Liberty? There's no Liberty, unfortunately. We have the Mega Pint of Chonk over here that makes you very fat. So that's funny. Yeah. And now imagining brewing, potion brewing in Hytale block game to be like Pokeblock creation minigame. My hope is with if we do alchemy in it, my hope is that you actually have like a station that you go to, kind of like this, right? And the brewing stand exists in Minecraft, but it's not very interesting, right? I'd want it to be more expansive like this. I played a lot of like the alchemy game. God, what was that game called? The alchemy game that we played up on Steam. Let me grab this. I'll go to library. I'll go to alchemy. Potion craft. Played a shitload of potion craft. I really liked potion craft, but what I liked the most about potion craft is the machine in the basement and all the different pieces to that. Imagine if you had to build each one of those pieces as an item, and then because of that, you had an alchemy station in your town, and then you were able to use that to craft things, but you didn't get a recipe book. You had to figure it out, and that would allow people to have knowledge of alchemy that is unique to them, and they'd want to hoard that secret. I think that's interesting. That's a cool way to do it, where you use different components in different parts of the machine, and I make it more like a puzzle. Alchemy, to me, is about secrets, and it's about crafting things that no one else knows about and keeping that knowledge for yourself, which is much like it was in the Middle Ages, which I find to be fascinating, right? A lot of people don't realize this, but alchemists used to hide their recipes in paintings. So if we go pull this up, we'll say alchemy, painting, hidden secret. And they would hide their recipes in these types of things so that nobody would know about it. Dragon. Let me grab the dragon. Alchemy, rooster, painting. It's supposed to be like a rooster and a dragon in it. Rooster, dragon, painting. Can I find it? Found it. Boop, 1 sec. So this is actually a painting that displays an alchemical formula, and it's the formula to create something called the red dragon, I guess at this time, which is an alchemical process to create a red material. And it's a rooster or a fox eating a rooster and a rooster eating a fox, which is to denote the time going forward, because the rooster crows in the morning, the fox comes out at night, and then the rooster crows in the morning. So it needs to be like a full day and then another half a day for the process to take place. And people have figured these out over time. Like modern chemists have actually figured out quite a lot of these, which is really interesting. And there's a ton of just hidden knowledge hidden inside of paintings in like basically cryptographic format like this. It's quite neat. You know, it's a cryptography kind of thing. It's a steganographic kind of thing, or steganographic kind of thing. And I find that fascinating. And I think we could implement that into alchemy as a whole, where you come up with ideas of how different components work. A material may have a property, and when you add a bunch of properties together, it could create a material or a potion, and then now you have that and no one knows about it. And eventually these will transport around. People will know what they do. But like they'll figure out the recipes and shit like that, which I think is neat. But my hope is that if I do a properties-based system, properties instead of ingredient system, if I do a properties-based system, let's say that we have an oyster mushroom and it has properties, and the property is like health, right? Whatever it is. And then we have another item from mining, and that also has the property of health. Maybe they are interchangeable. Maybe they have different values. Maybe one of them is too strong. Maybe one of them is too weak. And like that is kind of how I want to build the alchemy system. So that way, effectively, when you make something, you may make something even I didn't think about, which is the point. That is the whole idea with that, is that you will come up with recipes that I didn't foresee because it is a properties-based system rather than an specific ingredient-based system. So that's how I feel about alchemy for that. Yeah. I like properties for that more than anything. More than anything at all. Yep. Adds health, makes you mobile. Balancing combos or no? Maybe. But there can also be other hidden factors, like maybe mushroom doesn't work with root, whatever it's going to be. Like that specific mushroom, that specific root have a hidden property that is poisonous when used together. So people will try to figure out which ways to go with that. And I think as people learn about that stuff, it'd be quite interesting. And maybe if you have a higher alchemy level, it starts to reveal more of the properties on something. Maybe that would be quite cool, you know? Like if your herbalism knowledge is quite high, you will know more about herbalism properties on an item. It will display more of these to you. So I think that might be kind of neat, you know? Stuff like that. Stuff like that would be kind of cool. Skyrim has components like that, a little bit kind of stuff like that, where you learn more stuff about items. Yeah, I could see that. Potency, maybe like a poison related thing or health related thing. Because to be honest with you, a lot of healing things that we use today are poisons if you overuse them. So like the idea of dosage might be an interesting thing when we're dealing with alchemy, right? You use a little bit of this, it heals you. You use a lot of bit of that, it kills you, right? So that's the stuff that I'm thinking about. Yeah, dose makes the poison. Exactly. Yeah. Even water is poison if you drink too much. True. Yeah. So I think stuff like that might be really interesting. And like, that's the long-term thing. The beginning is, I make one mushroom, it makes a health potion, right? Like, what about fumes while creating it? I mean, that's why that alchemy machine idea goes into it, right? Like if maybe you're creating a potion, but the potion isn't what you're after. Maybe it's the fumes off of that. You condense them, and that turns into something else. But you need that component to build it out, right? And the alchemy machine itself would be static. You'd need to get all the pieces and slot them in, kind of a thing. But that may unlock different ways of crafting. So I think at the very beginning, what I want is a very simple system of combine two materials. And those two materials combine, and there are no other components in place. That is the 1.0 version of alchemy for the game. And that's not going to be easy at first, which is why we have to do the other gathering-based professions first. Gathering professions will come first. Crafting professions come afterwards, is the idea. Because you cannot build a crafting profession without the gathering components. Yeah. What are you talking about? We're not doing programming right now. We're doing design. And that's important to understand. We're talking about how we're going to be porting this over to Hytale and what systems are going to be changing. No engineering profession? Not yet. That wasn't something we could do in Minecraft, and the reason why is Mojang doesn't allow guns. And I wanted to do steampunk-related guns. I want artificing to be a thing. I really like artificing. I think it's quite cool. Yeah. Potion of unmend butt crack. Okay, bud. Yeah, I really like potion craft. Like, basically what you're going to see is I'm going to take all the pieces of everything that I ever thought was cool and make cool things out of it, right? Yeah, you're currently verbalizing your GDD. What you're seeing me do is use you as a rubber ducky as I work through the different systems and how I want to build them. Yeah. Can we make mechs in Hytale block game? No, that is not intended. It's not that kind of game, right? You're thinking like old magics. Yeah, you are the rock. There he is. That's you. Always wanted to be made out of rubber? That's weird. But you know what? It's 2026. Do whatever you want, man. No rubber ducky, only the pet rock. True. But yeah, no, that's kind of what I'm excited for, man, is like how we're going to walk through that. But property-based materials is way more interesting to me for alchemy. Have you seen Sand, Raiders of Sophie? No, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I have no clue. Games within games, Muad'Dib. Well, I mean, that's the idea, is if you're going to make a profession, you got to make it interesting, right? And like the idea of fishing, I understand the fishing player. The fishing player wants to go to a location. They want to have a reason to go to that location. They may want a tiny mini game. They want statistics. They want modifiability for their fishing rod. They want to be able to change that. And they want to get lots of fish. And then they want it to be more of a social experience for some of them, where they want to fish together. Fishing together is nicer than fishing alone for most players. So doing that is quite cool. And I think that is the basis of the understanding that I have for the fishing profession. For alchemy, you have people that want to tinker. They want to have secrets. They want to make things that are fantastic and strange, and maybe they don't want anyone else to know about how they made that thing. And I think that is, you have to figure out what kind of player likes what kind of system, what they do, how they play, and what attracts them to that profession, and then build it around that kind of player. And that way, you can have a lot of diverse kinds of players that are very dedicated to whatever the craft is that they have. And then they go for that. For mining, a lot of people play solitary. And I don't know if that's always the case, but mining, there's kind of two kinds of it. I see a lot of players play solitary, where they kind of go to the bottom level and they just live in the underground, and they come back out like a dwarf, right? Covered in stuff. Or they're the kind of person that strip mines an entire section of the map, maybe in teams, right? And I want to add, gameplay for both of those styles and give different rewards for both of those styles. And I think that you can do that. I think that there are ways to do that, where you add unique individualized resources as someone's running through a cave, kind of like geode sort of stuff. Or, maybe base materials are useful when you get them in mass for strip mining kind of stuff. Blacksmithing is the same, right? Blacksmithing is more methodical, maybe a rhythm game, something like that would be kind of interesting for blacksmithing, where they have to tap the hammer and then hit the thing, and then tap the hammer and hit the thing, and it's all rhythm-based. Because if you look at any videos of people doing blacksmithing, there's a lot of rhythm that goes into that, and I think that's interesting. Adding that kind of stuff to it is cool. Yeah, I like rhythm game kind of stuff. But the idea is you build the game around the kind of person that wants to do that activity, and you need to find the thing that is interesting. And block game has taught me a lot about what kinds of players like what kinds of systems and in what ways. Like blacksmithing in KCD2, I never got to experience it. I did alchemy in that one. I actually found the first alchemy station, and then the game ended because I never left, and I just bought everyone stuff in town and just kept making potions. Yeah. No, so Left Catcher, a lot of the stuff is going to be really rapid. You'd be kind of amazing. Like, you're going to see how amazing it is and how easy it is to build this shit. It's not hard at all. Which products do you use for your hair? I use Head & Shoulders 2-in-1, and I wash my hair every 3 days. Because I don't want to wash my hair twice. So. Have you seen Blacksmithing minigame from Vintage Story? I have not. No. I have not seen that. The potion machine should functionally act like Lego? Yeah. No, 100%. I don't think multiple ways to put it together is a great idea. That's a lot, right? What is he working on right now? I'm talking to chat about like systems design for block game when we port to Hytale, which is going to start in 3 days. It's a lot of work, but I'm excited to do it, Is this possible in Hytale? Yes. Yes, it is. So, like, they made Hytale, which is a Minecraft-style game, into a wave-based survival game in 2 days. Fully server-side. Yeah. G'day from Washington, Australia. I'm from Washington, United States. What's up, dude? Did you want more volume? Try Head & Shoulders 2-in-1 full and thick. Well, I don't even know what that means, volume. My hair is everywhere, dude. I just let it do its thing. You have to experience the basics of Vintage Story before designing block game mechanics. Fair. But at the same time, I don't want to make Vintage Story again, right? I want to make something different. So maybe I'll write everything down first, and then I'll go play Vintage Story and get more ideas. Does that make sense? Washington, Australia? I mean, it's WA. I don't know what that is. Washington, Australia. It's yours now. You can have him. Vintage Story streams would be awesome. Yeah, I want to do that. Western Australia. The middle, nobody lives there, right? I've looked at your guys' population distribution, and it's like the two coasts, and that's it. Which is wild. Yeah, wait, are you guys saying you don't have a Washington? NSW Australia? What part of Australia is that? I don't know anything about Australia. I'm going there this year, though. Isn't it, like, ridiculously hot, this Australian summer? I've heard that, yeah. I've heard it's really bad. They have whales? Nice. Boiling lava hot? You guys described it as 102 degrees Fahrenheit. That's a cool summer in California, my dude. Like, I lived there my whole life. California is 100% on fire at all times. And the hottest summer I ever had there was like 120 Fahrenheit. It's like a mess, dude. Let me give you an example. Our trash can melted, and then the city refused to replace it. It was bad. Yeah, because the blacktop absorbed it, and then the trash can melted into the street. What is the temp there right now? Can you check what I sent you since there's ads? Let me see what's up. I probably missed something. Bupe. Let me see. One and 2 Fahrenheit is 38C. Yeah, trash can melts. Let me see if I can find you some pictures of this shit. It was a big deal at the time. Trash can melting, California. We had melted trash cans, and like it took like a month for the city to finally come give it to us. But like, from the sun, like they would just straight up melt. Yeah, here. This one's from Arizona, but this is basically what was happening. Is it was just melting trash cans. And like they just go like it's not great, dude. Like it was really bad. It was like really bad. And yeah, it's just not it. And it was happening all over Arizona and it happened all over California that year because it was so hot that it just melted. Yeah, here I've got another one. There's other like pictures of stuff like this, but this is the basic idea. I don't know where this one is from, but that's basically what was going on. Is anything that was black or anything that was on like the street that is black because it absorbs the heat so much would just do this shit. And like everything was melted and it was like a nightmare, but in Southern California that year it was like 120, 121, somewhere there. Yeah, Arizona, Las Vegas got to 125. Yeah. It's terrifying. It's way too hot. Yeah, it's because it was too hot. And, like, you have to remember, like, even though it's, like, 120 degrees, the street absorbs that and gets hotter than that. There were people at work that would actually unironically, they would put uncooked cookies on their dashboard, and then they'd go out at lunch, and they'd have baked cookies, and their car would smell like baked cookies. And you could totally eat them, and it was fine. Because, like, the car became an oven, right? It got so hot here. It got to 116 here, I think, the first year that I lived here in Washington. And, we had ferrets at the time. That was very, very early, right before my channel popped off, before we had the ferret rescue. And they die in temperatures above 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Our air conditioner failed. Only 30% of the state had air conditioners, which is terrifying at that time because no one owned them here. It just wasn't a thing. So I had to go into the car, and the car, everything was too hot to touch. It was like really messed up, and I had to crank the AC, and we had to wait for the car to cool down. Then we got all the ferrets, and we put them into a crate, and we brought them into the car, and we sat in the car for like, it was like 8 hours. Because there's no other option. Like, you're just like, well, they're going to die, so Like this is all we got because the stores didn't have anything. You couldn't use fans. Like you had to do that. But that was like the first year I lived out here in Washington. It was 116. It's never gotten that hot since. Ever. Yeah. Did you put the car in the shade at least? Yeah. I drove around until we found a tree nearby. There's trees all over the place here. So yeah, reverse engineered the shit. No, it's just it was a panic thing. Like if I didn't have a car, like we'd be screwed, man. It was like that was the backup plan. Now we have backup air conditioning. Is the idea. We have multiple AC units that we can move around is the whole idea with that. Yeah. But it's scary. You love the heat? Take it. It's yours. I want the cold. I can put more layers on. I can't take more off, man. Like this. It's like, nah. Freaks me out. All right. Let's go figure out what we want to do with this. 116F is 46. Yeah, it's... So 116 degrees Fahrenheit is 46.67 C. It's very hot. Yeah. It's cooked some food hot, but outside. Your hair would not be happy in 115 degree heat? No. I'm not happy in that. I think if we do defense values on this, that might be really interesting. What if I did a flat amount of defense? That might be cool. I don't think I've done that before for a food. That might be really interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't done that before. Let's get reduced hunger on these two. Aren't lizards speed in temps that high? Wait, what? What do you mean lizards? I am lizard, give me heat. Cold blood. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I want the cold. I'm so, like, I get really, like, agitated in the heat. Like, I get really just, I hate it. I need the cold. I need that. I don't want to be warm. That, I get so pissed off, dude. It sucks. It's, like, not fun at all. That is not the play for me. Yeah, I think we can add reduced hunger to each one of these, and I think that'll be fun. Damage reduction is not the play on this. What do we do for this? Let's come up with what statistic should I put for cotton candy? Yeah, I don't like the heat. I'm not a fan of the heat, dude. Get rid of that. What statistic do we do for this? By the way, it's cotton candy made of cotton. Speed? We already have speed. This is kind of stupid, but on Chef Holiday, we actually have candy corn, and it makes you fast for 3 seconds. So you have to constantly be eating it while you're running, which is really gross, but also hilarious to me. So the idea is you're just like going real fast while eating cotton candy. You're just like, and it's like really easy to eat. So it's like 0.1 second eat. So you're just constantly just devouring this while running straight forward at fast speeds. It's really stupid. Yeah. Don't fall in water. Featherfall? Featherfall exists. We can do that. Like, that might be interesting. The cotton candy should look like dryer lint. Gross. Sugar Rush we already have. Candy corn is Sugar Rush. You thought this was block game for Hytale? Oh no, the way that we're going to implement this, dude, is we're implementing all these items in block game right now. And then when Hytale comes out, we're going to start the porting process. I'm not going to stop making stuff in block game Minecraft because as we're porting stuff, we will find a solution for automatically porting our items from Minecraft over to block game in Hytale. So that way all of this work isn't wasted. We just press a button and go. I'll probably just write something to do it. We need to figure out what kind of systems we have in Hytale to be able to do this, right? Like that's the biggest idea is like Hytale itself. We don't know how items are made. We don't know how item components work. We don't know how like a spell is cast. Like we need to figure out all of the systems for implementation, and then we can start building a tool to port things over one-to-one. You know, that's the idea there. Yeah, API shit, you know. And maybe there is no API. Maybe we have to do it manually. I don't know. But we'll build something to do this. Yeah, you always talk about Hytale, but I see no love for Lowtail. Lowtail sucks. Ooh. Ooh.
The Varian Gol said hello. Did you ever get a chance to play Pampers and Celine on the MSX2 console?
Not on the console, but I do have Pampers and Celine, the original like cartridge for it. And Pampers and Celine was quite fun. It's a very good game on Steam. I really like that. And I still have the physical edition. It's very neat. I would love to play it on that, though, to be honest with you.
Golomance's art said we're just shy of a 40-man. If you're still interested in taking us through the Forge.
Ah, shit. I forgot that was right now. That was hours ago, wasn't it? God damn it. Well, I hope you guys are having a good time.
GR1M Cookie said I was asked to make it TTS, Moth Malade.
Moth Malade. Moth Malade. Oh.
Faxoran with 500 bits said Thor, Goblin Lord, Game Maker, AOC Mayor, 5 hours sleep is enough for me sleeper, an all-round nice guy.
What up?
Faxoran, Cheermaker, Pun Master, Game Player, Stream Enjoyer, and also an all-round nice guy.
And a dork.
Just wanted to say good morning while I get my gaming on.
Alright.
You give inspiration to all. I was going to get brain surgery, but then I changed my mind.
Dork proven. Raid is supposed to start an hour from now? Okay. I was going to get on Ashes an hour from now. So, that works out. Yeah, dork confirmed. Banned him? No. Dax is hilarious, dude. You should do that from now on. You should be in the middle. Any conversation you're in the middle of with somebody else, just say dork confirmed, and then refuse to elaborate. Just do dork confirmed. Act like it never happened. Mothbull. Mothbull, dude. Any tips for new block game players? Dork confirmed. So tips for new block game players. When you get into this, forget everything you know about Minecraft. It doesn't work the same way. Your progression is actually based on crafting a lot of the times, or items that you find off of monsters. There's a lot of scuff in this, ideas that I couldn't quite get through because it is a side project. It's something fun, you know, for that kind of a thing. But the idea is that you run around the world, you kill monsters, you mine stuff, and everything you do should give you some kind of feedback. All of your professions that you have in this give you statistics so that they will actually benefit your character in combat situations. And if we go into here and you look at this, all of your armor has set bonuses on it that do different things. And those set bonuses, if you look at this, the way that that functions is if you wear 5 pieces of warrior gear, regardless of what tier it is, you become a warrior. So your class is defined by the gear that you are wearing. If you want to be a healer, healers are kind of unique in this. I made them as thaumaturges, and thaumaturges spend their own health to cast healing spells on other people. And there's quite a lot of magic in the game and different types of spells and stuff that you can do. But that's generally the big idea, is to spend your own health to heal others and then spend health to heal yourself. And they are blood magic users, effectively, which I think is fun. Yeah, blood magic is healers, which I thought was really interesting. It's a fun way to do it. But spending health as a resource made them more balanced because anyone can use any magic. It's just different magic will be more effective if you're wearing specifically thaumaturgy gear, right? Also, all the professions have their own armor pieces. So like archaeology gear exists, mining gear exists, herbalism gear exists, and all of that modifies your ability to do those professions. In Hytale, we're going to be building a lot of other systems that play into that are more interesting overall. This is what I would consider the 1.0 version of block game. The baseline systems as they exist in this are kind of the earliest, simplest way of building these systems that I could think of because Minecraft restricted us heavily without doing client-side mods. And now we don't need to do client-side mods. We just do it all for fully server-side and do it all in Hytale. So that's the vision anyway. But yeah, so when you're playing through it, just keep that in mind. Also, it's free, so... Positive Witch? Hell yeah. Hytale is block game 2. Hytale is... Yes. Yeah, I could see it that way. Hytale is block game the vision that I wanted to have, you know. And if you're a longtime player like Schnappy is, or if you guys have enjoyed block game in any way, this is the sketch version. Like, block game in Minecraft was and always is the sketch version of the vision that I had for that game. So Hytale will be the fully formed version of that, is the idea. Schnappy mention, maybe. You had to sell a baby to afford block game? I swear to God. Can we make explosive blood magic? Technically, yes. There is a spell, so thaumaturges also stop others from healing. That's the other big thing they do. They can block healing in opponents and work on healing their own allies. So if you use life drain, you steal health from an opponent, and then you use that life to heal your allies because they are using their own health to heal others. So it's life steal into healing allies. That's the idea with that. So Suffer Ring, which is a great name for a spell, and Ring of Mercy are the two AoE healing and damage spells that they get, and Suffer Ring is a big purple AoE that corrupts the opponent and stops them from being able to receive heals. Boop. Would also work to tell on an item. What do you mean tell on an item? That is on an item. It's on all the items. Dork confirmed. I should make a yard dork, yeah. I mean, I guess we already have one. We have yard nerd, dude. The same. Look at him. You get a tip? What software should I use to write small code for yourself? Basically just making some more complicated macros for writing sheet music. Probably Python, to be honest with you. Python's really simple stuff, and you can do a lot of really interesting stuff with that. If you're trying to do something even more simple than that, just basic automation, you've got really easy tools like AutoIt that exist out there. Really, really simple. You know, like those exist. It depends on your use case, I guess. Python is probably the better choice, though, because it works into other stuff. You can do all kinds of things with Python. You could expand outside of that if you want to, you know. Yeah, Python's good. I like Python a lot. There's a really good book for that, actually, from No Starch Press called Automate the Boring Stuff with Python that may be very helpful as well. You want to write something and have room for expanding? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, Python would be it then. If you want to have room for expanding, I would say Python would be it, and get the book Automate the Boring Stuff with Python. Yeah. Also, Automate the Boring Stuff workbook? Yeah. It's a good book. It's good shit. Please stay worm this cold season. Don't go full worm, dude. Input output. Run it through an LLM. Ew. Run you through an LLM, dude.
Faxoran with 500 bits said, "Dang Thor, I Faxoran made a faux pas. The pun was supposed to be I wasn't going to get brain surgery. But you're living, you occupy space, and you have mass. You matter."
God damn it. Help you with the basics to start it? I have no problem with that. Yeah, Python's great. Super useful. I love that language, to be honest. It's very simple. Just remember to learn the difference between tabs and spaces. But yeah, if you're working on an AutoIt framework stuff right now, yeah, it's good shit. It's easy, like... Heard the music start and was like, there's a hype train? No, it just goes automatically. We're not in a hype train, no. This music, to be clear, is from my game Heartbound. All of the music you hear on this channel is, unless I'm playing a video game. Like, this is just one of the songs. Yeah. Yeah, this song is actually... Here, let me pull it up. These are all the songs for the Heartbound OST that I have for stream only. We actually have 101 songs in the OST right now, and there's 93 of them that I play on stream, because some of them are kind of weird for stream, but Miserable Manic Shadows is the one you hear all the time. Yup. Yeah, there's a shitload of music in the game, dude. Morning, Pirate Suffer. Morning, chat. Morning to you. I'm trying to think of what we do for cotton candy, man. I think fall damage reduction is probably the right choice. Fall damage reduction. And cotton candy. Is that fun, though? Is that something we'll want to use? I don't know. Oh, yeah, no. Stein Studios game that's coming up, dude. $5 for the bus is awesome. I'm really excited for it. I'm excited for them, dude. That fall damage emote is amazing. Oh, that was made by Lumpy Touch. No shit. Lumpy's the best. Lumpy does amazing pixel art. It's incredible, actually. How's your clean room, Thor? It's clean. Roof Fall? Hell yeah. Sugar High Stamina Boost? Stamina Boost. That'd be speed. It's always speed. Yeah, it's a Hype Train emote from ages ago, but that was made by Lumpy Touch, who's a pixel artist. He used to stream a lot more, but now he's mostly YouTube, bro. He's a good dude. Very funny human being. Makes amazing shit. He's kind of like... He got into, like, horror pixel art, and then became the guy who makes Garfield horror pixel art. Like, he was the guy for that. And now I don't know what he's doing. He was like Garfield horror all the time. And it was like, the time of man has ended, John. Like, it was like one of those, dude. He was a Garfield, yeah. It's actually horrifying. John. The lasagna, John. I need it. Yeah, it was that. God is dead, John. It was one of those, dude. It's actually horrifying. The old Garfield horror memes were crazy. Yeah, just like... Yeah, Lumpy Touch, dude. There you go. There's one of his things. There's one of his emotes. It's freaking terrifying, dude. Yeah, Lumpy Touch on YouTube. You can see his shit. He's really good. Infinite Mondays. Yeah, like domain expansion. Infinite Mondays. The Scooby horror cartoons? Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah, fall damage reduction I think is the right way to do this. We're going to change the time on it to be 15 minutes instead of 30. I will probably make this like 25. Something like that. I don't think we have a fall damage reduction food. We might. Actually? Does the chicken do that? No, it makes you... No, that's not chicken. Chicken now gives you healing received. So, chicken gives you healing received. I need to change the text on that, because the way the butterfried chicken used to work is you'd eat it, and you'd float away, and then you'd slowly float back to the ground, which was really funny to look at. It was hilarious, actually. Why does Did I Break It not work for you? I don't know. Still works for me. Yeah. Why? Because it was funny. But then we changed it. So now it doesn't work that way. Now it's healing received. And it gives a lot of healing received. It's 4% per rank. So. Yeah, I have Should I Celebrate? Or do I? Oh, it's lowercase I in that. Why did they do that? Should I Celebrate is in there, yeah? I can't think of a fall damage reduction that we have. 25% is pretty good, though. I think it'll work just fine. We'll do that. I'm gonna let Jake know I got all the holiday food done. Oh, Jake was terrified for a moment that I was saying that we were going to use third-party anything. We're not using... Yeah, at all. We're doing it all in-house. All in-house. Yeah, I'm letting him know. I'm building a GDD this week, so we have a clear vision for everything that we're going to be working on. This is going to be done right. Yeah. We're doing everything in-house. 100% in-house. We won't have anything from the outside at all. Can make a slot machine in block game? I don't want to do that. That sucks. No loot boxes, no slot machines, no surprise mechanics. Bullshit, dude. Yeah, I hate that shit. Morning breakfast. Morning to you. How dare you call me breakfast? I'm sending weird foods to Jake. You bought your breakfast to watch me? That's weird. That's a weird ticket to have to buy. Yeah, fall damage reduction I think is going to work for this. We'll move on to the next one. Mothman Tiramothsu. Tiramothsu. What is the stat for this? Tiramothsu. Tiramothsu. I think it's going to be damage reduction. I think the reason why is because you get sheet-faced and then you don't know. Yeah, it's got to be defense. That's going to be defense. Just straight up defense. Because we have defense as a stat, but I've never done it as an additive value. Yeah, you get sheet-faced, dude. Yeah. You're the lone deserter? But that's dessert. You're still shit-faced from last night? Don't drink so much. What's the matter with you? Oh, yeah. Jake, are you here? Jake, are you in chat? You guys should clip this. Yeah. Oh, damn it. No, he's here. It's going to ruin the joke. Don't worry about it. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're not here? No, it's too late. No, Jake, this week what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on our game design document so we have a clear vision for everything we want to do. I want to have an implementation of a 1.0 version of each of our professions, which is basically like break up block, get XP, right? Things like that. And we'll sort of go from there. I have really grand designs for each one of these. Like we were talking about it earlier, I want to pull in aspects of like SWTOR where they allowed you to craft your lightsaber and have components in it. And I want to take our component system like we do with rune carving, but expand that for things like a fishing rod. So you can make reels for it, line for it, the rod for it, the handle for it. So the player really owns the item that they've crafted, which I thought would be quite fun and quite cool. And just do that for professions. Be very deep on the profession ownership for the player. So like I'm going to be writing that up into a GDD, so we'll have that as an option, right? Yeah. Bait for the rod. I like the idea of bait. I don't like the idea of consumable bait. I like the idea of lures most of the time. Yeah. Different hooks, different lures, stuff like that would be very interesting. Flies, tying flies, stuff like that would be kind of cool. So, yeah. And the idea is to make it like real life for that stuff, but gamified, more fun, Assembling people for raid in 45 minutes. All right, man. I'll be on there. We'll do that.
Karamak with 500 bits said you talked about sane gold sinks, but what if instead, in sane gold sink, money is subject to radioactive decay? Half of your wallet evaporates every X amount of time.
Ew.
Use it or lose it.
Ew. What if they did that in real life, but only with your money? Shiro, that's a really good looking emote. That's fantastic. I love that. Will Block Game ever have sport fishing? No, I'm just going to add ocean fishing. Why would I call it that? No. I don't like the idea of fishing only to sell the fish. Like, I like the idea of fishing and then you use that in alchemy, you use it in cooking, use it in recipes in different ways. Maybe use the bones for some kind of, material crafting in some way. You will never sell an item to a vendor at all. Like, you'll sell it to another player based on player need, right? Yeah. You'd love to hit your friends with fish? We're keeping blues bombing. Yeah. Have you seen Nigel and Marmalade? I have. Have you seen the special fishing episode? Yeah, specifically this fishing episode. Yes. Nigel Marmalade is hilarious on YouTube, dude. Not to get all political in here, but sport fishing sets. Not to get all political? Dude, if you're going to say not to get all political, you need to drop, like, the most politically charged thing imaginable. Like, that's something you say on Thanksgiving. The moment you're like, not to get all... That's like you're 10 drinks in. You've had, like, 5 things of tiramisu. Like, it's time. It's time to be like, not to get political, but... And then everybody's fighting. You never say that. All right. Not to get political, but Skyrim belongs to the Nords. All right. I said it. I said what I said. All right. I hear this in the voice of Patricia. That's funny. Yeah, Nigel's good shit. It's funny as hell. What? Fight me now? Maybe at the sun. Magnus did nothing wrong. Hold up. There is a thing for this. Is it Magnus did nothing wrong? Or is it Magnus, right, did nothing wrong? Which one is it? It's one of the two. He did nothing wrong, or he did nothing wrong. There's an important comma that could exist in that, based on how you feel about Magnus. Yeah. Magnus did nothing, wrong? Question mark wrong? Okay. Magnus did nothing wrong. You want to have a different comma location. All right. This is how you start a fight between Warhammer 40k people, by the way. That's bait. They fell for it. Yeah. Both could be technically true. I think Magnus did nothing wrong. Personally. I mean, think about it this way, right? If Magnus didn't do what he did, you wouldn't be able to fight all these heretics for the glory of the Emperor, right? Which means that Magnus, doing that, allowed us to fight things for the glory of the Emperor. And fighting things for the glory of the Emperor is a good thing, right? Yeah, Magnus is just a content creator. Heretics are now the content. Magnus ruined the Emperor's plan? How? What do you mean Magnus ruined the Emperor's plan? Are you saying that you are so intelligent to assume you know the Emperor's plans? That's heresy. That's what that is. That's heresy right there. Ridiculous. This man doesn't believe in Space King. Get him. Yep. Dude, Space King. Not to get too political, but Oreos are overrated. Do you know Oreos actually have a shitload of iron in them? Did you know that? They actually have a massive amount of iron in them, which is good for you, but also really weird. Yeah, look it up. Oreo iron content. They actually have a ton. Yeah, they have 3 cookies is 8% of your daily value of iron. No joke. Yeah. They just have a lot of iron in them. They're very high in iron. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. If you in any way have like anemia, you may want to talk to your doctor about having that as a snack. Like that's the thing you could do. They have a lot of iron in them. A shitload of iron, actually. Some breakfast foods do too. Fortified breakfast foods. Is that why you don't like Oreos as much, but you always crave them? You're iron deficient? That is likely why. I would not be surprised. Yeah, they have 8% of your daily value in 3 cookies. Yeah. Isn't that weird? It's such a weird thing. They have a lot. Low in iron, eat a keychain. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, you may want to talk to your doc about it, man, if you're into that. Beat anemia, eat Oreos. It's got a lot of iron in it. Why do they have iron? I have no idea. Yeah, I have no clue at all. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so we've got our tiramisu done. We've got our cotton candy done. We've got the other 5 items done. What stat does cheesecloth give you? I don't know what I want this to give you. What does it do? What are we going to have that do? Because we've already got it on other items. That's movement speed for that. What's cheesecloth going to do? Haste? No. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe we can make it do max HP? Yeah, we could do max HP. I think that would be fun. Plus 25 health. Max health. Yeah. Yeah. I think that works. Yeah, max health. I'm going to do max health. Oh, there we go. There we go. Strength because calcium? There's no strength in the end. Yeah, it's not a thing. I feel like cheese makes you feel good, you know? Diarrhea to shoot up 25 blocks. Oh, you want like explosive diarrhea. That's a weapon, dude. That's just a weapon. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This is the route. Cheese is milk. Milk has calcium because it's made out of juiced skeletons. And skeletons are made out of bones. And bones give you more HP. Max health. Done. Wouldn't strength be weapon damage? We already have that on the other 5. So what I've done, Jake, to be clear, is I have a whole bunch of different items in here. The mozzarella sticks give you increased weapon damage. Mothballs give you defense. Glow wheat bread gives you healing power. Scrumptious glow stick gives you magic damage. And then pockets. A moth pocket. You eat the whole pocket, dude. That gives you projectile damage. It's quite good. So those are the class-based statistics. And then these are kind of like the fun-based statistics. Like you eat a scarf, and it gives you damage reduction. Yeah. Hey, Jake. Jake, are you excited for the day that we no longer have to apply a material of paper to every goddamn item and then change its model in item components to dried kelp or some other bullshit? Are you excited to build a bucket of items? Because I'm excited to build a bucket item. One consumable. All we need is a single consumable that gives you nutrition and hydration. Are you excited to have hydration and nutrition as 2 separate bars that do their own goddamn thing instead of one thing that eats the top of water and then the top of food? I'm so excited. Excited to delete the whole code base. I cannot wait to burn it all to the ground and just start over using everything that we've learned over 4 years. You like eating paper? That's probably not good. Talk to a doctor. This is what I mean by tech debt. We have a shitload of tech debt in this system. Absolutely. And part of it was through hubris, because we wanted to make some weird shit very fast. And part of it is because we use third-party tooling. And it's just scuffed. It's a scuffed code base. We're going to move out of it. We're going to build everything from scratch. We're going to do it using the knowledge and systems design ideas that we have today, which are much better than they were yesterday. You know, that's sort of the idea with it. But just basic stuff too. Like we have a stat called health regeneration, and then we have a stat called max health. That should just be health regeneration and health max. You know, shit like that. Like token naming, item naming, stats, stuff. Like all of this needs to just be normalized and functional and work in a way that isn't stupid. Yeah, Block Games Codebase has had several hurricanes run right through it. We did dumb shit with the game. We did. Yeah, we did a lot of dumb shit. It needs help, and like what's going to happen is we're just going to burn it to the ground and start over in Hytale in a way that is sane and make systems that are better. Yeah. Possible over-recovery generates shield. Not that kind of game. Over-recovery generating shield would make tanks completely overpowered. They'd be insane. Yeah. Yeah, what we're going to do is I'm going to set up a best practices document for tokenization for different stats. I'm also going to be setting up a game design document for our baseline features. And what I'll do, actually, you know how I'm going to do this, Jake? I'm going to do it during the game jam. That's what I'm going to do. The game jam starts on the 17th. I will do all of the groundwork stuff for our entire design document and everything we're doing as my submission to the game jam. So I will just sit there and do all of it for 2 weeks. We'll do a full block game thing on stream where I just go into a deep dive with each one of those, and I'm going to do a design document file for each one of the professions and how I want them to be. And we'll do that as part of the game jam from me. I think it'll be quite fun. And then you guys can co-work and work on your game jam stuff while we're doing that on stream. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Yeah. I think that'll be a lot of fun, dude. I think it's going to be rad. One consumable to rule them all. Yeah, basically, if you don't know what I'm talking about, we're going to create what is called a bucket, right? And a bucket is we make one consumable, and we make it so that consumable gives you, say, HP. It gives you, like, food. It gives you, like, water. Maybe it gives you a buff of some kind, right? And basically, that means that HP needs to have values. That needs to be, like, plus or minus. Food needs to be plus or minus, water needs to be plus or minus, and a buff needs to carry another system that has a duration, so like a timer, and then a stat modification, or a effect modification, such as particle effects and things like that. And that's kind of what a buff does for that. So with that in mind, we need to have one item that can do all of these things and modify all these things for a timer in some way. And that's it. This is kind of what you do. So you construct this is like, this is what the data type is going to be like. We have one consumable, and then we can just make a billion consumables out of that one consumable. We don't have to reinvent the wheel every time. We just make the parent consumable, and then everything else is inherited, if that makes sense. And this could be bread. It could be a cheese sandwich. It could be like the core of a slime mold, like whatever it is, right? Like that's the consumable class is this, you know? So we build that, and then we go from there. That's the idea with that. And you just need one working consumable, you know? Yes. Yep. Object-oriented programming. Yay. That's my favorite. Base classes and inheritance. Yes. That is the whole idea. Kind of like how you use the skeleton mob. Bingo! That's exactly how I use the skeleton mob. Most of the monsters inside a block game are actually skeletons that have been turned into other weird bullshit. I also use skeletons in really fancy, stupid ways. I'll show you right now if we warp to Sunken Cells. There is a boss fight in Sunken Cells that I can show you real quick. I don't think anyone's running it right now, but we'll go to the boss room and see if anyone's in there. They might not be. Likely not to be. But this room down here, which looks like corrupted ground right now, actually has a little pocket in the ceiling. And this little pocket up here, if we do effect, give Pirate Software a night vision infinite, you can now see it. A skeleton spawns in the ceiling, and he's trapped in the ceiling, and he's invisible. And basically, His health shows at the top of the screen, and it says Ancient Presence, and then monsters spawn around the room, and when those monsters die, the skeleton takes HP damage because it is tied to him, and they are his children, basically. And for each wave you kill, it knocks his health down a little bit to show that the player is beating the Ancient Presence. And when they win, the skeleton up here dies, it drops its loot table, and then the ceiling blows out and falls on the floor. So the skeleton itself is just a placeholder to act as a container for all of the mechanics that need to go on for the encounter. And a lot of encounters that are, in this game are kind of like that. This room is such a stupid issue. Have I ever told you about it? Is it the one where people were able to AoE the skeleton through the ceiling originally, and we had to put in checks for line of sight? Because that was hilarious for a little while. I know that one got fixed, though. No, an even dumber issue? Explain. What is the even dumber issue? Because now I want to know. It was really funny at the time. I won't hear. I'll send you a DM. Is it really that bad? Is it still exploitable? Oh, is that horrible bullion called more is better? I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to. That was from the old code base. That's not even me, dude. You can. Oh, no. Oh, god damn it. That's a great exploit. I could fix that. I know how I could fix that. I know how I can fix that. That's a really funny one. God damn it, dude. God, the timing on that. Did they do that? Did you find out about that because somebody did it, Jake? I'm so mad. I didn't think swords could do that. You don't know if anyone knows how to do that yet? I'm going to reveal it, then I'm going to fix it. All right, the exploit is really funny. I'm just going to do it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if they know. I'll fix this. I know I can fix this one. Swords let you leap. That's what they do. And the more your weapon strength is, the more you can leap, like the farther you can, and the force goes up. So if we go to browse in this, and we go into here and you do it, this one's got a force of 1.0, but the idea is that you can leap. It's got a cooldown. You can leap up there and then kill your client with Alt F4. And then someone starts the fight, and then you just kill the skeleton because you're standing up there. It's kind of a stupid one, but like you leap just high enough that you can Alt F4 at the top of this, and then someone starts the encounter, and then you could just kill the skeleton because you log back in inside of that. God damn it, dude. You guys are bastards. All right, well, that's even worse. Dude, that's even worse because there's other... Oh my god, there's so many areas that I have to fix that with. What if I just fill it with lava? What if I just fill it with lava and I make the skeleton immune to lava? I could do that. I could do that. I could make it immune to lava and just fill it with lava. It's a really good way to do it. And then when the skeleton dies, I could just make it so the lava disappears so it doesn't eat the items. I could do that. I could do that. Fire resistance potions don't exist in this. Yeah, there's no such thing. Can you teleport players who Alt F4? Not really. Right? You turn it purple? No, it changes when you beat the fight. Yeah, it's automatic. I already built out this whole system to like change the environment when you do it. Damn. The final boss actually has a workaround for this. I already have a thing in there for the final boss. Yeah, there's a thing already in there. When the fight, you'd have to wait for the fight to start, and then you log back in. They'd have to coordinate it. So here's the thing. Let's think about this real quick, Jake. The amount of damage done to this is minimal because the floor falls out, right? Oh, you made an ability on the other one that teleports them away to the start of the dungeon? That's not a bad idea. I could add that to the other skeleton. Let's go grab that real fast. That's a good way to do it. We can do it on a tick every second. They can still cheese it, but to what end, right? That doesn't really do anything. It's funny, but it's not that interesting for them. It's not. There's not a lot of advantage for doing that. Pool of lava, not be spawnable. No, there's better ways to do this. Teleporting players away, I think, is a better choice. Let me go into skills. Did you make it a skill? Under sunken cells? Let me go look. Sunken cells. Lich damage, lich summon. Lich summon, lich summon, lich summon. No. Conditions for that. Lich damage. Remove players. Is this the one you're using? No, that's the skull. Remove players. Remove players in cube. Is this the one? Is that the one you have right there? Run TP? Yeah. I was going to say, I never wrote one for remove players in cube. I wrote the other ones. So we can take that out, and I'll go do that for the other one, too. You did it as Lich Skull, though. Lich Skull is the summoner. I think you may have mislabeled it. I'm going to go pull it up. Yeah, Lich Skull is the skull itself that's doing stuff, so I think you just labeled it differently. I'm going to go look to see what it's set as. We'll go into sunken cells and then fix this real fast. That's a funny one, though, man. Yeah, I think you copy-pasted it. Rotten Warrior, we don't care about these. Lich Skull. See, the Lich Skull itself is the Wither Skull that's like burning that you blow up to teleport to the boss. Lich Dummy is the one that we want. So Lich Dummy. Lich Skull, remove players in queue. Okay, there we go. I'll rename this, I think. Yeah, we'll rename it to something else. Lich remove players, and I'll do it as a radius. We'll say at players in radius, and we'll say 2. Radius equals 2, and we'll do it like that. And then we can take that into here, and we'll rename this to, we'll make this like a generalized one. So make it Lich remove players. Grab that and make this into a general cast for this. Lich death, first boss, Lich win, do this. Lich remove players. Execute in Minecraft Sunken Cells, run TV, target name. This is at the actual location, so I'll do it as a different one. What we can do differently is actually quite fun. So we'll do Lich Summon, Lich Teleport. So Teleport 2 is what we're doing right here, and that'll be at players in radius. So what I can do instead of running it this way is we can run it like this of Teleport 2, and it's already doing players in radius. It'll inherit that from the actual cast in here of players in radius of a distance of 2. On timer every 5, which is 4 times a second, and we can have them cast a teleport 2 location, which is this location here. And now we don't need to run this as an execute in Minecraft, which is like fills up the bullshit forever. And we're good to go. And that'll do that, and it is now dynamic to the location of the skeleton itself. And now I can apply this to both of them, and it won't need to be hard-coded to the location other than the location of the dungeon. Yeah, we'll test it too. We're going to test it. I don't know if it'll work on me because I'm an admin. It's kind of a meme. Yeah. I need to go pull the actual location that we need it to be, though. So let me go grab that real fast. Doop. Where the hell is the beginning of this damn dungeon? I don't even know where the beginning of my own dungeon is. There we go. It's up here. $36, $40, $20. So this will be, wait for it right there. We need it to be at the player location. That's targeted block there. Which block do we want it to be? 36, 38, 28, I think it works. Yeah, 36, 38, 28. So this is 36, 39, 29. That's perfect. That's just fine. Yeah, I don't think that's an issue. Should make it just past the gate. I think I'm going to do it at the beginning of the dungeon. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. So we'll take this. We'll grab that. We'll probably say players in radius 2. Yeah, that fills the entire inside of the block because it's 2x2. And then we'll do Lich Dummy 1. I need to do line of sight. There needs to be one more piece. Otherwise, we will teleport people from if they leap at the ceiling, which is quite funny. Let me grab conditional line of sight. Line of sight. Do we have line of sight in this? Did I ever do that as a conditional in here, or did I do it somewhere else? We can find out. I think that's in Rognar's Bastion, actually. Let me go find another implementation where I had this. Site. Yeah, there we go. Conditions, line of sight, true. Zoop. Oh, there we go. Cool. Save. All right, Jake. I'm gonna go and figure this out. Do you want to guinea pig me, man? You want to guinea pig me? You want to be a big old guinea pig? What the hell is that? Oh, somebody's running the dungeon. Hold up. This is going to be perfect. Shit. Alright. Now they're guinea pigging me already. Yeah, do it. Do it! Oh, wait. I think he's actually doing the switch puzzle right now. There's a switch puzzle in this dungeon that they have to do. Ferret stream is frozen. I'll go fix it. Raid starting soon. I'll be on in 15 minutes. Yeah. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. They're going to start this dungeon eventually. They have to start this fight. Sir, I need you to start the encounter so that I may go and blow myself up with my shitty code. Waiting for it. Please. No boss skull? Reset timers. There should now be a boss skull in that room, and if there is not, then I will shit my pants and cry. Oh, look, I'm shitting my pants and crying. Where is the skeleton? Yay! It did it. All right. The moment it appeared, it cast the ability and teleported me away. All right, done. Like a glove. First try. All right. Very good. Yeah, unironically, first tried. So I was going to say, you could do a lot of really easy shit with this. What if you log in after it appeared? It actually is casting it every 0.5... Or, it's casting every 0.25 seconds. Look at it, though. It's in there doing a thing. See it? See it being a weird little skeleton boy? So basically the idea is that dude is just up there. This room looks like this. So he's just in the ceiling. This guy's going around killing dudes. We'll go set this to like GMC. You can see the Ancient Presence HP at the top, right? And I'm vanished right now, so this player can't see me. But as he kills these waves of monsters... Effect... Clear... Night vision... pirate software... Night vision... Be gone, Bezos, you big bitch! So if this guy lives, we'll find out. We'll find out what happens. Couldn't you just make it invulnerable? No, because if you make it invulnerable, then I can't make it take damage from other dudes dying. Which is super dumb. Welcome to Minecraft. Waiting on it. Waiting on it. Waiting on it. Oh, by the way, gigantic dorks of the internet. I am going to open source this year. I will see you there. In July. For my birthday. Yeah. Engine limitations, yes. Oh shit, oh shit. You killed it. And now it should explode. Yes! The loot has fallen from the ceiling. The room has changed. The player has won. It works. Alright. Yeah. I'm excited for it though, dude. We did it. Alright. Bug fixed. But yeah, Jake, if you're there, the basic way to fix this better is because these work on inheritance for skills, all you have to do is you make it cast at players in radius of 2 if they have line of sight so it doesn't go through the walls. And then we can cast an ability like Lich Remove Players that is just teleport to, and we don't have to give it a player identifier because it inherits it through that. And I'll show it again once the ad thing is gone. Yeah, very simple. Super simple way to do it. My hope, Jake, is that we never have to work in something like this again, and I can just code mechanics directly into the game. Like, that's what I'm hoping with Hytale. I cannot wait to play around with their visual scripting system just to like see what is possible and like what is restricted, you know? But yeah, so for those who don't understand what we just did, we made it so that there is a skill that has been cast named Lich Remove Players. It targets all players within a radius of 2. It has a condition where the player has to be in line of sight. And it does this every 5 game frames. And we're running at 20 ticks a second, so that's 4 times a second. This is then doing a teleport to when that is cast, and it is inheriting the target from this. So the target is that those players in radius, and it is casting a teleportation on them to go back to the beginning of the dungeon. And that's it. That's the whole idea. Yeah. Can't see ping? What? Get out of here. Takes a second. Yeah. Are you trying to get a 6-7 out of that? Is that what you're trying to do? I see that. I see what you're doing. You're like mathing your way in words to get to a 6-7. You know that 6 times 7 is 42? Yeah. Hitchhiker's Guide ruined. Boomer number. Ew. Yeah. There we go. I'm not sorry for that. That's now on the internet. Oh. Okay, these are finished. Bug is fixed. We'll go put that in the patch notes. You can no longer hide with the invisible skeleton in the ceiling and sunken cells. Removed. Removed. I'm going to go fix the ferret cam. I'll be right back. I returned. Heartbound update when? The last one was 11 days ago, man. I release one every month. If you go to that Reddit thread there, you can see every one of the patches for the entire last year. I've been releasing them once a month. And on the Steam page, and on Twitter, and on Discord. These are always announced. Yep. I have a bug fix for it, too. Somebody found a soft lock, so I gotta fix that this time around. Snackies. Actually, I'm really interested. The person want to know about the Heartbound update. When is there somewhere that you're looking that you're not getting information? Like, I'm trying to find out why there are people that don't know that there is an update for that game. And I would like to know where you looked so I can better release that information. And if it's just that you don't play it and you don't care, that's fine, right? Yeah, it's whatever. But, like, I'm interested to know where you actually looked for it. And I'm going to eat these snacks. Can you instead never go AFK? Fair. I live on the internet now. Dude, I hope that's actually a subreddit burrito. No bread for the mods. Don't you do it. I'm eating snacks. I guess they didn't have an answer. But yeah, no, if you're in whatever reason not informed about the update process, I've been doing it for the entire last year. I announced it in January of 2025 that I would do that, and I have done it. And I'm not going to stop doing that until the game is finished. But the next update, I'm trying to work on the combat system for Animus, and then it's finished. That's the last component. And the room that I finished over the last year, actually the number of rooms that I finished over the last year, detail about over 1,000 lines of dialogue. So it's quite a lot of shit that I had to work on, and that's like all the different routes that you can possibly have with all the different characters, and then the culmination of their conversations. So it was like a lot of routes and a lot of different ways to go. But I feel pretty happy about that. So yeah, and now it's done. So now it's just the combat scene. And the cutscene after the combat scene and the cutscene before the combat scene are now also finished, because I finished that last month, which is very happy. And the music for it's done. I think the only thing that's missing right now is the design for the fights, which are easy. Those are fun for me to do. And then art for the encounter itself, which is not that big a deal. It's very simple. But I've got the room built out for it. I've got the music for it. I'm just building the stuff. The story is basically done? No, it's implemented. Like, that section is implemented. If you don't know what I'm doing with Heartbound... Here, let me just pull this up. You can have this. I need to update this even. Games. Heartbound. And Heartbound completion. Behold, the master list. All the shit I need to do. So this is every room in the entire game of Heartbound. It's all the art, programming, sound design, English, French, Brazilian Portuguese, Spanish, Russian, Japanese, and Portugal Portuguese. We haven't really started the Portugal Portuguese translation, and the Russian translation is stalled because our translator lives in Moscow and can't legally be paid. So that sucks, right? And then with this, all of these rooms are finished for all of Global, all the ones for Hometown, which is Chapter 1, all the ones for Chapter 2 are finished as well. That's 100% complete. Animus is 100% complete up until the Clash. These rooms don't matter for the launch of Animus, so that doesn't matter at all. The Picnic is now done. There's actually a bug fix I have to do in the Picnic, so that's going to get fixed. And then the Clash, all of the art is almost done. The programming is almost finished, and the design is almost finished for that. The design is finished. The English for this is actually now at 90%, so that's basically finished. But yeah, with that in mind, this is it, and then that's done, and they just move on to Jotunheim, and then we're done with the game. And that's it. It's like really fast from that point. So, yeah, that's all that's going on, dude. But yeah, for some reason, and I still don't know why, there are people that are like, when are you updating it? Why don't you update it? You haven't updated it in years. I'm like, dude, I do a monthly update every month. Like, it's up, dude. You can just go see it. It's on the Steam page. Enjoy, right? But yeah, that's where it's at. What is Winter's Butter? Winter's Butter? I don't know what you're talking about. Have you updated today? Dude, I'm going to update you. Now what? Niflheim and Muspelheim. And they're based on Moose and Sniffle, who are the two characters, which are based on Moose and Squirrel, because I thought that was funny. But also based on Heat Miser and Snow Miser, which is why the song for them, if I can go pull it up, the songs for those two characters are 10 Below and 101. So this is 101, which is Moose's theme song. And then the other one is 10 Below, which is Sniffle's theme song, which is this one. Yeah. Rocky and Bullwinkle, yeah. And then also Heat Miser and Snow Miser from that old Christmas special. Yeah. Those are good songs. They're cool. And that's why they're named that. That's why they're named 101 and 10 Below. You haven't updated it all year. I'm going to update you. I'll do it. Yeah. Mr. 10 Below. You know, he's too much. And there's references to that in the character of they describe each other as being too much. So part of the writing for all those characters, I tried to make them like little tip of the hat to Heat Miser and Snow Miser, and like that's all the references to them is like there's 10 Below, there's 101. They describe each other as too much, and they're brothers. So yeah, they're fun though, fun characters. All right, these are finished. We don't have to care about this anymore. Thank you, Jake, for the bug report. It's done. Tiramatsu. What do we have this do? That one makes you feel nothing. Defense. Additive. The only additive defense food in the game, actually. He's going to update us. Run. I'm doing it. I'm going to wipe the database. I'm going to start over. Doing it. Cheesecloth gives you max HP. That's good. Is your 15 minutes over for Ashes? Probably. All right, it's raid time. It's raid time. We'll swap content. Whoop. The old Ashes of Creation. I'm gonna hop on now. I left my review for Ashes finally, by the way. Wait, you didn't wipe the database before? No. Wait. I have a question. Do you wipe your database back to front or front to back? Side to side, good. What? Don't worry about it. When is the Game Jam thing being launched? Day of the Game Jam. The way that it works for the Game Jam is that you guys vote on it. And when you vote, you actually vote for the Game Jam theme that you want. We do 2 major rounds. There's a round of 5 and then another round of 5. And then we vote those 2 head-to-head, and then that becomes the theme, whatever it's going to be.
Kill_Roy with 500 bits said Thrall, the Jesus of WoW, appointed Garrosh war chief. Thrall gave us Warlords, and the mobile game that was Garrisons. Our leader got disenchanted, skill issue, yours made a terrible expansion.
True.
Major skill issue.
You're not wrong. That is true. However, he had to disenchant you to make that terrible expansion. So, you know, a crafter is only as good as his materials. Just saying. That's a weak excuse for a crafter. I'm just saying. They enchanted your common trash and made a common expansion out of it. What do you want, man? Disenchanted your leader, man. Feels bad. The Discord is so good for learning new stuff. Thank you. Oh, what are you sad about? Let me see. Whoa. Whoa. Hop on my character 1 sec. Eating more snacks. Were channel points reset? No. No. That would never happen. I don't have control over that either. That's Twitch side. What character today? I'm hopping on my summoner so that we can do a raid together. Your new favorite word is scrumdumptious? I'm trying to think of what my favorite word is. It's probably dude. I grew up in Southern California, and I use dude all the time. I call everyone a dude. Scrungle is also pretty good. Hey, I'm already down in Jova. I set up for this yesterday, so we're good to go. Invite Reno me. I wish to be a part of the raid. I want to go kill tiny dwarfs. Dwarves must die, so that I may live. You call everyone dude because of you? Nice. Classic. Far out, dude. That sucks, dude. Aw, dude. Dude. It's just an expressive word. You kidding me? You fly hacking, dude? That guy's 100% fly hacking. Look at him go. He's fly hacking with a mule. Legitimately fly hacking on a mule, dude. It's the Jova load-in problem? Bullshit. I'm gonna call bullshit for one reason. You don't load in on a mule. That's a lie. That's a dude fly hacking, 100%, dude. Your mount disappears, and when you load in without a mount. The new Jova mare mount, okay. Report his ass, I didn't get a selection on him. I selected his mule. So I have no idea who he is. And they did it right over where you create crates, dude. Like, no. That dude was fly hacking. I should just fly around and look for these guys. What a shit thing. I got a lot of reports of these guys, too. Yep. Report the mule? You can't. Dude is gendered in a lot of languages. Yeah, in English and in slang in California, dude means anything. It can be an emotional state. It's based on inflection entirely. It can be reference to a person, a man or a woman, doesn't matter. Like, it's not gendered in any way. You can call your mom a dude. Your dad's a dude. Your mom's a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. They're a dude. Whatever. Like, it's just dude. It's like saying, It's like, instead you go, dude. Yeah, it's slang in California is use that word for literally anything you want. Yeah. It's a filler word that means nothing. It is a way to refer to a person or an emotional state. And emotional state is when you do like a inflection on it, like dude. Right? All right, dude. And then in the other way is like you refer to a person as a dude. Yeah, it's slang, dude. And it's ingrained in my face. There's no way to get rid of it. It's part of me, because I'm Californian. McMatterson is very Australian. Can dude be used offensively? No, I don't think so. I've never heard it used offensively in any way. Not even really sarcastically either. Yeah. Bro dude is kind of negative. What the hell's a bro dude? Like, I'm California. I don't know what the hell that shit is. Bro dude? People say bro the same way they say dude, though. You could say bro, like bro. Hey, bro. You know, like that's the same. Yeah. That's very much the same. Dudeless and soggy. Oh, I have the error. Look at this. The shaders are broken. So, Mr. Golomancer, would you like to learn the bullshit? Would you like to learn the bullshit of this dungeon? I will teach you the bullshit. Golomancer wants to learn. I'm going to go hop on comms, and I'm going to mute them so you guys can't hear them. But they can. Why, hello. I'm not the raid leader. That sounds like a you thing. Sounds like something you should do in general chat on the Discord. That's not a me problem. That's a you problem. Alright, good. I'm going to show you some shortcuts in here. I'm going to give you a basic rundown on some of the boss fights so that you guys can then lead the raid and learn from that experience yourselves. I want to see how you tackle those challenges. I will say that some of these boss fights may be unbeatable because they have changed the mechanics in a way that will one-shot the raid with little to no warning in a way that is not good. So, do keep that in mind. Yeah. Also, if you have under 3,500 HP, you're probably going to get one shot for most things in here. Do keep that in mind. Eat bread. Bread will give you 1,200 max HP for an hour. It's very strong. Whoop. Yep. You will indeed die in this raid. and you will indeed incur EXP debt. However, debt stat dampening does nothing, so who gives a shit? Be an evil thing to do, and let mods eat bread. I just realized I was pressing the wrong buttons on my stream deck. Fantastic. How many tanks? That's a lot of tanks. Why do you have so many? Okay, so I'm going to tell you this right now. This is okay. I know in most games this would not be okay. In World of Warcraft, you want 1, maybe 2 tanks. Sometimes 3 for very specific encounters. In this game, tanks actually shit damage. And they can do some really cool things where you guys can now use Protect on each other and make the primary tanks incredibly hard to kill. So, like, I don't see this as a problem. They still do a ton of damage. They're basically DPSs with thicker skin. Like, cool. I'm down. Yep. Yep. And they also have Iron Aura, which helps their team. That's good. Getting one at each party is a good idea, man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So Bard effects are team-based. That banner should be raid-wide, but the banner has a cooldown of 1.5 minutes. You have 5 tanks. You can rotate it. There may be other effects as well. I don't know what they've changed. You are running 5 groups simultaneously. That's how I would always look at it. All tank raid, you could totally do it. All tank raid would work. They die one at a time, but you could do it. One each group is fine. We will need each of the bards to have anti-gravity for what I'm going to show you how to do. It's going to be quite fun. We're going to do some skips, gentlemen. Shobek ended up moving? That sucks. Shobek's a good dude. I hope he has fun on that server, man. Ours is kind of like stuck. Oh. For bards, by the way, just to be clear, you're only running anti-gravity in the beginning. You won't need it after that. You'll respec after we do the thing we're going to do. Stupid we can't advance any further. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, people are not happy about it, but like, what are we going to do, right? So you can't advance anymore? What do you mean? This right here, this town can no longer advance because we only have one vassal. We don't have two. And we can't get another vassal because there's no system in place to steal other people's vassals, and there's no sieging in the game yet. We're trapped. And the game is just like that. And we weren't informed of that in the beginning of the phase. We were informed of that, like, 2 days ago. Feels bad. We need to feel scuffed, man, emote. Yeah, you're scuffed. You're friction. Yeah. How's that something they haven't sorted? Seems like a major system for it to not be in. Well, I wrote a review for Ashes. You can read through that, and I think that's going to give you probably everything that you need to understand about how I feel about this phase. So, here you go. Yeah. And there's good stuff in there and there's bad stuff in there, to be clear. Yeah. The game's not released. I've been playing this for 2 years. I have a lot of enjoyment in this game. I do love this game. And I am honest about the failures of it. It has a lot of things that people need to be critical about, I find. I want to be critical about because it needs to improve. And now that they've launched it up on Steam, that's an issue. Yeah. Like, that's... I think it was too early for Steam. Personally. Yeah. The most important thing you do for your franchise is give a good first impression. I agree. And I think for a lot of people, this did not give a good first impression. And that's why I think it was too soon. And it's also weird because they kept saying that they don't support Steam, they're not supporting Steam, they're not supporting Steam, and then one day they're like, we're dropping on Steam. And I was like, what? Yeah. How do you feel that your Steam account is old enough to start a family? Shit. Make block game better out of spite? No, I'm not going to make it better out of spite. I'm going to make it in a way that I think is good for the player, right? Like, and that's what every dev does, but in this case, I think they need feedback, and I've been giving them feedback for the last 2 years. I'm just going to keep doing it, right? Yeah, and still, I did. If you want to know my work history, just do exclamation point jobs, dude. Dropping in Steam makes sense if they plan to do a subscription later on. It actually doesn't make sense if they plan on doing a subscription later on because Steam takes 30% of the subscription. You're losing a dramatic amount of money that way. That's why I was very surprised to find out that they're doing that. Any of the through Steam subs is a wild thing. Also, my review got automatically marked as product received for free because I received the game. I bought the game 2 years ago, and then I received the game on Steam for free because they tied our accounts to Steam, and that's how you get it on Steam, so you don't have to buy it a second time. But it is now marked my review as product received for free, which is not accurate. I did pay for the game. Yeah. Which is not the dev's fault, that's a Steam problem. Make a UI-based shop system because I don't know how to sell items. I want to do a UI-based shop system, yes. The problem that we had with Minecraft-based block game is that we couldn't really do a lot of UI because it's based on weird vendors that are technically chests. Yeah, it's really dumb. Yeah. BDO trick people in AOC. I don't think BDO and AOC are similar at all. For me, anyway. Like, I played both, and I like AOC's combat a lot. I like their... Basically, in Ashes of Creation, I think the things that are in the best spot are the world building, the gathering, and combat. Everything outside of that just doesn't work. But those three things are so good. So, like, it's kind of at that spot, right? And I said that in the review, too. I was like, gathering is really good, combat is really good, and world environments are really good, you know? The UI is terrible. I don't even bring that up. Yeah. Sieges are also really fun. Sieges, I have not tried one yet, so I don't know. Would you describe the game as more of a PvP or PvE-centric MMORPG? It could be either one. It's a social sandbox MMO, so like it depends on what kind of thing you want to do, you know? Kind of like EVE Online. EVE Online is very PvP, but it can also be very PvE. You may never have to engage with PvP in years of your gameplay, depending on what you do. There's always the risk of it, but like the risk is quite low in certain areas. Yeah. Thanks, Dr. Lit. Dude, that's a great name, by the way. Had a siege yesterday, it was so laggy that it was unplayable. Really? Oh, yeah, I mean, they had problems with server workers just not functioning to handle large-scale combat, so I'm not surprised. Yeah. Our market NPC is gone? Wait, what? The other day, Mad Bovine, the Ember Spring that I tried to go to was gone, and now it's halfway under the ground. Yeah, try relogging, see if the NPC comes back. Oh yeah, no, YouTube's never been that many viewers by comparison. Most of the community's over on Twitch side. We've got 2,700 over on Twitch right now and 370 on YouTube. It's pretty normal. Yeah. It has never been that many on YouTube. I think the most we've ever had on YouTube side is like 500. Something like that. Yeah, YouTube's not really a live platform. Being a social sandbox, would you say it could be played alone? Yeah. In fact, a lot of people do play it alone. You just kind of set up your own objectives, treat it like a D&D character, right? Let me go grab this. Let me go up to YouTube, because I just realized I didn't queue up the short for today. That's dumb. This. Ah, Wonderberg is uploading. Oh, we got Dogwitch coming out for the next video. Dogwitch. Today the 10th. There we go. Set that to noon. All right. Dogwitch is coming up today, and then shorts are going to be set up too. You had a bunch of friends tell you to get this game, so you did. You spent about a week playing. Something seemed off about it. After reading your review, I'm glad it wasn't just me. She's just not ripe yet. Yeah, and it's fine to not be ripe in alpha. I guess the only problem that I have is a lot of the bugs that I've experienced during this phase are bugs that I reported a year and a half ago. They're the exact same issues. The issues with moderation, things that we reported a year and a half ago. The things with all of the settlements and all their commissions and all the buy orders, things we reported a year and a half ago. There's been little to no, like, progress on some parts of the game. And other parts of the game have seen massive progress. Like, if you look at the world and the world building they've done, massive progress there. Professions, settlements, moderation, none of that has improved. And I'm like, I have to say something about that at a certain point, right? And I think this is the point to say, because it's alpha. And so I'm doing that. Oh, the egg. The egg short. No, I'm not doing the egg short. What is this one? Nice. All right. The short is coming out for today. I think it's kind of a cool one. That is set up. And we're good to go. Nice. Very nice. TTS time.
First World Penguin said your tiramisu story reminded me of a time when I was in high school. My parents were gifted a jar of chocolate Kahlua that sat in the fridge untouched for ages.
Okay.
I asked my parents what it was, and they told me it was just chocolate sauce, not telling me that it was a type of liqueur.
Oh.
Well, I started helping myself to it as a topping on my breakfast pancakes for about a week before they noticed and informed me that it was alcoholic.
That's very funny. That's actually very funny. Yep. You need a JM sickle? You find the fun to be able to craft the first one? Oh, the funds for it. Yeah, no, it's expensive. You can now craft the full Petal Shard jewelry set? Okay, go crash the market and make them 3 gold each. Because I know they're cheap as shit to make, and they're all 7 gold. Ridiculous, dude. Add another gold farmer to ignore. Boop boop doop doop. What was up? Will you play old school RuneScape in the future? Yeah. No, I love old school RuneScape, dude. We back at Ashes? We're doing game dev today up until 6 because the guild is doing a raid. When this raid is completed, then I'm going to go back to game dev. I was working on block game all this morning. I added all the new items for all the consumables for Moth Man March today. And we just kind of hung out while talking about it. And we talked about a little bit of the game design document creation that I want to do for the Hytale version of block game. Yeah. Started playing old school RuneScape 2 days ago yourself? Welcome. Welcome. I see you may also enjoy trains. Soon. One of us. One of us! Get agility to 99 first, like I did. Economy, what brought you back from the previous phase? I saw a number of upgrades to the questing system that seemed really, really good. And they were good. They felt really compelling. A lot of the economic systems looked like they had been improved because they'd been reduced in the total cost of, like, time for the player. But then I found out about the 400-plus filler items that do nothing. Those are quite strange. Yeah. Get 6 million from a drop party yesterday? Wait, what? What are you talking? Drop party? Oh, you're talking about in old school RuneScape. I was so confused. Let me explain this to you something. I don't know anything about old school RuneScape outside of the things that I've done. I have 99 agility. I'm closing in on getting like 90 strength. That's what I'm going for. Yeah, I'm just doing that, and I'm playing a group Iron Man character. That's my first character ever. Like, I'm just here. I'm crab slapping right now. That's what I do. All day I slap crab. Like, that's... Yeah. I'm gonna go put that back on the other monitor now. Yep. Crab slapping, dude. If you could do it by playing with your feet, Thor doesn't know. Yeah, if you can't do it by playing with your feet, I don't know. I got agility to max with my feet. Live. It's ridiculous, actually. You're 92 strength now, and now the real grind begins? It's true, you're halfway there. Crab maxing. Hello, gentlemen. Are you ready to learn what you have to do to get to the boss that we're going to fight? Even though people are far away, I'm going to show you. Mr. Raid Leader, Ogolomancer, are you there? So you're going to have people kill this Tauren Forge Guard here. If you look at my screen on Twitch, you're going to have them get to this corner right on the edge there. You see that corner right there in front of me, the stone? You're going to have them cast anti-gravity, and they're going to jump all the way down here. They're going to land somewhere around this area. Then they're going to run over this way, go behind this falls of lava. Some of them are going to fall in it and die. You will laugh at these people. You will mock them relentlessly. You're going to have them go up behind the lava fall back in there, and then they will climb up this wall. They may need anti-gravity again a couple of times to get up here, but you'll climb all the way up this, all the way up here, and then land up here. And this is where the real fun begins. Because then we can go this way, into here, up these stairs, but only to right here, because there's no monsters right here, and you jump from here down to here. Then someone will suck at this, and they will pull something. And you're going to go in there. Look, Asgard's already doing it. They're already doing the exact thing we're going to do. See them? Look at them. They're doing the exact thing I'm going to teach you. Then we go all the way down here, and we fight this boss. And he's a big bastard. And you group up the whole party in this pile right here, and the tanks farm him directly where he's standing right there, and eventually he does a gigantic bullshit AoE, where he jumps onto the party right here, and that's when everybody puts down their banners to stop him from killing you. And then you just fight him till he dies. His name is Forge Lord Zammer, and he will murder you. And you stand in this location because this exact spot will stop you from pulling aggro on anything except for that Inferno skeleton, so you have to clear that first. Dunna! That's the raid. Barbecue pits will delete you very fast. I wouldn't say under the Inferno skeleton. I'd say kind of in that area. Or, yeah. Yeah. And then that is one of the bosses. That's the final boss. There's also a crafting station down there that is only accessible by killing that boss. So do keep that in mind. If we have a Tarmok here, which we do, Tarmok, you're going to want to take a look at those, because I don't know if they've updated those crafting stations, and that is, you live there, basically. Also, this dungeon has a secret. There are gigantic doors in one part that don't open, that lead to another section of the dungeon that's about 2/3 of the total space of the dungeon. We've never been in there. We don't know what it does, but it's in through this. These right here can open, and we know that they can open because a couple phases back, they wouldn't exist if you were at a certain distance, and you can see the grates are going underneath them. So these doors open somehow. Oh, I don't know how. Yeah. We could do that, so that way is if we go over this direction and we go down these stairs. If you go in and you immediately turn left. Let me get over there because my mount is a slug in midair. You'll go down like this, fight these guys like normal, kill the rare spawn that spawns every hour right here in this corner, go down into this room, and this is that one you're talking about. That guy in the back over there. Let me see if I can aim correctly. That dude. The Untended Flame. The problem with this guy is he's got about 1 million HP, and he gets harder the more players there are. So, space becomes a problem really rapidly, and these guys don't stop respawning throughout that fight. So if you even back up a little bit, everybody dies. This fight sucks ass. Even when we were fully geared, we didn't like fighting him. You could do that, but again, you have a time limit on him. If you don't kill him in time, he detonates the room. Like, you basically want to go all-out DPS on him. And remember, bosses, just like normal monsters, heal over time based on the amount of HP they have. More HP, more healing over time. We usually skipped him, to be honest with you. He was just kind of a bitch to fight. Taunt him out? Nope. he will return to his position. They could have revamped him. The lava dog one, you know, the big gorilla-looking golem guy got revamped. He now has a lava bomb that he throws, and if you're in line of sight of wherever it lands, it kills you. That's the... Could be. We could fight Bellow Smasher if you'd like. The way that it looked like to me is I was standing all the way over here, and it hit that corner of the wall right over there, and it killed me. So, like, it looks like perfect line of sight, but it didn't kill people that were in this corner because they weren't in LOS of that. There's not much to stand behind in this room, so if that's the design mechanic, that's kind of bad. Feels gross, you know? Yeah, it killed literally everyone else. Yep. So if we stay away from walls, there may be a strategy there that we can use. Yeah. That's such a weird mechanic. Yeah, we don't want to LOS it. Or we all want to LOS it, which doesn't seem like a good idea. We've also got the other thing, too. Yeah, if you guys want to do the Bard skip. It looks like there's a group already down there, though. I can go watch to see if they wipe, because they totally might. If you guys do the Bard skip, then let me know. Yeah, I'll go scout. I'm going to mute them up so I can just talk to you guys. But yeah, the idea is to check to see if these dudes have wiped. These guys have not wiped. They are setting up for the boss. But I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. Sounds like the point of the fight is for the tanks to use the wall. I disagree because of the positioning and the speed of the shot. It seems like it's just one of those things you gotta dodge as a player. It's not like a slow-moving ball. It's like somebody threw a fastball at you. And there's also no graphic with it when it hits, so, like, it's just unfinished, whatever it is. I'm gonna go land on this. So that there is Forge Lord Zammer. He's got 790,000 HP. I wonder if they're gonna pull him the right way. What is their strat? These guys seem to have a completely different strategy for this boss. If they're even going to pull him. Call them by name. Raid leader is new and learning. They're trying to get people to fall in line, and they're, you know, it's a bunch of cats. Guy's got to back up, and he's telling him to back up. I'm just like, call him by name. They'll do it. Really feels why they're just chilling on a dragon, watching if these dudes get wiped. Yeah! Welcome to a social sandbox, right? What are we doing here? We're going to be killing that guy, but I'm scouting ahead using my mount. Oh. Correct. I am not the raid leader. Basically, Golemancer is going to be the raid leader for this. He's a new raid leader, and I am going to be the advisor to tell them all about the strategies that we learned previous phase. And that way, he can lead the raid. He can gain experience doing that. He can gain experience of the stressors of herding a bunch of cats. And I'm going to just be like, here's the knowledge. What do you do as your strategy? Right? Yep. Having a flying mount and doing this is massively advantageous. Yes, it is. Your mare is your scout. Hey, raid lead, I have intel for you. They are basically just farming the ads in here. They do not have a party large enough to be able to kill Forge Lord Zamber, so you are cleared to go to Forge Lord Final Boss. There you go. It's actually such a great decision to limit flying mounts. You have to really be engaged for the flying mount to be used in an effective way. Yeah. Last phase, Zamber was doable as a 3-man party. No shit. That sucks. We had to 40-man him before. He was very hard. Like, he was very, very hard. Rubber Ducky, this is Boiled Chicken. You are cleared to engage. Yeah. I'm going to go teach them what's up. If you didn't make it, I get to laugh at you. Oh, in the lava. Oh, look at that guy. Look at that guy turned to dust. Oh. By the way, if you didn't make the jump, we cannot res you. If you die in the lava, you have to do it again. That's just how it goes. So... No, they can Yoshi it. What they do is they're going to want to jump, and then at the last second jump off the mount, and it will do a double jump for them. You can also do a dive roll in midair. If you land in the lava, though, you're screwed. Yeah. Yeah. I believe in you, Hibari. I believe. You got this. You could do this. Leap of faith, Hibari. Hibari, go. Hibari, go. I believe. I believe. That was the wrong direction for your wolf. He's dead now. You murdered that man. Oh, you better go before that Tauren Forge Guard gets you. He's coming. Just jump. Jump, you fool. Leap. Use your leap. Didn't make it. It's okay. We'll get everybody over here eventually. Yes, do not try to swarm through it. You are going through this area. You're going to go around this, and you can see the lava there is quite spooky, but you're going to get up on this right here. This is where you're going. You guys can see this. And then you will get little groups of people that climb this horrifying rock face all the way to the top. You've become mountain climbers. Welcome to hell. I believe in you. Yes, good. There you go. You're climbing. You're doing it. If you get too close to that lava fall, it will burn the shit out of you. You do not need anti-gravity to climb this, though. There's a spot right in front of my dragon that you can use. Right here. Like onto this rock. It's okay. You'll get through it. Don't freak out because there's too many people near you. Just start jumping towards the front of the rock. So Nova Prime, where you're at right now, you can actually climb up directly where you're at. See where Tarmok is? Climb that. There you go. You will find a way to get up there. Seiko got it. There you go. And once you guys learn this, try to remember where it was that you jumped and what facing your character had. Because once you learn this, you never have to learn it again. We had it down last phase where everyone could just get up this thing in 20 seconds. Just don't cook yourself in Death Falls. 'Cause that sucks. Oh, another one made it up. Good job. Yeah, if you anti-grav again, that's a good idea too. That helps him. Anti-grav, go, go, go. And by the way, you can roll forward in midair to push yourself against the wall, and sometimes you gain latches that way because the game is silly. You do have some stragglers behind. What do you want to do with that? Hibari is back. So Hibari, the way to do it, get on your mount, jump up onto this platform here, do a flying leap, and then as you get out, hit G to jump off, and then dodge roll forward. This is not easy to do, and you will probably die. But if you die down here, a cleric can res you. And if you die in the lava, they can't. You're going for distance. You're going for speed. Oh. Unfortunate. Hibari died to a skeleton. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Yeah. Wish there was something I could do. There you go. Yeah, teach each other. Go for it. And I will close comms for a little bit while you guys figure it out. They are working on learning the climb. This is something that basically we learned all last phase. There are a couple hold points like that one that I showed them where they have to go and learn the climbing method. It just takes time. Like Illusion Cleric's got it there. Draz has got it. He's just got to leap up this right there. Oh, Draz got up that way. There you go. There you go. And they learn from each other and they get better at it. And then over time, you get less and less of a problem with this. That's all it is. There we go. Victor's got it. And then once they get all the way up here, they can jump all the way up this rock. They'll climb that one. There it is. And then they're up above. I will go and lead them to make sure they know. Good job, by the way, Hibari. You have the hardest job so far. There you go. Stick to the rocks. There you go. Jump up that one. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. I will show you guys the next step. Stay where you're at right now. One moment. I gotta wait for the pat. Okay, the patrol is not there right now. You should be safe, raid lead, to lead them over to where I'm currently at. You guys all got to move as a single unit. Very fast, not a trail. Okay, come up this way. Everybody stand right here at this location. Turn off your summons. They should not be out. Kill them. Everybody anti-gravity. You're going to jump from there down to this windowsill. There you go, there you go, there you go. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Stay on that windowsill. Stay on that windowsill. Okay, in a moment, you're going to want to jump your whole raid. You're going to guys going to go down here. You're going to kill this Tauren Forge Guard. So it's on you, Golemancer. Whenever you guys are ready to go. I'm going to look for the pet to make sure you don't get backpulled. If you were still on the ledge, you can jump and do a dodge roll midair. That will make you onto the ledge. We usually didn't use anti-gravity there. It's just easier. I'm going to watch for the patrol, Golemancer, so you got them. Do not back up the stairs. You will pull the backpack. You pulled back pole. You guys backed up the stairs. There you go. You got 2 poles. Thanks. Okay, you're good to go. Do not be up on that ledge when you're fighting right now. You will bug them out. Everybody jump down. Okay, I'm going to get rid of my mount and help you guys out. Summoners, you can have your pets back out again. And you're good to go. These are, you can actually interrupt this, by the way. You don't need gravity anymore, no. Boon him up. By the way, these are all level 29, so they will drop eye level 29 gear. That is Radiant of the highest quality in the game right now. So you'll get it. Forge guards at the front. Good job. They knew the mechanic before we even got down there. That's good. How loot works in raid? Just like it does anywhere else. It's the same. It's like running a big group. We just roll on it. On the Berserkers, you do not want to interrupt them when they go into Last Stand. Let them cast Last Stand or they will never die. Raid lead, might I suggest focusing strikers first in the future? Because Last Stand gives them a full HP bar again. Do not interrupt Last Stand. You guys are doing that. Stop it. Let them cast it. If you don't let them cast it, they cannot die. There you go. Yeah, they get a full another HP bar as a shield, and they will go back to full HP if you let them. So they're kind of like the last dude you kill. The striker... The strikers themselves use an ability called Anvil Smash. That is the one that you will want to interrupt, or they will do AoE Explosion on the party. You will want to go in here and to the right, by the way. In here and to the right. There will be another berserker there. Yeah, that works. You don't want to have them near everybody, though, because berserkers have an AoE. Their comms discipline is very good. Really good, actually. Is it a rave party? Pretty much. It will detonate and kill you. Burn it, burn it. Exploded. Okay, so next part of this is everybody's going to come down here and stand on this location. This is going to be your range team. Your melee team is going to tank Forgel Examiner where he stands. The boss used to do splitting abilities. I don't know if they still have that on him, but you want to stack up tight with each other. Ah, that's really fast. You can purge that, by the way, and you should. I was the only one who did there. That really respawn that fast? Did they screw up the respawn rate in this room? I see. What is that? Looks like Star Citizen is getting some quality of life focus updates coming? Really? Okay. That's cool. Can you give me some list of that? Because that was the biggest problem I had, was like, there were no stats on items. Ever. In the game. Which was weird. If they get that, I'm kind of surprised. Because people were saying that that's just the way that it is. So, like, kind of cool, you know? But yeah, tanks, you'll tank him right where he stands, and this is up to the raid lead if you guys want to fight this boss. If you just want to farm in here, that's also okay. You were cutting out a lot, bud. Everybody has to stay near each other. Near each other. Do not spread out around the room. Stay at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, dear. You got Inferno Skeleton inside of the party? Calm. Tanks, pull the mob out of the party, please. Keep Golemancer up. Focus the Smith first. The Smith has an aura that reduces all their damage taken. You gotta kill the Smith first. It's also gotta be purged. Smith should not be in the raid. There you go. We have PvP. Why do we have a PvP flag spreading through the party? What are you guys doing? I would call bail, raid lead. Back out of the room, yeah. You guys will have to fight at the bottom of the stairs here. The boss will reset if you take him to where I'm at right now. I don't understand how you guys got PvP flagged. That means one of you was doing a super long 10-second animation slow loot of somebody else's corpse in combat while we were fighting a boss. If you did that, you're a dumbass. I'm just gonna say it. Like, that's wild. That's completely insane, to be honest with you. Bringing the mob into us didn't get us killed there, though. Somebody flagging for PvP and then that spreading throughout the group was the major problem there. There's no way that that player could have forced one of our players to go PvP at all. So the other thing is it looks like the respawn rate of the Chris Smiths in there is what pulled into us. So that was not a member of Asgard doing that to you. No, if you look on my screen, see these two right here? See how they've already respawned? Those are the ones that spawned into our pack. Nobody pulled that into us. Yeah, those are just respawns, man. Like, look. Yeah. So this corner over here is the one that we always fought on because of the respawn rate. We can probably just do that where I'm standing right now. So we can go and fight Forge Lord Xammer from there. But that being said, one of you flagged for PvP, and that means that a whole bunch of people suddenly can't heal each other in the raid. That causes a wipe. Do not loot somebody else's loot. There is no reason whatsoever any of you should be flagging for PvP at all, and that is the only action that would do that to you, outside of randomly attacking another player. Which means you had to force flag for PvP to do it. Like, there's no excuse for that, like, at all. That's really weird. Alright, well, I'll see you guys when you get back in here. Looks like Deathwatch lived as well. Okay. You guys are up on the ledge. You made it up there? Good. Yeah, somebody, basically what happened there is somebody flagged for PvP. The only two ways to flag for PvP like that is they looted somebody else's body, which is like a slow animation where you go like, and then you have to hit accept. Or they held force flag and attacked somebody in Asgard, which is just stupid. Like, no one should be doing either of those. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the only two things that could happen, which means you have to hold Alt or hold Alt and hit F and then attack another player. There's no bug there. No, that's not a bug. There's no bug of them randomly going flagged PvP. That's them doing a dumb action. Yeah. My bet is they stole someone's corpse. That means that in the middle of a boss fight, they looted another player's loot in our raid instead of actually doing their job. That's crazy work, dude. Like, yeah, no. Not just looting in combat, looting another player in your raid's loot during combat with a boss. Yeah. It looks like this position on the left is still the correct one. There are no respawns over here. So, and with Asgard pulling those packs, we should be in a good spot. Yeah, I'd like to know who flagged first. Yeah. Can you open settings of type PvP? Sure. You're looking for the combat settings. All we have to do is go down here to gameplay, combat, and then go down to PvP. Require force PvP to use harmful abilities on combatants. Nobody is flagged as combatant on the enemy team. As you can see, those guys don't have combatant flags. That's the purple flag. And require force PvP to use helpful abilities on unaffiliated combatants, which means combatants that are not in your raid. Because this is set to unaffiliated, our healers can still heal people. However, it will spread PvP throughout the party, and then you have really weird problems. Yep. You can flag without force PvP. That is not what that means. That is on combatants. A combatant is a person that is already flagged for PvP as a purple flag. No one has a purple flag. That is not someone doing PvP accidentally. That means they have to force flag by hitting Alt or holding Alt or hitting Alt F in order to do it. The flagging system does not work as you described. Nope. Since you're Thor, shouldn't Asgard be your subjects anyway? I know, right? Yeah, that was someone force flagging and hitting someone else, or someone looting a friend's loot that they should not have been looting. Your own loot, by the way, is instant loot. Your friend's loot, slow animation, and then accept. There's no excuse for what happened there. I am interested to see who got flagged first. That is the interesting one to me. Yeah. Your setting will get you flagged? No, it won't. Because the only thing that I can get flagged on is if I attack another player by holding force flag, or if I attack another player that is already flagged, which nobody in this room is, or if I loot things on the ground that are not mine. I do PvP all day, Smalicious. All day. Which is why, if I do this, and I jump off of this character, and I look at that guy over there, I can't attack him, and it says invalid target, because he is not currently flagged as a combatant. Because he's not a combatant, because he's not flagged for PvP. As such, I can't get accidentally flagged by casting on him, or by casting on an AoE target near him. So no. No. What advice do you have for a job interview? You don't think you qualify for? If you don't think you qualify for it, why don't you think you qualify for it? If you're with your setting, I can flag, go to your raid, and then someone in your raid will hit me? Yes. However, nobody was flagged, and nobody ran into our raid flagged. It's malicious. I'm going to slap you through the internet, I swear to God, dude. But Mr. Streamer, if a thing that didn't happen happens, then the thing I'm talking about will be real. No. That is not what occurred here. I swear to God, dude. No need to be condescending, Mr. Streamer. Then stop making shit up. Oh my God, dude. Insufferable. Yeah, but Mr. Streamer. If you force flag more than 4 hours, consult your physician. Yeah, no, somebody'd have to be force flagged, and nobody in here was. Their team wasn't inside of our team. There was no force flag enabled. Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's just shifting. Basically, what you've been doing this whole time, Smallicious, is just shifting the goalposts and whatabouting. Like, there's no need for that shit. Nobody was force flagged. Somebody in our raid either looted somebody or they attacked someone they shouldn't have by force flagging themselves. It's a dipshit mistake, and it shouldn't happen. And there's no, like, whataboutism or maybe this or maybe that. Like, that's not what occurred. So, if you have another scenario, that is not what is happening here, and it is irrelevant. Yeah. No, you told me a third one that didn't happen, and I told you it didn't happen. Enough. All right. Anyway, I'm going to go look at the VOD. I want to find out who did that, so we can see. Does anyone have a clip of when the raid fell apart for that? Because I'd be interested to find out, like, who was the source of the PvP flag. Let's see. VOD review. No, it's not Asgard vs. Dragon. Asgard's leaving me alone. YouTube stream? YouTube stream doesn't mean anything. Did anyone do a clip? There is no clip. In VOD, 66:48:10. All right. Go grab the VOD. To the VOD! It's in broadcast. God damn this thing. Highlight. Cool. 6:48. Please, let me click this. Let's see who it was. It looks like the origination of this might have been put in a box. Let's find out. Let's find out what's going on here. Bunch of people die on the AoE. Let me set the settings down so you can see speed 0.25. Let me actually get my character into a more safe position real quick. There we go. Yeah, I want to see who did this. I want to see where that came from. Okay, a bunch of people just died right there. It's me looking behind to see if we have any extra ads. There's nothing there. Forgelet Zammer doing Anvil Slam. There's an AoE heal going out there. Another death in melee. There's a member of Asgard up in the top right. Who are you? Emiyashi. Let's go see what they did. They were the first one with the flag. It was at so we're at 6:48:14. So at 14 seconds in. And I'm going to watch their animations the whole time. First target with PvP enabled is Amiyashi. I can't see what that player is doing. There's no loot table there. Member of Asgard in the top right. Amiyashi goes flagged, but they're not in a position to even to attack the other player. What did they do? Let's go find out what their settings are. Hey, Amiyashi. What are your combat settings set to? If you go into settings and then go into combat. Under PvP. The first one is checked for you. Did you hit Alt on your keyboard at any time? Because you were the origination of the PvP flag. Oh, is that for force flagging, like hard force flagging? Yeah, so I think you may have brushed over the Alt key, causing you to become force flagged for a moment because it is toggleable just by tapping Alt, like I'm doing right now. As you can see on my screen, it just goes off. And your AoE hit the rogue that was nearby to us. And that made you force flagged. Yep, so you have the right settings, and you held Alt at some point. Happens. Cool. Yeah, unbind it if you guys need to. You don't want to do it. Yeah. They use... The better way to do it, by the way, is use the right Alt key, not the left one. Because your hand is going to be on the left if you're right-handed. Yep. Yep, move it to the right Alt. They force flagged. Yeah, it's tough. Happens. That's why I wanted to find out what was going on, because it was like, let's find out what's happening. Let's actually look at what's going on there. They had to hit another person. They had to force flag or they had to loot something. And they force flagged and they hit somebody. And that's it. And we just get it fixed. You toggled your on F4 to avoid that issue? Yeah, just hit Alt F4, dude. Works great. Yeah. Left Alt, if you hold it, it makes you PvP force flagged. If you unhold it, then it stops being PvP force flagged. If you hit Alt F, it holds force flag on you, and you hit Alt F again to remove it. Stupid. It's a dumb thing. Yeah. I don't like their flagging system at all. Yep. Yeah, remove Alt. Change it to right Alt. Yeah. Don't use Shift Alt. Why? What happens there? I just use Alt F. I just don't hit Alt. Yeah, I just don't hit Alt. Easy.
Phil Witz with 500 bits said, hope everyone is having a good day.
I am.
If you are not, please look up a picture of Ugly Garfield. Ugly Garfield will fix your woes. Be kind to each other. Eat lasagna with each other. Praise be Ugly Garfield, the one true Garfield incarnation. Glory to the Garfi Sire. Uglios Eternus.
This is cursed. You're cursed. Alright, I'm gonna go help them out. Bwong, bwong, bwong. You can download the Hytale launcher now? Link. That's what I'm talking about. Rogue Reader need, boys. Guys, don't wait on rolls. Do not wait on rolls. Do it immediately, or people are going to get stuck and they're not going to get that loot. Come on. There's still more people that need to loot it. Zotax, go pick it up. There you go. Oh, it's got a Linux download? That's sick, dude. I'm going to give him a minute, because I know that that is stressful for the servers. Hey. Hey, what's up, dude? Hytale side is slow. I blame you, goblins. I mean, there's a lot of people hitting it at the same time. Just wanted to come and say thank you for the inspiration. Decided that this year was the year I start making my game. This morning, I have the bare bones of a working game. Dude, grats. That's awesome. Now just Googling things, and you can't... Let's see. Last 10 days by trying to build something than watching any amount of tutorials. Now I'm just Googling things as and when I can't figure them out. Good. Yeah, you're doing it. You're doing the thing. That's freaking awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Good. You make the box move. To be clear, wait. You will want to fight the boss on this kind of a corner right here, man. Yes. And then we will be right about where here is on Illusion Cleric, in a big old pile. Do not be hiding around the walls. Stop it. Get over here. Cordial Examiner. Also interrupt him. He is scary. If he does Anvil Smash and you don't interrupt, we're probably all going to die. Well, that sucks. We're dead! Oh, it's so good. 19K. I told the mechanic, boss didn't get interrupted. It happens. I believe in you. So if you pull him close enough to the party, by the way, he will not do that leap, which is why we generally do it on there. That's why I told people not to be behind the pillar. If you are back, please do not be. Yeah. He is definitely killable. You guys can do it. Mm-hmm. Learning. But as you can see, you guys did 70k damage to him. That's about 10% of his HP through his actual, regen, which he's regenerating quite a bit, actually. So, not bad. And you've got wounded on him the whole time and burnings. That's good. Not bad, honestly. Also, why did you guys bring materials into here? You knew you were going to die in a raid. There's a lot of loot piles down there. Okay, just Glenn. All right. You're getting hit by clobbering, right? Okay. So, there have been two ways that we fought this boss throughout the phases. One of them we needed to pull him closer to not do Anvil Slam, and the other one we needed to pull him farther away so he didn't choose us as a target for Anvil Slam. I don't know which one they kept. So we get to learn it. Yeah, it doesn't. I noticed. That's a new mechanic, so I was hoping Suppression Ray would work. Voodogs. Rough Obsidian, Copper, Zinc, Rough Ruby, Lumadon. What are you guys doing? Oh, stolen. I stole your rocks. I thefted them from you. I've stolen that man's loot. Who brings all that stuff to raid? I don't know. Like, it's a lot of shit, though. I had, like, ferns, and that was it. I just don't even care about those. But, like, that's a lot of stuff, dude. And now I'm going to give it back to him and be like, what are you doing? My bank was full, you can keep it. That's what he said. I love stealing. I love theft. More. What other stuff is in here? Even more zinc and copper. Glint. Normal. How long does the flag stand? Just a couple of minutes. Gloomy process. Normal. Normal. I didn't loot it all. I looted that one because it was like, that's a lot of shit to lose. Heard you were looking for me. Guild invite self? Yes. Yes. I've been waiting for you. There you go. There you go. They give a heads up about when they do player wipes? Yeah, they do. Yeah. If they did a wipe right now, I think it would really ruin a lot of the game. They super cannot do that. We go look at commissions. It looks like they finished the giant crabs, and Sea Spirited Pirates are almost done. Timber for Tides. That's a new one. Okay, we'll do that. Mountain of Timber. That's the stone one. That's named wrong. Gather wood. Respect the rock. I think we'll leave that one. And now we can go into buildings. We need to go take a look to see what we need for our textile mill. And we need light armor. That's a big problem. Treasury. Let's go look at light armor and see if we can get a better craft. No, it's just nothing. We got no choice. No choices. No good choices, anyway. I'm going to go sit on this giant statue. This is the Befallen Forge, by the way. This is where I make armor plating. Glittering steel armor plating. Don't know what that's for. Glittering steel chainmail. Don't know what that's for. By the way, the Befallen Forge is a 3-slot forge that makes glittering steel chainmail, armor plating, and ingots. There's this one over here. Befallen Anvil is crafting the Dunzantine Great Axe. Which is insane. Holy shit. And a rapier now, too. These used to say, like, missing data. Yeah, I can use these, but I'm not a smith. Tarmok would have to do it. But 3,700 physical power? Great Axe? Actually insane. It's kind of an insane one. Is rapier a weapon type? Yes. It's like a long, thin sword, right? Does it cost anything to settlement to post commissions? Yes, it does. So each one of these commissions carries a cost. So if I want to do making it safe, that'll be 5 gold. Right? If I want to do Respect the Rock, that's another 5 gold. So what I've got right now is I've got Kill Small Game, I've got Kill the Pirates, right? And I've got Kill Giant Crabs. So if they can complete those in the next 3 hours, then they get bonuses, but the bonuses are deactivated right now, so... Neat. Yeah, Rapier's a weapon type. And yeah, Voodox, they did say that they were going to remove flying access for dungeons, and that was a year and a half ago. And I'm still here flying in it. So. Yeah, it is. Yeah. When are the taxes collected? Taxes are collected every time a transaction takes place. Let's say that you pay 10 silver in taxes. The settlement currently gets 5 silver. We don't know why, but that is how it works. So 50% is dropped into a hole, and 50% is given to the settlement. It used to be 100% to the settlement, and I don't know why they changed it. Yeah. Very odd. Yep. Oh, that sucks, Adam. I mean, if you don't like him, just don't play him, man. Quit now? No, I think I'm good. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to encourage you, go do something creative. Start now, right? Are you on the team for Hytale? What do you mean on the team? Like to build Hytale? No. We're just porting our game into it. Yeah, money sink. Maybe it's a money sink for that? Yeah. Yeah, if you don't like my game, go make a better one. Do it. Make games, dude. We got a game jam going in 7 days. You can go join up. You saying taxes go into an inefficiency hole? Yes. Yes, I am. The theme is not glue. Yeah, the theme is not glue. Yeah, I do make games. Dark's Uprising. Block Game is the one that we're going to be porting into Hytale in 3 days. I'm going to be excited for. Yeah. It's like normal taxes. Yeah. It's true. Okay, Adam. Avid link, I'd like to check it out. Yeah, you can do exclamation point updates and learn about Heartbound, or you can go see our game Champions of Breakfast on Steam, or you can see Block Game at exclamation point Block Game. I'll tell you all the information about it. You want to know anything more about it? Let me know. Tariffs? That's not tariffs. They're just basically what it is. We can't put a tariff on another nation in this game. We could put a tax on a settlement. Like if I go into here and I go into taxes, these are the total choices I have. I can say the artisan tax rate, so agricultural supply is higher, or the cookhouse tax rate is higher, or the wood shop is higher, or the goods tax rate, like marketplace tax can be higher. Like I can change each one of these individually. I just don't have a reason to, right? Like there's no reason to do this granularly, but I could if I wanted to. But there's no reason to because we don't have a need for gold, right? Yeah. Thought you'd like to know. I know, right, Shadow? Sounds like Thor is well on his way to get sick of it. What are you talking about? For this? No, I'm not sick of it. I just know where all the bugs are, and I'm, as a player, wondering like why they haven't been working on any of these ones for the last year and a half, and then because they seemed like at the forefront of their mind at the time, and then from the dev side, I go, some of these bugs are very strange to see, you know. And that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I never left, Havoc. I stream every day, bud. Yeah. Tetrachromacy? What is that? I don't know what that is. Is that like a color blindness variant? Hitting walls in progression and getting frustrated? No, I'm not frustrated at all with the progression. Like this is not an issue. If you're talking about like with raid stuff, I don't have a problem with that at all. The stuff that I'm frustrated with, I think, is the fact that a year and a half ago, we had a very big push as a community on this game, and we turned in a number of bugs, and the developers said they were going to be working on them. And a year and a half later, we re-engaged with the game, and the exact same bugs are present. And they're major ones. Like all of the buy orders in our town, half of them use the wrong materials. None of the gathering commissions in settlements work. Like they're not tiny bugs. They're like, this feature is unable to be used. like Like, it's wild. And we've reported those, like I said, a year and a half ago, a lot. And then it's the same thing. Or there is no /report another player in the game. And global chat is largely unmoderated. And I mean that because we literally had a guy on our server for the last 2 weeks that was just praising Hitler. And then another guy that was just, like, screaming insane racial slur shit. For 2 full weeks in the game. And everybody knows who it is. Everybody who's been playing the game is like, oh, I know that guy. Like... And it's like, dude, you gotta fix that, man. Like, it's completely insane. Yeah, he's back again. He just kept making new accounts. Or new characters, rather. You keep blocking that guy every time he changes names. Exactly. And I think that's, like, really weird, man. Like, yeah. And that's stuff that's, like, I could forgive it when it was, like, early alpha. I was like, yeah, you guys are still forming. But, like, we're a year and a half later. It's on Steam now. It's time to fix that shit, you know? The time to fix that shit was before going live on Steam. Yeah. Is how that feels to me. Your ignore list is him and bots, yeah. What are you playing when it's not AOC? So, I've actually been off stream. I know I was very critical of it, because I don't like its monetization practices, but I wanted to see what the features of the game were outside of hearsay on the internet. So I wanted to experience them for myself. So I got Star Citizen, and I've been playing that with Tix, who's part of our community, because she's a longtime player of it. And she's been showing me the ropes on it, and I have to say that Ashes of Creation and Star Citizen share the same problem that I have between both games, which is a single phrase. Man, it would be cool if that worked. And that's every feature of both games. Man, that'd be so cool if it worked. Every time I engage with anything in either of them, that is the exact feeling that I have. All of it drills down to, man, that'd be so cool if it worked. Every time. Yeah. And they have really cool ideas, but, like, nothing works, dude. You know? Tetrachromia is when a woman has red, blue, green, and yellow cones in her eyes. If she has a son, he is guaranteed to have color blindness. I'd like to look more into that condition. I don't know anything about it. That's really interesting. You get a yellow cone. I wonder how that changes perception. It's not true? That's why I want to look into the condition more, right? That's what they said. It makes most things outside feel washed out and too bright. Weird. Heterochromia is different. That's when you have two differently colored eyes. Yeah. We're talking about cones in the eye, which is your perception of color. Is Thick's here? Probably not right now. Why are you like this, Jake? Oh my god. Why isn't he banned? I don't know. He was around earlier today, so now he's still around. Yeah, Darlick, I mean, that's the problem. This dude said, so cool, does the Lord's wife have this too? And I said, the dragon is my wife, how dare you? That's so funny, dude. Ooh. Those are sick. Finesse, though. F. I have a new strat for you, oh glorious Raid Lead. I will show you with my dragon. One moment. Basically, we're going to do a dumb thing. Because the way that his pathing works is stupid. So we all stand up here on this platform, where I'm at right now, if you look on my stream. You see that? And then you guys tank the boss where I told you to last time, and we shoot the boss. You just have to have him close enough that we can shoot him, and when he tries to leap, he doesn't leap onto the team, he leaps up the stairs and around and can't reach. Which is very weird. But this is the generalized strat, is to go here. You'll have to fight that skeleton. It's going to come after you. Alright, so you want to pull the boss probably about here, Golemancer, where I'm standing right now, because then you'll be in range. I don't know if this strat works, but this is what I've seen and what I've talked to other people about. I've been doing some DMs with others, and this seems to be the new way to do this fight. We will likely get ads during this, like that. There's a back spawn right there. And you'll need to kill those very quickly. If they do Anvil Slam, just interrupt them. We can't interrupt the boss, so... But we can turn and burn these very quickly. And everybody get up on that pillar. You shouldn't be down here. Get up on top of that. There you go. There you go. That's the whole deal. Understand something? This may not work. So if it doesn't work, don't be too upset. We don't know the bounds of this fight quite yet. What the hell is my pet doing? Tanks who are up here, please stand where that Curse Striker was spawning. You would need a tank up there. Standing on it. There you go. Anvil Slam. Survive! Good. Goldmaster dead. You don't need to take that in the face. You can actually back up and it won't hit you. No, okay, because you got stunned. There you go. You can dodge out of that like that. Clobbering swing. We have aggro up here somehow. What's he doing? He's in the wall! Ah! He's up here! Run away! He just went in the wall, dude. What the hell just happened? Yeah. The raid leader just crashed out. He's become more and more sick of monsters going through walls. The boss just went through the wall and then teleported up to us and then cast. Raid leader just crashed out. He's not having it. He's had to deal with that probably for about 500 hours as a tank. And it has ruined his entire gameplay experience. Yep. It just went through the wall. It just walked through the wall. He's unkillable this way? I don't know. But he just lost it. Like, the fight just fell apart because of that. That's fair. If you want to do that, let's get people out safe then, yeah? Everybody come with me. You're going to go along the left side of the wall, jump up onto the platforms up here. All the way up here. All the way up here where the dragon's at. Follow the dragon, jump up. Don't worry about the mobs. Don't worry about them. Jump, 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 jump. We're going to try and get at least one cleric out. There you go. Jump, jump, jump. Go where Death Watch is. You survived. Oh, the Berserker's on you. Jump down. Jump down to where Death Watch is. Where Death Watch is. Over here. What's he doing? They teleport now. Oh. I do think that the stellar example in this game is combat gameplay. I think you are correct, or I don't think that the raids are very well formed right now. I think there are problems, and I think most of those problems deal with pathing and individual abilities of the enemies. So I feel you. I do. Well, do you guys want to just jump off and die and then respawn somewhere else? Because that'll be the fastest way out at this point. If it makes you feel better, I'm going to take a dip. Yeet! Hell yeah. Wow, I didn't sink into the lava. I just hit it and died from fall damage. Cool. Oh, don't feel negatively about it. You guys learned something anyway. This is an alpha. You've seen the environments. You know how to dig in through there now. Some people got some experience doing things like anti-gravity tricks. Like that's fine. You know, like there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Like that's I wouldn't be too negative about it. You didn't waste anyone's time, man. Yeah. Yeah, to relay that to everybody else, we didn't fight this boss the same way before. If you got hit with Anvil Slam before, everyone would hold guard, and guard was kind of different back then, so you wouldn't die. And, like, there's no... Like, I got hit for 18,000 damage. That's unsurvivable. I have 3,700 health. If you had 4,000 HP, you would live before, but it's not the case now, so this is a totally different fight. I wouldn't feel bad about it at all. Give it a Tarmuk. Okay. Okay, I'll get down there. I am on my way to you so that I can pick up the glittering strand from you because you were muted and didn't know that you were talking. I was not ignoring you. You were muted. That's very funny. That is very funny. He thought I was ignoring him, but it was he was just muted the whole time. That he was like screaming like, "Why don't you come get the item from me?" It's like, no. Yeah, I'm going to go get that item from him. Get it extracted out. Yeah, but no, the fight doesn't work very well. Golemancer has now crashed out, which makes sense. I think it's a valid crash out. Dude tanks all the time. As he's tanking, monsters fall into the world all the time on him. Combat doesn't work very well, and he's a PvE player, right? He wants to do PvE more than anything else. And because of that, his area of the game that he's interested in doesn't function. And this is kind of the pinnacle of the current content for him, and the monster just went through a wall and then teleported onto his team. And he doesn't want to deal with it anymore. And I get that. I understand that completely. Where are you, man? Oh my god. You're an insane person. Look at you. You ready for him to teleport to you and, like, just delete your body? I'm ready. Yeah, to be clear, we can actually farm those glittering metal strands off of any dwarf in this zone. So, if you guys want to do that, you can. It looks like... Yeah, I would love to. Let me see you fight Forge Lord Zammer alone. Hold up, let me do it from his statue. Yeah, 1v1 him, dude. Oh, wait. I'm not ready. No, you fool. Oh, shit. Look at him go. Oh, my God, you lived? You lived? Oh. I'm going to be honest with you. The wind-up on that swing was like watching you die in a cutscene. Like, that was rough. Just let it happen, yeah. I felt the skelepathic scream, yeah. You... Yep. Totally fair. I'll come get him from you, bud. We'll get him up in the guild bank and get him out to people. But yeah, I want to stress this a lot. This is an alpha. All the points are made up. None of them matter. If you're crashing out, stop playing for a little while. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm also disappointed with the state of the game, to be clear. I'm not happy with it in a lot of cases because of stuff we turned in a year and a half ago that hasn't been fixed. So, like, I get it. I understand. But don't feel like you're wasting anyone's time by setting up an event. You did a good job, dude. And this place is just not ready for it. So. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, they didn't... The raid lead felt like he was wasting people's time. Golemancer did. It's not his fault, man. It's not his fault. And everything is broken for tanks. It's probably like the worst experience for them right now. Phil, don't want to watch fun to watch from your perspective? I enjoyed it in there. I think it's hilarious. But, like, that fight is totally different. The way that it used to work is we could take the anvil slam and we would shield the team. And it would do like 3k damage. It was scary, but it wasn't killable, right? And that was not the same. I took 18k damage on one of those hits. I took an 18,000 damage hit from the AoE. Like, that's not what happened before. So I'm like, what did they tune for that? Like, that's, you know? As it feels bad wipe for the tank too. Yeah, it was. It wasn't their fault either. Probably is still unkillable. Tune for level 50s? I mean, I don't know, right? We got a glittering metal strand, but like, whatever. That doesn't matter much. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna get back on the block game stuff, I think. I think that is likely gonna be the case. Because they had things to make. But, it was a good attempt. Nothing wrong with that, man. Yeah. What are you talking about, Mello? What? 'Tis but a scratch, indeed. What level would you need to be to tank that? 25. That was current content, but you'd need a lot better stuff. You know, like, gear needs to be dramatically higher, you know. Most of us were in, like, heroic and legendary gear when we fought that shit last time. For a lot of shit. Rare and above for everything. But the game was very different then, so. Feels kind of imbalanced now. You've been playing since 2023? I'm still just exploring game mechanics in the game, Vespi. You got more EXP tokens for me, MBT? Give it to anybody in the guild. I'm going to put you to the top of the guild list right now. Oh, you're already at the... You're literally number 1 on the list. So, when the guild upgrades, you'll get it. Nice. Let me actually see if there's anyone on there. There is... 7 days, no gameplay, gone. G invite MBT. There you go, dude. Now you can use them yourself. Yeah, anybody who's at 7 days or higher of not playing, we'd kick him out. Kronos is at 6 days. You better say something to him. Is Legendary just incredibly rare? Well, let me give you an example. We go to Artisanship, we go and look up weaponsmithing, and we'll look up my weapon, right? Which is a Seabright Tieforged. We go Seabright. Tideforged. Greatsword. This is the weapon, right? This needs 74 zinc ingots, 25 dried plumeria boards, and 60 swords finishing touches. That means that these 2 items right here have to be all epic with a lot of quality increase, or all legendary. That is hundreds of items. That is a lot of effort. So getting a legendary of that isn't really feasible right now. Yeah. That's kind of how it goes. Summoning Kronos? Well, people are telling him to sign in because he's going to get G-kicked if he doesn't sign in. Yeah, and you look at stuff like this. Like, that's bonkers. There was a bug in the game that was allowing people... There was a bug in the game that was allowing people to craft legendary and epic quality weapons in this town that... they fixed by turning off all bonuses from settlements. Because it was 77,000% increased quality for crafting. So that was things, you know? Great. Yeah. Yeah, the way that they fixed that was by just disabling bonuses from commissions. So when you finish this to 100%, it's normally supposed to give a bonus, like processing XP. Or crafting XP, or gathering XP. And something went wrong, and it was giving thousands of % of quality bonus, and the way the devs fixed this is by disabling settlement buffs. And that's about it. And some people made some items before that happened. So, memes. That's why your qualities have gone down? Yes. Yeah, I did. Schwest on. If you want to see my work history, just do exclamation point jobs, if I can talk. There you go. They kept stacking weaponsmithing building? Yeah, that's all that was going on, and they... Basically, the devs disabled it. You know. Yeah, you can't really even blame the players, because they just lived there, but, that is what happened, so... You're playing Flotsam because of in December? It's your fault? Good! Alright. Out we go. We're going to go back to block game, because I got shit to make. Be gone. Yes, leave website. But no, I don't know, man. Let me grab... Yeah, I don't really know how to feel about the game right now, personally. I want them to do better, I think. Let's go into dev. Dev button. Everything is working. Cool. And swap this for that. Nice. Oh. I get why they turn it off, but props to the guy who actually realized it would cause an exponential increase and then convinced the full town to do it. I mean, I guess, dude. I don't know if that's props, right? Yeah. Don't forget that while devs We'll try to fix game-breaking bugs during alpha. Alpha traditionally has been for testing mechanics. The problem that I have with that, man, is what mechanics are we testing? Like, there's no focus testing going on for mechanics in the game right now, which is a little bit weird because a lot of the systems in place are in the same state that they were a year and a half ago. So if there is focus testing going on, to which systems is it? Right? And the answer to that is, I don't know. And as a player in an alpha, generally you are informed as to what is getting tested. Because there's like a community event of like, hey, go over here and blow up this thing, or we're all doing sieges today, or like whatever, right? And I just don't know what the direction is. Yeah. You said communication from them has been terrible. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, in the past they've communicated focus. Exactly. And they haven't communicated any focus on this phase. And I'm wondering why. We focus tested dynamic gridding in PTR and it seemed to work, but now it's nowhere to be seen. Yeah, I heard that dynamic gridding was working on PTR, but it's not on live servers. So I'm like what happened? Right? Like what happened there? And I don't know. Supposedly the next patch for the game is going to be a big bug fixing patch, which is good. Yeah. Can I ask Chad a question? If so, can you ask them if they lost the game yet? I don't know if they've lost the game, but right now, just now while we're having this conversation, I lost the game. And I need you to know about that, because that's the rules of the game. So, to let you know, to be clear, I just lost the game. What? What's the problem, Chad? Yeah. What's the issue? I cast manual breathing. I cast you're aware of your tongue in your mouth. That's right. That's right. Oh, you know what? I'm going to cast another one. It's going to be unique for everyone. I cast you remember that smell. Whatever it is. You know what it is. That one. Yeah, you remember it. There it is. Yeah. And that's unique to you. I don't even know what it is. You cast have a wonderful day, you son of a bitch. Awareness of hair follicles? That's fine. I'm always aware. I got a shitload of hair. Are you kidding me? That's my daily life, dude. Immune. Can you cast stop thinking about her? Oh, man. That's rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Realizing your toes are touching? I mean, I guess. I think only... Can you move your pinky toe on its own? Because I can move mine. Like, I can do the splay out thing with my feet. Some people can't do that, apparently. Have you ever tried the monogame engine? The one that Stardew Valley's written in? No, I think the only other real game engine that I've worked in outside of the proprietary stuff was XNA Framework ages ago. Ages and ages ago. I actually talked to a dev during in December where they used XNA, and I was like, holy shit, man, there's one other person ever. Which is, like, kind of cool, you know? But that was, like, really... I was really young when I did that. That was a long time ago. I can't even remember. Terraria was XNA, yeah. Yep. Cast Call Your Dad? Not right now. Yeah, a long time ago. Like, XNA Framework's pretty good shit. Gamic... Whoa! Vaxerin. 20 gifted subs. Thank you. That's incredibly nice of you, dude. That's incredibly nice of you. Holy shit. You want to play Terraria now? Yeah. That is a lot. It's a lot of subs. Thank you. I cast small amount of phlegm in the back of your throat. Dude, I've had that for the last 4 days. It has sucked ass. Not a fan. I'm actually trying to talk, like, a little bit softer today because, like, I've been sick, and when I push my voice, I get, like, phlegmy and gross.
DKTRJ said Social Kitten, Goblin Thor, as you are unaware of the J.R. Hartley meme, behold, YouTube link, https://youtube.be/r2tilt8k.
I'm gonna skip the link, but let me see your message. I don't know about that meme. I'm gonna watch that video. Also, This is propaganda. That's not even true. I could drink that many. I could do it. I could do it right now. If I had enough chalky milk, I'd drink that. I don't care if you say it's lethal. That's for a normal human being. I am abnormal. I will continue to drink the chocolate milk. In one go? Sure. I'd replace every cell in my body with chocolate milk. You ever see that commercial where that dude touches things and they turn into Skittles? You know that one? Long, old commercial where he, like, slams his desk and it turns into Skittles and he's like, I shook a man's hand on the bus today. He'll never see his wife and family again. Like, you remember that? I'd be that, but with chocolate milk. I would do that. I would just turn it, I'm just instantly chocolate milk. I'd do it. Old, how dare you? You know that commercial's old. Do you want me to look up when that commercial came out? Because I'll do it. Skittles commercial where guy turns people into Skittles. When did it release? 2007. It is 19 years old. 19 years old. In the early 20th century. Actually, in the early 2000s, yes. Not the 20th. Wouldn't it be the 21st century? The early 21st century. Hey, by the way, low-level TV, I got something for you. You ready for this? You ready for the most upsetting thing you've ever heard? You ready for this? I know you're here. Do you know this? You know that? You know that cool symbol, the cool S? The cool S? Did you know that that was popular in the early 1900s? Or the late 1900s, rather? Did you know that? It was popular in the late 1900s. Did you know that? The cool S, dude. The Stussy. If you say Stussy, are you from California? Because we know it as a Stussy. I don't know why. But that was the late 1900s. Yeah. Late 1900s. Not that long ago? That was 30 years ago, friend. Almost 40. Almost 40 years. Look, Chet, the 70s started 56 years ago. Anyway, let's go make an item. Don't be gross. It's too late, dude. Oh, by the way, low-level TV, you still there, bud? I have something to show you. I have something else to ruin for you, if you're there. I have something that brings millennials and Zoomers together finally at last. 42 is just 6 times 7. It's over now. Love it. Love it. You can download Hytale. I'm going to wait. We can't play it for 3 days. I don't want to be one of the dudes overloading their servers. We'll do it today after stream. Thor is rage baiting us? Yeah. It's working, too. Okay, balaclava baklava. It's good. This sounds like Italian brain rot. I'm happy with it. What are we going to do for that? So we've got... Cotton candy gives fall damage reduction. Tiramatsu gives defense. Cheesecloth gives maximum HP. What is this? Soup sandwich? What is that? I'd eat it. Yeah, I'd eat that. Yeah, I'd do that. Balaclava baklava. I don't know what I want to do with that, man. Like, I actually have no idea what I want that to be. In terms of statistic generation. I'm gonna go log into the server real fast. Bowl and all? I mean, dude, if you don't eat the bowl, what's wrong with you? Do you eat your soup with or without the shell? Right? That's exactly how that works. Bell of lava baklava? Nice. You okay, Neon? What's wrong, dude? Bread bowl? Delicious. I'm waiting on this to load up. Will I get my character slapping a crab again? Only when it's bread? Bread. Honestly, a bread bowl is really good. I'm gonna do this week. All right, this is what I want. I want to take a baguette. I want to hollow it out with a long spoon, and then I want to toast it in the oven for a little while. Maybe a little bit of bread, like butter inside. And I want to take New England clam chowder, the white chowder, and I want to pour it into the baguette, and I want to walk around my house and eat it. That's what I want this week. Yeah. I need this in my body. Sounds a lot harder than using an Instant Pot. It is, but it'll be worth it. 2 bars won't work. Want to bet? Because I had that, but it had gumbo in it when I was in New Orleans. And it was called a po' boy, and it was delicious. Absolutely works, because the outside of the baguette contains it all. Yeah. It was street food. Nolans. I know Hytale can be downloaded. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. Trust. Pie in a roll? What the hell's a pie in a roll? Dude, I know that might be like a staple for you guys, but like that looks real sad. Like that looks upsetting. It's probably delicious, but it looks like I'm upset looking at it. You know, like, yeah. Knockback resistance. That's kind of cool. Knockback resistance is kind of cool. Do I have anything that gives knockback resistance in food? Cherry size amplifier. Cooldown reduction. All damage. Damage reduction. Backstab damage. Knockback resistance. There we go. So we do orange jam of 8%, so it's going to be 10% knockback resistance. That's kind of nice. There we go. All right, foods are done. Let's go pop them in the video game. We gotta go do crafts for them. Crafting stations. GDOS requested. What is this? Oh. Oh, they actually need us to stress test it. Yeah, go log in and do the thing, dude. Like 100%. Yeah, go do it. Yeah, do it up. They want people to hit it. You hit it till it blows up, dude. I'm on it. Signing in with Great Googly Moogly. launcher is downloaded. Next. All right. Starting the Hytale launcher. Is it working? Tipseek, what are you trying to say, dude? Login is working. Account login's working. I'm seeing if it ties over to their stuff. The EULA is displayed. Cool. Nice. All the shit works. Tipseek, are you... What, dude? Are you okay, man? Return to the Hytale launcher on 1:13 to download the game when it's available soon. I'm very excited, dude. I've been excited. This is Red. All right. Watching on cell phone? Nice. All right. Okay. We've got this all set up. These are done. We're cool to go. I'm going to go to crafting stations. We're going to make the next thing. J71, is there someone you're talking to? Is it me? If so, what's going on, bud? Sometimes your corrector trolls me. Oh, okay. I was wondering what the hell was going on. You were just like spamming random words. I was like, what, dude? Yeah. Got a little too close to the edge. Oh, for falling. Yeah. Usually bread bowls are sourdough based and have tighter crumbs. It's not even about the crumb. The crust itself is tough enough to hold, soup. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see. We need to pull up Chef Holiday. So Chef Holiday is the one that we're going to work with. We're going to go and move that document over to a new instance. Move to other view. There we go. And then shrank it. And we've got a bunch of these right here that I'm just going to get rid of because we don't really want those anymore. I will probably keep Delicious Scarf because that's quite funny. Take that, pop all this up here, delete all these recipes out because we've made completely new ones. So I need to check to make sure that the names are correct. We've got Mothman Scarf, Balaclava Baklava, Cheesecloth, and Tiramisu, and Cotton Candy. We're going to be using Nutmeg for every single one of these because these are a holiday event item, and Nutmeg is used for everything that's holiday event related. I'm also going to be using probably charcoal for some of these when it's cooked. Yeah, not everything uses charcoal. So Spice Slugs doesn't use charcoal. I don't think a Delicious Scarf should use charcoal. Right? Yeah, I think that's good. We're also going to rename the recipe to be Block Game Mothman Scarf, like that. And we'll just make it the same token as the item token itself. So Mothman Scarf is going to be here. We're going to do consumable Mothman Scarf, and we'll do the recipe as Mothman Scarf as well. And I think that's all we need to do. And we'll do that there. So the token is the same across all of them, and we're good to go. And we can add that for each one of these. Ready for Hytale? You goddamn right. And I'll work on Mothman holiday chests after this. We always have tamales for Christmas? Tamales sounds really good, dude. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. If you're worried about the baguette leaking, you press the bread into a crust instead of pulling any out. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah. Tamales are really good, dude. I really like tamales. Okay, we've got 5 of these to do. So I'm going to be putting cotton candy on here first. Cotton candy. What are we going to call it? Let me see here. This has got to be something more than sugar, right? Like, cotton candy is just sugar, though. What did I do for Halloween for the candy corn? The hell did I do with that? Human potion, pickled phalanges, spice slugs, candy corn. I did pumpkin seeds, which is hilarious. What do I do with this thing? Cotton candy's got to be something, right? I don't think it should do that much food. I think nutrition should be very low. Yeah, we'll fix that up, because that's too much. Actually, the more that I think about it, the more that I think there should be an exact replica of the other one. I think it should just be like cotton candy corn. I think it should be the same as candy corn. Yeah. Cotton candy should be like candy corn. Sugar-free cotton candy. We could do pink wool. It's kind of funny. Yeah. It's like a caterpillar cocoon candy? Maybe. I'm just thinking about buffs, right? Like, we can't just have a simple buff that does all of this. Nutrition should not be high. It should give you health, but that's about it. Butterface. I don't think that we should have them craft a Butterface, unless it's Halloween. Butterface would be hilarious, though. Caterpillar cocoon candy sounds insane. As long as they don't go the way of the sugar-free gummy bears, maybe it is. Yeah. Tipsy what, dude? Blue raspberry cotton candy is sugar-free? No, dude. Sugar-free cotton candy is air. That's grim, dude. Shrimp candy? What? Why would you be upset about shrimp candy, dude? Imagine. You could hand someone a candy, and they could put it in their mouth, and you go, it's as shrimple as that, and then you leave. Perfect candy. See? Done. Yeah. That's how you handle it, dude. Bonito. You're upset? That's fine. Bacon and cheese roll dough as bait? Oh, yeah, no, that's really effective. Yeah, for trout? I can understand that completely. Nah, trout really, really, really likes, like, rolled up dough that I found when I was in Colorado. It was nice. Rock cotton candy is mineral wool? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'll laugh more than I should have. It's as shrimple as that. Whenever your streamer is like this, dude. Your streamer is shrimple, dude. It's as shrimple as that. Mothman cotton candy, though. I think this will be fine. I just want to base it off of candy corn, maybe. Candy corn is kind of a meme, though. I don't know. I would take 8 sugar, 1 nutmeg, and then something. What do we want it to be? It's got to be something. Oh, no, we already know what it does. It gives you fall damage reduction because it's cotton candy. It's insulating, right? Silk is already used for the scarf. Like, the way that it works is the scarf is using a bolt of wool and a bolt of silk and then sugar. So what would cotton candy use? Right? We have so many different ingredients that I can pull from. Pure sugar. Cobwebs. Spiderwebs are really hard to get. String. String might be the right choice. 4 string. Ugh, why am I so tired? Out of nowhere. Oh, you know what it is? I haven't eaten anything other than snacks today. I should probably eat a food. Will this be edible? Yes. The idea is that you eat it, and then it gives you a buff of fall damage reduction. I think string is the right way to do this. Yeah, I think I might do string. String. No, you don't eat food? Alright. But remember, Fae Viking Princess, you were the one who told me that. So when Mirror finds out, it's your problem. This is not the time to listen to me, but I did. I chose to. Let me message Mirror right now. Mirror. Fae Viking Princess said I don't need to eat, so I won't now. And then I'm going to send thumbs up emoji. Okay, we got new recipes for this. I gotta go build the recipe packs too, so players will have to do that. Tiramisu. This one needs a tiramisu. What will it be? Recipe for that. Nutmeg. What does a tiramisu use in it? I guess cocoa beans, right? We've got that. Hold up. Yeah, I got cocoa beans. Alright. We'll get like 8 cocoa beans. We'll get like 8 sugar. We'll do... What else are we going to put in that? What else goes in that? Milk? What is it? What does that? Right? Eggs? We do like 4 eggs. Egg. Coffee? We don't have coffee. Remember, Mirror always finds out. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's clipped. It's over for you now. You will never financially recover for this. It's true. Mirror is rapidly approaching your location. Oh, you do need bread. Yeah, bread in it. Bread is pretty expensive, though. If we're talking about, like, food crafting. I should add cheese to the game. Because we need mascarpone cheese. Mascarpone cheese. Tiramisu with bread, oh, the horror? I mean, we don't have ladyfingers in the game, right? Why is there no cheese in the game? It's a long-standing meme. That's the only reason. There's no reason for it at all. By the way, I'm going to be rebuilding all of food. I want to do food as item components as well, with material values. Like when we're talking about doing alchemy and combining ingredients, I want you guys to be able to combine ingredients to craft certain things. Like if you include cheese in the recipe, maybe it adds certain things. No work for Jake? What do you mean no work for Jake? You have work for you. You have to be working on the corruption system. What do you mean no work for Jake? Where's the corruption system, Jake? I mean, with this? No, there's no work for you. No. Yeah, I'm talking about Hytale stuff, man. Basically, Jake, This is all going to be in the design document. But you know how our system works right now where we have an item and that item is set? Like I design the item, right? I don't like this. This shit's boring. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to try something wild and new and kind of novel, which is you have an ingredient, and that ingredient has a modifier on it. And what you do is you combine a number of ingredients together to craft the thing that you want to build. So if you add, say, cheese and bread and tomato, right, which Chad is going to love the cheese, bread, and tomato, right? Chad loves that. When you add that together, you can add, like, say, the cheese modifier is like plus HP, and the bread modifier is like, I don't know, defense, and then the tomato modifier is like plus magic damage, right? And when you do that, you create a sandwich that gives you these statistics. And based on their cooking skill, it is a higher percentage or a lower percentage. I want to do the same thing with alchemy. Yeah, you actually really like that idea. Exactly. So what I want to do is I want to put statistics on each of the items that are gathered. And those gathered statistics will be in slight variance. So players will be able to get materials of higher or lower quality based on the skill of the gatherer, and that will go into higher or lower quality of the end resulted product, which will give higher or lower statistics for the end result product. And we can actually do that for all of the crafting in the game, which I think is a really interesting way to handle this, if that makes sense. Yeah. Characters have favored foods, but general boosts, yeah. So we can do that for alchemy, we can do that for cooking. And the other thing, too, is it means that, like, when someone joins the system, they can combine any item with any item, and it would technically work. But it may be kind of shitty, right? And we'll have it turn into an item later. Like, if you combine bread and tomato, we can be like, that's a tomato sandwich. And there's going to be a lot of, like, weird combos. And if it's a combo that we don't anticipate, we're like, we could literally just call it weird food and be like, that's a weird one, right? And then for the ones that we do anticipate, we can make specific foods that they make out of it, you know, and like be like, that's a strange food. Yeah, like Breath of the Wild. Bingo. Now you got it. That's exactly what I want to do. I want to do it like Breath of the Wild. And I think we could do that with alchemy. I think we can do it with metalworking. I think we can do it with smithing. Think we can do it with basically everything, man. And I think that if we do systems like that for Hytale, I think it works a lot better than our current crafting system, and it's more open-ended and more fun. Yeah, dubious food, exactly. Yeah, kind of like Skyrim, kind of like Breath of the Wild. I think those are the neat ones to do it, you know. And if you guys find one that makes a lot of sense, it means we can add cool foods to it, you know. Project Zomboid does something similar. I like that. And I kind of want to add random statistics to the foods themselves, you know. The one thing about it that is going to be kind of weird is we need to think about item statting and then also kind of stacking of those random item stats. So, like, this is all stuff I'm going to think about later, but the general idea is that you create items as a modifier to an end craft, and every item modifies the craft in some way, and you have, based on the stations they have available, they can add more or less of them. You're going to play Hytale? Yeah, we're actually talking about porting Block Game, which is what I'm working on right now, over to Hytale in 3 days. So we're going to start that process, and I'm going to basically sit down and redesign a lot of our systems along the way. It's going to be a complete reboot of all of our shit. Chili would be interesting. Heat sensitivity. Yeah, lots of stuff like that. Will Hytale Block Game still have a 100-player cap? No, much higher. We can just go into the sun with that. Whatever the servers can handle, to be honest with you. I have at least 2 questions. All right. There's one of them. I guess that wasn't a question. You may proceed. Really wonder how the performance is like on Hytale. It's probably going to be bad. I'm going to be honest with you. This is early days for them. They're running on a scuffed-ass build. They've had very little runtime, right? It's probably going to be bad. Anticipate it being shitty. If it's not shitty, incredible. If it is shitty, it's what you expected. Can it be worse than Minecraft, though? Minecraft is actually pretty performant when you come down to it. It's just the issues that it has are in multiplayer over large scales, right? Like, that just doesn't function. It's a lot better than it used to be, I would say that, but it's not in a good spot. I agree. That's why we have to turn down our draw distance to like 5 chunks, right? It's silly. What are you going to do? Will it be worse than AOC as far as alpha jankiness? I don't think so. Yeah. If it does more than Minecraft 1.0, it'll be amazing. It already does. Yeah. Minecraft being single-threaded really doesn't help. Yeah. Is block game going to remain intact? When you say intact, what does that mean? 2, is there a place for cool suggestions? And 3, because I said at least, did we end up deciding whether or not to wipe? I don't know if we're going to wipe in terms of progress. That being said, I am making fundamental changes to a lot of these systems because I have the freedom to now. And because of that, there's going to be a lot of things that are different. As an example, what I want to do with fishing, to let you in on it, because we were talking about this earlier, is I want to make it so that fishing has a mini game. So you hold the rod, you throw the fishing thing to the water, and a UI pops up for you and may show a number of shadowed fish on the screen. And then you try to angle your hook as it falls to hit one of those fish, the one that you want, and then it catches that fish. Little mini games like Game & Watch style. At the same time, I also want your fishing rod to be made up of components. So the reel on it, the rod itself, the line on that rod, the maybe the hook that comes off this, that is all going to be components, and those components will be craftable by different professions and then lead to an overall amount of statistics for this. And that will also allow you to do things like, I need to equip my one fishing rod that works in lava or the one that works in acid. You know, things like that. So the idea is, if you ever played SWTOR and you could build your lightsaber, I want it to work like that, but for every one of your systems. Like, I want you to craft a thing together, right? And maybe for a fishing rod, you can swap it in and swap it out. Maybe not. Maybe it goes into the craft, you know, and I think that would be a really interesting system that I thought would be quite cool. And this would be fishing. And then we can do our same fishing thing where, like, you guys are used to in block game, having different fish for every single one of the biomes. Now, understand something. The first intention for all of these systems is not to do this. The first intention is, I can cast in the water and catch a fish. That's it. Then we add the next piece. Then we add the next piece. The idea is that every time we do an update, we add something to that profession until it's cool as shit, right? Where the baseline is just, you catch a cod and it works, right? And that's it. That's all it does. You catch a cod, you get a little bit of fishing XP. And then maybe next update, it's like, you can catch 15 different kinds of fish. You can catch fish in different biomes, and there's different fish in different biomes. You can now have a craftable rod, right? Like, all these different types of things with this. And that's the whole point with that, is to slowly but surely add new components to it, make it better, you know, and give you a baseline where things just function normally. Yeah. Like, we need one monster, we need one profession that gives you stats, and, like, we need the stat system. The Minecraft server will remain intact. Yes, the Minecraft server will not be coming down at all. We will likely produce less value on the Minecraft server going forward, but I've tasked Jake with his side of this stuff for corruption. I'm hoping that we get the corruption stuff done before Hytale drops, because the corruption update, I think, is a dramatic improvement for you guys on the Minecraft server. Dramatically so. Like, it's just a better system overall. And the way that it works now is, right now, your character has corruption as a percentage overall on your character. This is not fun or interesting. Instead, the way that it works is, let me actually go pull some screenshots from Jake to show you, because we've been talking back and forth about this system for a little while, and he's got some screenshots here. The idea is that instead, corruption will now be a statistic on your character, or on your item itself, and that item will then display the stat reduction that it gets on itself. Let me grab this here. Grab that so we can see this. So it'll now say how much corruption is on the item, and it will then say, hey, this was the original stat right here, and this is what the stat is now because of corruption. And every time you update that item, it will update the statistics to show you this in real time, to show how the item has been impacted by corruption. So when you remove corruption for it, I know the tier 0.5, it's so stupid, but whatever. Like, corruption was affecting the tier, which is hilarious. But the idea with this is that corruption will show you directly what it is doing to the item, and it only affects the item, not your character overall. So that way you guys can make better informed decisions about how the items work, and what things you want to use on it, and, like, is it too much corruption? Is it just enough corruption? So on and so forth, right? So that is the idea for you, is that's the update. And I think it's just a better system. And this is the one we're going to be carrying over to Hytale, by the way. The corruption system is really good at milling items out of the economy, and it's very important to make sure that the new players always have a place in the economy, because it is using low-level materials that are obtainable by anyone. Does that mean there will be a flysmith or a fly tire job to make bait? I do want to do tying flies, I do like the idea of making fly fishing a thing. That is not on the roadmap for the first initial thing. The first initial thing, like I said, is just catch a cod, right? Like we just baseline shit, and we go from there. And if you're wondering how extensive our fishing system is right now, I'll go pop it open for you real quick. We go to professions. We'll go up here to fishing. We actually have a system right now that allows us to do fishing as a baseline. So here's all the base fish. Let me grab this, not word wrap it. And then fishing in the rain, in the snow, in thunder, during the morning, noon, evening, or night. In specific zones or under specific biomes. There's specific fish for everywhere in the game. So, like, this is the thing that I'm pretty passionate about, and I want to make sure that you guys get a good experience for that, and that is the grand vision, but it's not going to be ready. Yeah. It's not an MMO until it has fishing in it yet. I know. I'm super aware. It's got to have it, right? But on top of that, fishing also increases your overall statistics. So if we go into profile for this right now and we go look at professions and you look at fishing, that actually increases your cooldown reduction because you cast so much. So you're good at casting, which makes your spells faster. You know, stupid shit. But like I'm excited for more of that. Yeah. I gotta add the rest of these. Logic. I know, right? Oh, you know what? I think I'll just use dough. Yeah. Seven feet tall and proficient in fencing and wrestling. Terrifying. You facepalm a lot while playing block game? Good. I'm really glad you like this stupid-ass humor, dude. Is it better than Tiramisu? Because that's pretty good. Wait, is my dad here, dude? What? I saw that at Your Joy. Where is he? Where is he? Let me see if he's been here. Oh, he said you have your mom's health system 4 days ago. He's right. Everybody dies? Yeah. Eventually. But not yet. So make the most of it. What do we say to the god of death, Chet? Not today. We need to put cheese in this. I feel like this also needs cloth. What am I gonna do with this? This needs to have something stupid in it. I don't know what I want to do with this. Let's go look at Chef Sue and look at his dough. What if we did... Hey, did you guys know that you can make sentient flour and it knows it's flour and it's made out of wheat that's sentient because it knows it's wheat? And then if you turn that into dough, it makes sentient dough because it knows it's dough. And then after that, it turns into bread. It knows it's bread. Did you know that? Because it's sentient. It's been sentient the whole time. It's true. Also, there's sentient potatoes and sentient groovy. The gravy knows it's on potatoes. Potatoes know they're covered in gravy. They all know how to do sick dance moves. Do you know why? Because there's bone broth, and then there's animated bone broth that are made out of bones and animated bones, and that makes gravy and groovy. Because groovy knows sick dance moves, and gravy doesn't. Welcome to Block Game. I do stupid shit in the video game, and people like it. Why? Why not? I needed it to do something, so I was like, dude, gravy and groovy. Hell yeah. It's literally the whole game is like this. Like, there are thousands of items in this game, and they're all like this. All of them. It's just a dad joke. The whole game is a dad joke. Need a sapient bowl of nachos? I don't think we have nachos anywhere in the game. I don't think it's anywhere. There is Stargazy Pie. It's looking at you. Oh, Krogner's bacon and eggs. Krogner's bacon and eggs. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Whole wort. It's the entire thing. And then you make it into whole wort bread. Now it's this entire thing. There you go. It's good for you, too. Everybody knows whole wort bread is good for you. There's one bread the mods can have. It's tough bread. I think that's true. I think that's in the game, actually. Is that on Forge? Or did I get rid of it? Oh, I got rid of it. It's not in anymore. Tough bread's gone, dude. I think it may only drop now. I think you have to find out in the world. Can't type. I'm dumb. Consumable. There we go. Yeah, tough bread. The mods can have this one. It just gives you one food. Yeah. It's just one food. It's the worst food in the game. Yep. The mods can have this one. Do you want to know my favorite item, actually? Let me go to here, material. Oh, it might be a quest item. No. No. Is that one? Oh, there we go. It's a legendary. You can tell that it is by the way that it is. Look at it. What a legendary item, right? Show them a donkey? All right, one sec. Yeah, hold up. I mean, he is a jackass, let's be honest. Also, we've got chicken, which is a government drone, as we all know. There's no such thing as birds. Birds aren't real. Yeah. Oh, wait. There's one right here. There's also haunces. Yeah, that's a haunce. The majestic haunce. Yeah. I forget what else. We've got it. Oh, what was it? Armadillo. Rolly boys. Here they are. Yeah. There's a lot of weird shit in this game, dude. There's a lot of weird shit that I've added over the years. Is this Hytale? It will be. 3 days. No. As your local federal bird inspector, birds are real. Otherwise, we could not use them as drones. Government just admitted it. They're right there. Mirror's gonna find you, Faye. It's gonna happen. What's a pangolin? Sounds like an instrument. I feel like that should be an instrument, not an animal. Mothman cheesecloth. All right, we need to use cheese. Oh, you need a bucket of milk, don't you? This is a mod for Minecraft. We've made an MMO in Minecraft over the last several years, and it's going to be ported into Block Game, or Block Game will get ported into Hytale when Hytale comes out in 3 days. That's when we start the process. I think I'm going to use butter. Wait, just a milk bucket. I feel like you should get more than one per milk bucket. Do we have Silken Moth Tofu? No. Oh, that could have been great. That would have been great, dude. Yeah. Silken Moth Tofu should have been the one. I screwed up. What was Jake saying to me? My man. Jake, you got it working. Oh, shit. Now give it weird numbers. So it's not just 150%. Give it like randomized numbers. Weird ones. Proud of you. I mean, we could put it on the live server when you're ready, man. I just got to change up the string table shit for me. And then I got to remove some UI. Actually, I'm going to remove the UI right now. I've got a lot to do. Hold up. GUI. GUI. Can't wait to put this song in the game. Alright, where is it? It's player stats that we're after, yeah? Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. And... corruption stats. Be gone! You big piece of shit. Be gone. Do you want to know the coolest part about Block Game? You want to know the coolest reason that we did this way? You ready for it? You ready for how cool this is? Wait for it. We get back into the game. You look at profile. See that right there? And now it's gone. Removed. Feature deleted. Jake, if you're doing a horrible, terrible hack to recalc corruption when you apply and remove runes from the item, aren't you doing the exact same hack whenever you apply or, like, repair powder? Or when you apply cores? When you're modifying corruption as a stat anyway? Isn't that the same? Trying to see if I can wrap my head around whatever it is you did. He's typing. He's typing. It's just adding that code to runes, even though it doesn't actually change corruption. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, once runes are done. Yeah, no, that makes sense. As long as you've got, like, a function to just be like, recalculate. Oh, just don't make it recursively recalculate. Because then you'll put on the item and it'll blow up, which would be really funny. Yeah. That'd probably be the funniest. You did that one already? All right. You did it during dev. Okay. I was like, that's going to be really funny, because then you recalculate, and when you recalculate, it has to recalculate, and then you have to recalculate. Yeah. It's always the way, dude. And then you're like, why did the game stop? A monster spawned nearby, and its stack overflowed. Didn't even get to do it yourself. That's hilarious, actually. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Hey, guess who's in chat? Fae Viking Princess. Fae Viking Princess told me I didn't need to eat, Mirror. I think they know. They did. Everyone saw it, too. It's real. Alright, this is done. Mothman cheesecloth. Oh, look at that. I have to go. I don't think so. I don't think that works that way, man. I think you're here forever. It's too late. What about the Minecraft EULA? What about the Minecraft EULA? We're transporting all our shit out of Minecraft. That's not theirs. I don't give a shit about what they do. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm excited for this, man. Build all the things over again. I can't wait to start work on this, dude. You're eating cake for breakfast? Nice. That's the way, dude. I don't know what I want you to do to make cheesecloth, man. I feel like the idea of using a bolt of silk and then milk would be the way. But I feel like a whole bucket of milk doesn't work with that. What if I used butter? That's weird. Loaf of butters, I feel like you're not doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you're not. And ferment it? Although that is funny, to be honest with you. What if you need a sock to make cheesecloth? That's weird, right? It's cloth made out of cheese, right? Yeah. I'm just rapidly approaching Fae Viking Princess's location. Dude, maybe. When in doubt, bacon, always bacon. I mean, always bacon. Dude, 100% bacon. Use the whole cow for milk. Yeah, this is Ashes of Creation, dude. We're gonna take a whole cow and produce a single glass of milk. Yeah. Bro called my bluff, goddammit. Of course I called your bluff. It's hilarious, dude. It's cheese moth. Oh, wait a minute. Why did I make it cloth? You're right, it should be a cheese moth. Damn it. But it's woven of the finest string cheeses. Can't get rid of that. It's too funny. 1 bucket, 4 cheeses. I mean, I guess. I can't wait to make everything a material component. I'm excited for that. Oh, by the way, Jake, I'm going to be making it so that each item is a material component, and that material component then has statistics on them, like I was talking about earlier. But I want to make it so that they are specific to certain things. So, like, pepper will not be used in crafting. It'll be used in food. So it'll be like food ingredient, that kind of a thing. Like an ingredient, it'll be like a weapon smithing material or an armor smithing material, stuff like that. Like, I think the way that I can do that is just by giving them different tags and say smithing material. That way, we don't have somebody accidentally using tomatoes to make a sword, right? Like shit like that, right? You know, so there will be constraints. I don't want tomato swords. I don't want the BLT epic weapon, right? Let me coat my sword in chili peppers. You know, fair. You gotta have that secret chili pea on your sword, right? Like, I get it, you know? I get it. That lime's heck is pretty good, by the way. Tomato sword! How dare you disgrace the slices of tomato. Dude, I will. BLT broadsword? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, you're kind of selling me on this at this point. A little bit. One sec. Let them craft a BLT sword, but also code it as a food. And if they eat it mid-dungeon, skill issue. Honestly, that'd be pretty much the funniest thing ever. You go to swing it, you have this sick sword, you go to swing it, and then you eat it on accident. Enjoy the pineapples in Australia? Are there a lot of Australian pineapples? Is that a thing? Do you guys have a lot of pineapples there? I do love pineapple. Is that real? You memeing? You might be memeing. This song isn't even the hype train music, dude. It's one of them. Not exactly. Is this memes? Is this memes? Guys, I ate my sword. It's over. Fail. Do you actually pirate software? No, dude. To be clear, I'm not even against piracy. Some people on the internet think I am for whatever reason. But I think piracy is an economics issue. It's a service issue. If you are being forced to pirate a game, if you feel like you have to, it means that the game that you're trying to purchase is too expensive or not available in your region, and then that is an issue of the developer, not of you as a general person. Most people don't pirate because they're dicks. They pirate because the game is too expensive, or they pirate because the game's not available in the region. That's it, man. It's a service issue, which is why I've always been a big proponent of localizing your prices regionally. Make it available for people in, say, Brazil, right? Putting it in, putting your game in Brazilian Portuguese and localizing the price for the people of Brazil means that no one in Brazil is going to want to pirate it. They're just going to buy the game. Gets rid of all that problem. Is it more the fault of the publisher? Publisher or developer, yeah. Depends on who's setting the prices. And a lot of the times it comes down to that, man. I think that's all it comes down to. You love the euro? Is that the euro? Is that the symbol for it? I don't actually like the euro. Like at all. One of the reasons I don't like it is because when you're trying to price video games for Europe, it ends up being a huge problem. If you try to, let's say that you want to sell it to somebody in Germany and you want to sell it to somebody in Greece, the standard of living in the two countries is dramatically different. They have very different amounts of euros to spend, and there's absolutely no way that you can find a way to price a game that it feels appropriate to both parties. This is very difficult across all of Europe, and anywhere that uses the euro, this is hard. Yeah, Germany's super expensive, Greece is super cheap. How do you price a game for both of those populations on the exact same currency? The US also has this problem across different states, but not as extreme as I've seen with the euro. And on Steam, you can't set a price on a per country basis that is using the euro. You can usually do things like the Polish zloty, right? Like their currency is, you're able to set that, but they also use the euro as well. So for them, they usually get overcharged, though. So you got to set it lower. I think a lot of the times the highest priced games that don't need to be that high is going to be Canada is quite high, Australia, New Zealand, Poland, and Brazil. Those are the biggest ones that get hit. There are more that are overcharged outside of that, but those guys get charged the most for no real reason, to be honest. Yeah. Anyway, that's how I feel about piracy. As an Aussie, you don't pay for games that are over $40 to $50, Mike. That's the problem. You guys get the Australia tax, and it's like 50%, dude. It sucks. Yeah. What was the decision to showcase Flotsam in December, given it has a reasonably established publisher? I wanted to choose games that I thought were really interesting on top of that. We had like 85 games to show, something like that, something ridiculous. And a lot of them are ones that have never seen the light of day, don't have any support, don't have a support structure at all. Some of them were sponsored games that allowed me to pay everybody that was involved with the system, which is quite cool. And some of them had a publisher, even if it was a smaller publisher, or they had a publisher and their game had been out for a little while and it hadn't gotten a massive audience. I think Flotsam was one of the ones that I just found fascinating. It's a cool looking game, you know? Even Ashes is $70. Yeah, it's too much in Australia. Yeah. You know, fair. Fair, V. You live in California, we have no extra money for games. I used to live there, I understand. How's the fires, by the way? I don't even know if you have any, but I know the answer is yes. Yeah. It's always on fire. been rather wet. None around you right now? Well, I'm glad you don't have any fires near you. But yeah, when I lived in CA, it's always on fire. What is this? Yeah, typical Cali fire season. Saw a headline last night that said Cali is out of drought for the first time in 25 years. No shit. Let me look that up. California drought over. I remember this big scandal where California was stealing water from Colorado. That was like a big problem. Wow. The state is completely free of drought for the first time in 25 years. No shit. Wow. Yeah, during the drought, there was like a whole thing where like there was a bunch of legal shit about the Colorado River and California. Yeah, there was a bunch of shit. There was a bunch of shit about that. It was ages ago. Yeah, they've been doing it for decades. It gets into like weird madness territory, but I think there was something of like $300 million and all this bullshit. The water wars. The water woes have arrived. Yeah, that was a long time ago. It's actually at a drought? No, it's actually at a drought, apparently. They didn't change the definition. It's gotten a shitload of water. Yeah. Shitload of water, which is interesting. Yeah. We got so much water up here in Washington State that the levees failed, the levee failed, and then all of the rivers exploded. And it was kind of shitty. We had 100,000 people without power for a little while. A couple of days. It was not the one, dude. That was like this last month. It's really scary. Shit sucked. Thankfully, I'm okay. All my buddies are okay. But like that was awful, man. It was way too much rain. It just rained. It was like pouring thump. Like, you know when like rain is so big that it like when it hits you, you're like, ugh. It was like that for like 4 days straight. And then it was like normal rain outside of that. So it's crazy. Yeah. Oh, well, Hawaii got snow? What do you mean Hawaii got snow? What? That's wild, dude. Texas to be out of drought? I mean, Texas does everything bigger. Drought, too. Largest drought imaginable. Dana Modesto. Far. Big Island got it? That's wild. Yeah, I was going to say, you guys get snow, but it's always up in the volcano. Like, did you get snow, like, down... Oh, just on the top of the mountain. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, like, top of the mountain you get it, but, like, I thought you were getting, like, snow everywhere, right? The one thing you low-key wish Washington had was a lot of snow. I'm not going to get snow here, really. I get frozen grass once in a while. But I live in a rainforest microclimate. It rains 75% of the year here. It's constant. It's always raining, right? And that comes with its own troubles, right? Like the roof is weird and I have to deal with that shit all the time. But it rains all the time here, constantly. It does get snow. I've gotten snow here before, but no snow this year. Yeah. They finally got a couple feet the other day? No way. I want that. I want it. Give it to me. Ship it. I live with the ghost bear? What does that mean? But no, it rains. Yeah. 75% rain is kind of heaven. It is. Like, for me, dude, like, I love it. I love it. And the reason why is I like to go and do foraging. And there's so much mushroom here. Like, there's so many mushrooms. Like, you can get, like out in the woods, there's, like, oyster mushrooms all the time. And there's lion's mane that grows here. And there's chicken of the woods. And there's all kinds of good shit here. And I go foraging all the time. And it does that because it rains constantly. You know, like, it's great. It's super nice. I'm gonna do butter. No, we gotta do milk. What do I do with that? Have you found any non-rotten chicken in the woods yet? No. Every time I find it, I was like, oh, shit. And then I get over there and I was like, oh. And it's sad. And it's like gross and bad. It looks amazing. Like everyone that I found is like, oh, it's amazing. It's perfect. It's pristine. And you pull it up and it's black and melted. And you're like, God damn it, dude. Yeah, it sucks. Just don't lose bow in the grass again? Dude, that's all you can do with bow. That's how it works. You're not prepared for the logistics of 2 feet of snow? I don't want 2 feet of snow. I want like 4 inches of snow, man. I want enough snow where I could like roll it and it sticks. Special kind of snow. It's got to be dry enough, right? Bow would get lost in a freshly cut lawn? Dude, bow would get lost on a concrete slab. You underestimate the height of this bow. Every little divot, gone. So we make 1,000 different ways to acquire an 8? Yes, more. Too bad you're getting 6 feet of snow now. God damn. My house would explode. Yeah. Are you okay? 1337? Look, dude, you seem to be very upset. But if you have something you want to talk about, let's do it. And if not, I hope you have a good day, man. Bow is into flat Earth. I mean, Bow is physically into flat Earth. Like, the Earth being flat and then Bow would disappear inside of a flat Earth. Yes. Yes. That small. Very tiny. Gonna wait on the ads. Do the hunting part well and meet your maker. Ooh. I just realized. Monster Hunter now is getting Insect Life soon, and I'm very excited. I don't know how they're gonna do it. I have no idea. Jake was manufactured, that's true. Jake is actually a robot. Yeah. Well, at least the first one was. Don't worry about it. When you mock Bao, you mock me too? No, Bao is smaller than you, V. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Bao is the smallest form of human. It's true. Faye Viking, did you just tell me to eat real food? Did Mirror get to you? Is that Mirror? Did Mirror's hands type this message? Bao is not the smallest form of human? Yeah, she is. Don't take that from her. Killing a monster in my yard. It's an Acnosom. 9-star. Tail broken. Wait. Head broken. I love Gun Lance. Right wing broken. Dead. Winner. Bao is the smallest form of whale. Kinda true. Yeah. Gear's gun lance is goated. I actually use the what the hell is this thing called? The pickle one. I have an insatiable gun lance version 10.1 or 10.0. No, it is 10.1. Yeah. Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it, kitty. Yep. The horror. Yeah, Devil Show. The pickle. Yeah, I've got... So right now my whole build is 5 artillery, 4 focus, 3 artful dodger, 2 evade extender, and then aggressive dodger, evasive concentration, and offensive dodger. So basically what I do is I run up to the enemy, I blast them with charge blasts over and over again, and then when they're about to swing, I dodge through their swing and then blast them again because it does bonus damage and buffs the shit out of me. My hits are for 3,531 damage, and then the dodge hit is like 4,300 damage. It's busted, dude. Yep. It's really strong. If that was missing, you'd see cops in the yards in a hoist. Like from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? All right. That's true. That is just accurate. That's so goddamn funny, dude. Add mute to the Twitch tab? I was looking at something else. Another Firefox tab. Hearing the ad's audio, even though the ad video wasn't playing or unmuted. That's weird. I have no idea, dude. Yeah, that's super strange. Dude, I don't know what I want to do with this. We don't have cheese in the game. And I'm adding a bunch of items that are cheese related. I screwed up. Jake, we're finally adding cheese to the game. But I'm going to make it weird. Make it weird. Here's the problem, dude. If you want to make cheese, we got to get rennet. And then I have to go down that whole route. God damn it. Yeah, it's going to be a whole thing. Yellow carpet equals cheese. True. Don't add cheese, add milk loaves. Milk and dough. All right. All right. Idea. We'll do a bucket of milk. It eats the bucket, because that's funny. Milk bucket. I just love this song.
WXRTHLTL_JWLPKLZ with 500 bits said Thor, if a partner asks you to take out the trash and then comes in wearing a sign that says trash, do not put them on the curb, that is not what they meant. You'll be stuck on the floor cause the couch is covered in ferrets.
What? That last part is weird, the rest of it's hilarious.
Mojo_4242 with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 Highwig. I wonder which soap you're using to wash your Thor.
What?
I would recommend the feet and shoulder one. Makes your Thor very swifty.
What? Are you speaking directly to my hair? Why? Have you eaten food yet? No, Fae Viking. You told me not to. Why would I do that? Infinitely hungrier, and chicken cannot defrost fast enough. I want to make meatballs today, I think. Yeah, I think it's a meatballs day, dude. Yeah, Faye told me I don't need to eat anymore. Why would I eat? Give me mixed information, Faye Viking Princess. We'll do a milk bucket, and I think I'll make 4 of these at a time. Because I think it's more fun that way. 4 bolts of silk, a milk bucket, nutmeg. We'll make 4 of these at once. And I think that works. I think that's quite nice. It's a very simple kind of food. Another! The balaclava... Wait for it. The balaclava baklava. That's the next one. It's made out of a hat. Ready. Alright. How do I build it? What is balaclava made out of? What kind of a material is that? Material. What is that mask made out of? It's made out of fleece. Okay, now baklava. Recipe. Yeah, it's fleece and wool. Wool and fleece is what it's saying. It's wool. So we'll do wool. We'll do bolt wool. Right? Baklava. We need dough. We need butter. We need tree nuts. Yeah. Yeah. Is the Heartbound code? Nope. I'm working on block game right now, dude. Heartbound gets updated every month, though. If you want to know more, let me know. It's baklava, dude. It's balaclava baklava. Well, only tree nuts? Well, only 3 nuts? Maybe I'll put 4. Yeah. Baklava. There you go. Enjoy it. What is this? Baklava sounds like a party. Dude, baklava is really good. Actually, who here has never seen baklava before? Baklava is really goddamn good, dude. Images. It is insanely easy to make as well. It is really, really goddamn good. I don't even know if I can... Everything I'm going to show you with this probably looks a little bit weird. It's probably going to look a little bit kind of scuffed. This is a really good shot, actually. Look at that, dude. It looks a little weird, but it's sweet and full of nuts, and it's really easy to make, dude. It's like phyllo dough and then like a nut, like different types of nuts that you want to put into it. It's very good. It's very sweet, yeah. Really, really good. Baklava is very goddamn good. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can find a better photo. But this looks appetizing. This is actually a really good one. Because sometimes it looks a little grim, you know, like this is a less appetizing looking one. It's still okay, but it kind of looks a little... That one looks better. You know, like that one over there looks... This one looks a little... yeah. It looks savory. It's not. It's very sweet. It's really, really sweet. Yeah. It's very sweet. It's very tasty. Let me see if we can find a recipe for us. It's quite good. Phyllo dough, nuts, chopped walnuts, pistachios, or a mixture of both are traditionally used. Butter, cinnamon, water. It's easy as shit. Yeah, it's super easy. Throw it in a pan and you're done. Yeah. And honey. Yeah, you put honey into it. If you don't put honey, I mean, like, I guess the honey's kind of a given. You're right. Yeah, here's the recipe for this. So I know this is going to be kind of weird. The way that I like baklava is frozen. Yeah, you drown it in honey. Yeah, you do. So, like, I love frozen baklava. I love it. It's, like, really, really nice. So if you freeze it, and then you can eat it later, and it's just, I don't know, it's just really good. It's really good that way, dude. I don't know why. Because it doesn't turn into a brick. It's, like, kind of flexible still, and it's really nice to eat that way. Yeah, it's very tasty. Yeah, it's candy lasagna. There you go. It's candy lasagna, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah. You like honey with the chunks in it? Honey with chunks in it is good. That is good. Baklava with a really good coffee. I don't drink coffee, man. So I have no idea what it's like. Candy lasagna is crazy. Am I wrong? Right? Baklava is just candy lasagna. I'm okay with that. So baklava, which means you're making a baklava out of a face mask, but it's Moth Man March, so they eat clothing, so this works. Baklava. This is why I love making things like this, because it's just stupid. And it gives you knockback resistance. Which is great. Say it thrice faster. Balaclava baklava. Balaclava baklava. Balaclava baklava. You just gotta try. Yeah. Like Irish wristwatch. You tell a man that talks for 12 hours a day for a living to try and do a tongue twister? I can do some tongue twisters quite well. Some of them I'm screwed. Like, you got to get the ones that hit Americans really well. Like, I'll be honest. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Just say it. Say it out loud. Some of you can't. That's a rough one for some cultures. American, easy. We're in Brazil. Baklava are bandits' masks? Yeah, they're seen generally as a bandit's mask. Yeah. I don't even know what that says. You try to say Irish wristwatch? It usually comes out as Irish wish. The wish wash, dude. Oh. Wind up wonders. You know we don't have this anywhere in the game right now? But it will be. Swedish 7 C6 sailors? Swedish 7 C6... Yeah, Swedish 7 C6 sailors. Alright, the seasick part is the hard one. Purple burglar alarm? Yeah, that one is hard if you roll your R's. It's like brr, brr, like that kind of stuff. That ends up being very difficult. Do you still drink poker coffee? Like once a year, man. That's a rare treat for me, you know? Have you seen Jack Black do that? He got a bunch of them to warm up his vocabulary? No, I've never seen it. The one thing that I've learned from this is, like, I have to talk all day, so I need to be very, like, deliberate in the way that I speak, or I just by the end of the day, right? So when I'm talking, I'm really deliberate. The way that I move my face is really deliberate, and if I don't do that, I can't do that thing. So that helps with tongue twisters. I can't do them all, but, you know. Please don't tell me it's the poop coffee. No, it's not poop coffee, dude. Let me show you. Okay, so there's one coffee I drink, and it's rare. And I'll show you why. And there's no other reason that I drank this than this reason, right? I'm gonna find a good photo of this. It is a Japanese milk coffee. I need to pull the face. 1 sec. Jesus Christ. Okay, 1 sec. This is the perfect photo. Okay, hold up. This is the coffee that I drink, and I drink it very rarely. This is like a once-a-year thing. It's called Poca Milk Coffee. And I want you to look at the man's face. This is the reason that I drink this, okay? Just look at this dude's face for a second, and then realize that that's He-Man with a business cut. That is the reason that I drink that. It's literally just He-Man with a business. It's He-Man when he stopped being an adventurer and started being like an office worker. And I was like, that's He-Man. It's even got the middle tooth, like the one tooth smile. And I was like, I have to drink this. And it turned out to be good. And it's like packed with sugar. It's like a soft drink. Yeah, it's He-Man, but he works in a cubicle. So immediately I was like, all right, I'm going to try it because that face is hilarious. And then it turned out to be good. So I have one of these like maybe every 6 months to a year. Like it's pretty rare. They're at the Korean market about 40 minutes from me. So they're pretty far. Yeah. You have a can incoming? You're sending me Poca Milk Coffee? Oh my God, dude. Yeah, no, it's He-Man of it's middle management, man, dude. Like, it's just him in a cubicle, and like it's the same face, it's the same tooth. Like I can't get over it, man. It's so goddamn funny. Yep. The perfect coffee. Yeah. The He-Manager, yes. Your cans don't have his face on it? You feel scammed? That is 100% scammed. They all do here. Which came first, Poca or He-Man? Poca is 1972. When did He-Man come out? I don't even know who the guy is. Who is the guy on the Poca Milk Coffee can? Oh God, it gets even weirder. The smiling man on the Poca Milk Coffee can doesn't have a specific famous identity. He's an anonymous model whose cheerful, recognizable face became a staple for the Poca brand in Japan and Singapore for marketing recognition. He's totally He-Man. He's totally He-Man. There's no way around it. No, that's just real. He's not even known. He's 100% He-Man in the wild, dude. That's He-Man after he saved the universe. And he was done. And he's like, I'm out. I'm going to go get an office job. I'm going to settle down. You know what? You want me to be a model for your coffee company? I'm in. All right. Oh, it's so goddamn... It's Prince Adam, dude. It is. Yeah, that's super funny, man. Oh, my God. Hytale launcher just dropped. Already installed. Danny DeVito, as he meant. Jesus.
Kuntos Stormy said my sister has lost many a pair of heels to the AZ blacktop in summer. The heel portion of the heel would melt into the ground.
Oh, that's terrifying. That is not great.
Thaxoran with 500 bits said okay Thor. I as you know as Thaxoran just wanted to mention this. I know the world is tough, but sometimes your words of wisdom uplift us to do better.
Nah.
'Cause life isn't always fair. My math teacher used to call me average. How mean.
Really? The math joke at the end? You son of a bitch. Look at him. Look at him just hiding it in there, man. Actually insane behavior. Completely outrageous. Oh my god, Jake, I just realized something. You know what we can do? You know what we can do in Hytale? We can just make items stack to 100. We don't have to have item stacks stop at 64 anymore. We can make an item stack to 9999. We can. If we do that, I want to give them a weight. Yeah. Yep. I'm excited. Do it to 99 just for fun? Yeah. I'm going to make them stack to 99 and a half. Yeah, you can put half an item in that stack. It's cool. Okay, where is the knockback? Plum is fall. Cherry is health regen, I think. Yeah, it's health regen. What is fishy? Orange. Orange is knockback. So orange jam only takes us to 20%. I feel like a food should be 10% per, man. I feel like it should be more than this. I just don't think it's very good. Knockback resistance of up to 20%. I'm going to do just 20. I'm just going to do that to 20. It just feels better. 10% is too low. Make it 3/4 and call it the Nemo stack. Oh my god. Nemo's doing so good, by the way. He's so cute, man. He's really, really doing well. Stack everything up to 67. Great. Thanks, Tix. What a mess, dude. Why you like this? Tix, did you see my tweet, by the way? You see my tweet? It's gonna make you upset. This tweet was a meme from earlier today, and it brings millennials and zoomers together finally at last. $42 is just 6 times 7. We found the one thing. It's perfect. Yeah, it's over, dude. It's all coming together. Enjoy. You'll butter my bread? Whoa, dude. Millennials and Zoomers living together. Mass hysteria. Well, based on the housing economy, we probably have to. It's a hell of a place out there, bud. Balaclava baklava. Say that 5 times fast. You can't. Balaclava baklava. Balaclava baklava. Balaclava baklava. Balaclava baklava. Balaclava baklava. Done. You do it now. I almost fumbled it in the middle, too. It was close. Yes? Do you speak any other languages? No. I speak English, and badly. I counted on my finger. That was 5, wasn't it? Was that actually 4? Am I bad? Okay, hold up. So I could do the tongue twister, but I'm shit at counting, alright? I gotta lose something somewhere. It's very funny. It's very funny. You speak American? That's true. Yeah, American is just English, but with less giving a shit, right? That's it. That's why we use words like dude. We just say dude. Dude. You know? Yeah. You can count due to lack of food? That's true. That's Faye Viking's fault. Yeah. Told me not to eat, so I'm not. We're removing the max consume on these. We don't want to have those. No max consume. No max consume. No max consume. We won't have charges on these. Trying to think about what else. Nutrition is going to be removed from that because it's just cotton candy. And then Tiramoth Sue. You need to eat? I'm not actually hungry yet, though. And later today, I want to eat a hamburger. I have hamburger buns, and I have hamburger patties, and I've got my skillet that I want to use, and I've got cheese, and I want to redo the patties because they're not good. And I want to put garlic powder and onion powder and mustard powder and cumin in the hamburger patty. And then I want to put cheese in it on the inside. And then I want to mold the burger around the cheese. And then I want to cook that. Yeah. You said sausage sandwiches? I got to grind some sausages, dude. Do not season the patty? This man's never lived. Yeah. Can you do the millennial tongue twister? Let's see. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, then where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? So kind of like that. I had to read it at the same time. Yeah, you just have to enunciate. That's the hard part about it. I'm trying to think of like really tough ones that I failed on a lot. I need like a really, really rough one. Because Irish wristwatch doesn't hurt. That's easy. But I tested that a lot. The sixth sheep's sick. The sixth. No, that's actually too hard for me to remember. The sixth sheep's sick. That's kind of got like a pattern to it. It's almost like a rhythm game. The sixth sheep's. Yeah, the sixth. Now that is hard. That one actually gets me. The sixth sheep's sick. I don't think I could do that one right. I'm going to practice that one. Yeah, that one's tough. There's too many S's in it. It's exactly. Too much S. I have to practice that one. New toy. Yeah, exactly. Rubbing tummy and patting head. I mean, that's easy. Like, that's not, you know. Perfect for Mike Tyson. Did you see the thing where Mike Tyson, like, hit a dartboard perfect in the center twice while blindfolded? That was terrifying. I was like, what the shit is that? That was the craziest thing I'd ever seen. I think I realized at that moment that he's just like a mutant, right? Like, but like, what I thought about is he is so much understanding of the movement of his body that when he threw the dart and he got the audio reaction, he knew exactly the movements that he was supposed to do again to throw exactly the same way. So he just did it. And then he perfectly landed the dart in the center of the dartboard twice while blindfolded. It was insane. But I was like, I understand how that dude is there, and that means a lifetime of mastering the movement of his own body, because he's a muscle memory. He's all muscle memory. Yeah, perfect muscle memory, exactly. Because that's his whole life. His whole life is just practicing moving his body to fight people, dude. Like, it's completely wild. Yeah. You limited moving both eyebrows at the same time? I can't raise one eyebrow. I can only do both at once. It sucks. It's been like a thing I practiced. Look, when I was a kid, I was deeply upset about not being able to move both of my eyebrows individually because I know this is, I really wanted to have like a lot of facial control, like a lot. And I know it's weak, it's lame, but like I can't do it. I just can't. I wanted to make a bunch of cool faces. Let me pull this up. Let me grab him. So, let me see if I can find a good face of this. This is perfect, actually. When I was a kid, guess which star I looked up to, and I wanted to be able to make a bunch of crazy faces because of it? I wanted to be like Jim Carrey when I was a kid. So I would sit in the mirror and like practice making faces in the mirror, and I'd be like, I can't move my eyebrows. I can't be like Jim Carrey. And it was like super upsetting for young me. Like literally, it was just Jim Carrey, dude. Like I wanted to make faces like Jim Carrey, and I couldn't do it because I can't control my eyebrows individually. I just can't do it. I don't know why. I just lack the ability to. Yeah. It's hilarious though. Yep. You love Jim Carrey? He's so funny, dude. Wild human being.
SignFox10 with 500 bits said, "Sir, I found there's a survey from Discord asking how much you like or hate IA, and I wanted to share. https://discord.sjc."
So Discord has been having money problems for ages. It's planning on actually opening up for an IPO, as far as I've heard, and now it's doing surveys to ask if people like or hate AI. Let's go see. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Let's see if this is real. So this is really interesting. I would be really wary of this. I'd be really wary of this, of using that link. I would really be wary of that. Because it's run through Qualtrics, and I'm not seeing an official source for it. If you have an official source for that survey, please let me know. Yeah. Yeah, that's suspicious as shit. And if that's using your Discord OAuth, you may have just owned yourself. I would really not use that. I cannot find a source for that. Yeah. I cannot find a source for that. I'm going to delete that message. Be wary of shit like that. It is not from Discord's official website. I don't know where that is from. Yeah, a little bit weird. All right, ads are over. Yeah, so that person's claim was that Discord is putting out a survey to find out about how you feel about AI. I went to go look at it. It's a Qualtrics link, and there is no post that I can find from Discord where they are officially announcing that survey anywhere. And I don't know how that works, but it may be harvesting information, and it may not actually be Discord. Be very wary of shit like that. You don't know where it's from. It's not from Discord official, at least not that I can find. And the only place I can find it is from a Blue Sky link and a Reddit thread, and that's it. So be wary of that shit. Don't just fill in a survey for some random thing. I don't know what that gives, right? I don't even know if it ties into your OAuth for your Discord in any way. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, it's a little weird. I'm gonna go suspicious. Yeah, a little bit of a mogus there. Yeah. Yeah. Should you reset token? I would. Yeah. I'm not going through that shit. And the problem is that's posted everywhere, and it immediately relies on you having a kind of like an emotional reaction, which means you're more likely to click through and be like, I'm going to tell them how I feel. But this is a Qualtrics link, dude. It's even on this Reddit thread as well. Discord sjc1.qualtrics.com. I don't know if Discord official is running this. I cannot find that anywhere else. And pulling that link and searching it online only gives me this Reddit thread and that other one. It's not from Discord official, as far as I can tell. It's a little bit weird, right? Like, I would just be... I don't know if it's fake or not. I would be suspicious. Yeah. Yeah. There's only randoms that I can see of random people calling it official. I'm going to press X to doubt. I look at that and I go, I don't know what that shit is. I don't, like, be wary of that shit. Yeah. How would you know if Discord information has been shared with the site? Did you log into Discord through it in any way? Did in that website, did it ever prompt you to log into Discord? Did it ever prompt you for OAuth access or anything like that for Discord? Nope. I would still be wary. I'd probably go change your password. I'm not seeing anywhere that is Discord saying they're doing this. If you find that would be great to know. To me, this looks suspicious. This immediately makes me go, I don't know, man. Anything that I see like that that's not from, like, the official source, I go, I don't know, man, right? Like, this is me respectfully pressing X to doubt. Yeah. I'm just a little suspicious of it, right? Yeah, a little bit of spidey sense tingling on that shit. A little bit weird. Yeah, to be honest with you, Discord generally, when they do surveys, they don't go through a third party. They just pop up a thing. And they're like, hey, how do you feel about this thing, right? Or they'll send you an email from their official thing. I've never gotten it through a third-party website like Qualtrics, which is weird, right? That is weird. Yep. Yeah, it's very strange. I think the concerning thing is how many people are actually messaging on this thread saying that they went through the entire process of using it, but I'm still not seeing this from anywhere valid. So if it is a phishing scam, it's a pretty effective one. Not great. Like, I'll give you an example here. If we look up the exact link and we go into here and we search for that on Google, all we're getting is Blue Sky, Qualtrics, Blue Sky, Reddit, Linux FR, KH13. There's nothing from Discord official for that link whatsoever anywhere, even if you search, like, the shortened link form. If Discord's doing that, why is that secret? That's when I look at that, I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I would leave that alone. If Discord officially puts it out, then cool, but, like, where's that from, bro? Where is that from? Yeah, look at this. And there's a lot of movement on social media of people telling each other, like, go roast them, go respond to this, go say something. There's no Discord official for this. If it does exist, where? Right? Yeah. Let me go search my email, too. Yeah, in the past when Discord did a survey, it popped up in Discord. This is really suspicious. There's no emails of this either. So that popped out of nowhere. And everyone is bandwagoning to use it to tell Discord how bad AI is. I don't trust that shit at all, dude. I don't trust that shit even a little bit, dude. The more that I look at this, the less I trust it. I'm not into it. Yeah, if it is official, Discord would post it somewhere, dude. Like, no. No, that's weird. No, that's bad. That is 100% a scam. It feels like it, dude. It feels scam-like, right? Like, that's... Immediately when you sent me that, I was like, I don't know about that, dude. That feels like a scam. Yeah, suspicious. I'd be really... Like, that's bait. Exactly. I would always be really suspicious of stuff like that. Whenever you get a link of, like, hey, let's bandwagon and do the thing. Find out where it came from. See if it's even real. and make sure that you're not actually getting your shit stolen, you know? Yeah. If not scam, then why scam shaped? Exactly. That's how it feels. It feels like if not scam, then why scam shaped? And it could be real and just very badly rolled out. Discord is kind of dog shit sometimes, so they can do that kind of stuff. But this is a weird one. That's weird. Yeah. So what warned your other Discord communities? Thanks. Yeah, I'd be cautious. I don't know if it's a scam, but I'd be cautious, and it smells. Something about it smells, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. It just smells. It smells. It's got a smelly smell. Yeah, it's a smelly smell. It smells smelly. What would Discord use generative AI for anyway? I don't know. They already allow, like, honestly, Discord already allows plugins and mods that allow people to just do that naturally. There's nothing that Discord would need to include in terms of that anyway. They already have that as third-party tooling that can be attached to your Discord account. So, yeah, a little bit weird overall. Smells like Moth Man cheesecloth. Hell yeah. Balaclava baklava. Wool. Milk bucket. Makes 1. I feel like we should do 4 wool. 1 nutmeg. 1 milk bucket, and you get 4 of them. I think that works. Yeah. Smell like seafood because it's fishy? No, I mean, like, that's pretty good. But, like, for me, I'm very suspicious of a lot of shit. And I find that it's very easy to do a bandwagon effect like that. And if you look at this, there's a lot of people saying, like, let him have it, go after him, let him know how much you hate it. And it's a very easy topic to manipulate people on. If you put up a thing saying, tell this big company how much you hate AI, people will interact with that. So if it is a phishing scam, that could be highly effective, incredibly effective, because people will emotionally react and immediately give their information to that, either through an OAuth token or otherwise, to log in to tell Discord how much they hate AI. So the moment I see something like that, I was like, what are the indicators? What are the points here? You got an emotional reaction thing, you have a hot button issue, you have a third-party website that's being used for this, and you don't have a source of information for where this came from in the first place, and the first party, which is Discord, has not posted about it. That's too many red flags for me to want to engage. Does that make sense? Yeah, people fall for all kinds of shit. They do. Yep. Yeah. Be careful, is what I'm saying. Could be legit, smells bad. And I'm going to be honest with you, Discord would just pop it up inside of their UI. That seems more likely to me. The scarf. Mothman scarf is done. All right, these are finished. We did it. All right, next ones. The mozzarella sticks. We need to get all of these. So, let me think. We've got charcoal for each one of these because they're cooked. If it uses fire, it's got charcoal in it. Even the link itself looks heavy. It's a weird link, right? I was like, I don't know about that, dude. Grab that. Pop it there. You're coughing to death, dude. I have the freaking hiccups. God damn it. All right, mozzarella sticks. Jake, why did I put so many cheese items in this goddamn game? What have I done? Do you still play EVE at all? No, I actually quit EVE Online. I've been clean for years. I played for 15 years total, and I deleted my two-factor, which is the true death. I won, my dude. I won EVE for real. And it feels awful. It feels awful. Every game that I play, I wish that it is as well designed as EVE Online is, but EVE Online isn't even good anymore because there's so much pay to win. Like, skill injectors ruined that game for me. Ruined it, dude. It's so ass. It's so ass, and it makes me sad every time. If they started a new EVE Online server that had no skill injectors and no CSM, I'd be 100% in. But the amount of pay to win because of that, and the amount of corruption because of like CSM members knowing what the economic changes are before the rest of the general public is, It's just too much. It just ruined the game, dude. Yeah. It sucks, man. About that survey link, it's apparently dead now? Really? So the survey link that looks really scammy is now dead. You sure? I'm telling you, dude. That shit smells, dude. If it's dead, that's even smellier. The smell is getting smellier, dude. The smell is getting smellier, dude. Don't believe it. Don't believe it even a little bit. Nah, it smells. Clean and virus total? My guess, my big wonder on that is I'm wondering if it at some point tries to do an OAuth connection to your Discord. To like tie your feedback to your Discord account. Yeah. I'm really interested to know if it was a scam though. I'm really interested to know how many, like if that is a scam, I'm interested to know how many. And if it isn't a scam, I'm interested to know why Discord is dumb. Is the password change enough? Yeah. Oh yeah. Dig into it if you can. I mean, I wonder if we could just, I'd have to go play with it. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit that I have to do with that. There's no way it wasn't a scam of some sort? Yeah. Smells fishy. If it's a scam, it's a smart one. I mean, it's just, it's good. If it is a scam, it's a good scam. Yeah. Did the survey and it never asked for anything? Oh. I'd be wary of that shit no matter what, dude. Wait, did you log in to do the survey? Does it require a login? What does it do? Now I want to know. Now you've given me a puzzle. God damn it. Doesn't require a login, huh? It requires a Qualtrics login now. Yeah, that login is gone. That page is gone. They killed it off. Like, it shows this now, man. I don't trust that shit at all, dude. I don't trust that shit at all, dude. I don't trust that shit at all, dude. No. Nope. All of that smells. I don't want to play with that anymore. Oh. It's reformed. Why does this keep getting more and more suspicious as we go? Yeah, why does it keep getting more suspicious? I don't want to play with that at all. I don't even know if it's real. Like, to be honest with you, dude, it doesn't even matter if it's a scam or not. It's just, like, it's suspicious as shit. Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, if it is a scam, fair. If it's not a scam, like, what are you doing? Like, that's such a weird thing. I know it's an Okta login page, but if you go to that link now, it takes you to that login. Which is like, so it's just gone. Like, yeah. Oh, it's so weird. That's the Qualtrics.com one for the Discord thing. Yeah. That's so weird, dude. That's so weird, dude. I don't like that at all, dude. I'm interested to see what happens there. It was a nicely built survey. I mean, like, it could actually be Discord. If it is Discord, they're doing it in the strangest way I've ever seen. And it smells. I guess the real thing is I don't know, dude. Would you follow someone into the wildy? Would you do that? And then drop your armor on the ground and spin around 3 times so it would trim itself? Would you do that? Because that's what that is to me. That smells like that. That smells like I'll trim your armor for you. Right? Like that's... that smells like I'll double your ISK. Just give it to me and I'll double it and give it back to you. Like that's the census for that kind of a thing. It could be fake. Could be real. But it smells weird because it's done in a weird way that they've never done before. And it just doesn't make sense. Yeah. Smell as bad as chat? It smells like I am a Nigerian prince and I wish to give you $15 million. You just have to send me 1,000 first. Yeah. It smells like that, right? Please send me $20 for the transaction fees. For $15 million into your account. If you have your armor trimmed, I can untrim it for you. Exactly. You lost your guy online account because a friend asked you to use their use your computer? Oh, yeah. What's the reason I use Notepad instead of other IDs? It's just text. There's no programming happening here. We're just looking at configuration and I'm adding new items to the game. So, yeah, mozzarella sticks, dude. Mozzarella sticks. They're made out of moths. We've also got a delicious scarf, a balaclava baklava, and a cheesecloth, and then tiramisu. And cotton candy. Because it's Moth Man March, my dude. It's great. There's all the Moth Man March stuff. Mozzarella sticks. Doesn't actually contain moth. Crab rangoons? God, that's what I want today. I want cream cheese rangoons. Oh.
His _royal hairiness said Hell Lemon Lord. They say cucumbers can help reduce constipation. I hope the first one works because I don't think I can fit a second.
No. What?
JBrew123 said Hey Thor. My laptop is finally reaching the end. Can't increase charge level anymore, so might be looking into getting a new one soon.
Oh.
As a long-time Windows user, do you have any recommendations I should look for or consider for a new laptop if I want to try VMs to learn Linux?
To be honest with you, I haven't used a laptop in a long time. Back when I used one, it was an Asus laptop. They were really good, but I don't know how good they are anymore. Desktops just seem like the better option now, unless you're traveling a lot. I really don't have a lot of visibility on that, so I can't answer you correctly. I will say that if you're having charging issues with your laptop, it may just be a battery problem. And you could get the battery replaced, and that usually fixes the issue that you're talking about. And may be dramatically cheaper than buying a new machine, especially in the current market, you know? Yeah. Framework, my beloved, are they good? Yeah. Our framework's really good. I don't know much about the framework. You have a framework laptop. You love that thing. Really? No. Flour, salt, pepper. Hold up. Do you want... No, you don't need pepper in your mozzarella sticks, dude. I think this is going to work fine. Bowl, charcoal. We don't need the bowl. We need the charcoal. We're going to use butter. Butter. We need butter. I'm trying to think of what we put into mozzarella sticks. Butter. We do a butter on it. And then we'll do 4 of them come out of it, and we'll use a bucket of milk. And that'll make the cheese part. I think everything in here is good. We're going to make a good food out of that. We'll make 4 at once. Nice. All right. Now we're good. I'm trying to think what else. Mozzarella sticks are done. Mothballs. It's got to be like spaghetti and mothballs, dude. Meaty mothballs. What kind of meat do we use? It's got to be mysterious meat, right? Like the weird mystery meat that like comes off of monsters. I think that's a good idea. I think we do that. It's got to have flour. We'll remove the milk bucket. Remove... We'll do one nutmeg, 1 butter, 1 flour, 1 salt, 1 pepper. I'll remove this, and we'll do mystery meat. There we go. Meaty mothballs. Oh, wait, I have this set as a resin brick. That doesn't look right. What is a mothball supposed to look like? Oh, you know what? Charge. Fire charge. Mothball. That looks like a meatball. Save. Perfect. Perfect. You're a meatball? Did you 5 meatballs? That's right. Now what?
CH1ETH said, hello my lord and liege. I am a starting indie solo dev finishing my first game next month.
Nice.
I am in a difficult place in life where funds are not letting me go to my second year of uni this year. I was top of my class, but all scholarship opportunities said I don't fit their bill. I feel hopeless and as though I have no reason to work anymore.
You're not hopeless for that. And it's not that you have no reason to work anymore at all. It's just a rough spot right now. There's a lot of people that are trying really hard to get jobs. It is very difficult to do that, right? And you have to understand something, right? You're starting indie solo dev, your first game next month. That's something to be proud of. You're doing something really cool, right? And you say your funds are not letting you go to your second year of uni this year, and you're on top of your class, but all the scholarship opportunities said you don't fit their bill, right? If that's the case, slow things down for a little while. It may not continue next year, but you can always continue later. I would look for any kind of work that you can do. Doesn't matter what it is. Don't feel ashamed based on the job that you have. You are not your work. Your work is just there to pay your bills. That's it. If you can't get the scholarship opportunities, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. You just go back later when you can pay, you know? Or maybe apply for a different scholarship opportunity when it presents itself, and you can keep going, and that won't stop you from doing the thing that you love to do. It just means it takes a different route or it takes more time. I think it's really easy to get down on yourself and think that you're worthless or you're bad because you don't have the funding to continue to do a thing, right? Or that you're worthless or bad because you don't have a job at that current moment. But it's not a reflection of you as a person. It's just pay. That's all it is. You know? Takes time. But give yourself that time and realize it doesn't need to happen right now. It'll be okay. And be proud of the game that you're releasing. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, you got this. Exactly. Time is a limited resource, though. Yeah. And sometimes you have to spend it in different ways than you anticipated. Happens. You will be okay. Request to speak to your dean about it? That's a good idea. Yeah. Job is a job. Doesn't need to be perfect. Got a consumable for this. There we go. It's a single mothball. Don't think about it. It's just one of them. We're almost done. By God, it's almost over. The recipes, chat. Glow wheat bread. I think we should use a lamp in this. I think this is the right thing to do.
Malivia said hi there, oh great one. Wanted to share that after a year I've finally got a job, and even as I was skeptical in my first week, by the end of it I've understood why I was chosen for the job and am feeling much better now.
Nice.
But also, and I kid you not, my boss's name is a kind of Ligma. One of the known ones too. No, not Candace. And I'm looking forward so much for Hytale. Looking forward to create my dream mod in it. Anyways, thanks for being awesome.
Is it actually? What is their name, dude? Wait. What if asking what their name is Ligma? What if this is all a setup for a perfect Ligma? That's bait.
Din0Gex0 said, hey Thor, did you see that Steam has added version control and version history for mods?
No, that's awesome. I didn't know they did that. That's actually a really cool thing to change. Hell yeah. No one expects the Spanish Ligma Inquisition. I know, right, dude? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Shotgun. Most of the community is over on Twitch side, man. So if you want to hang out, hang out. It's not bait, it's real. Dude, it might be bait. What is their name?
Samain said, desert to make the world burn. Get a bowl and fill with plain M&Ms, regular Skittles, and Reese's Pieces, mix and set out.
What?
Watch the responses.
Plain M&Ms, regular Skittles, and Reese's Pieces. You're a monster. That's wild, dude. Okay, we need to get all the ingredients in bread. I need to go and get... Feeling a bit burnout at college. I'm wondering if Thor or any chat have any thoughts on how to tell when burnout stress is a sign the thing you're doing is the right for you versus just being very difficult. I'm going to be honest with you. That's a very difficult thing to decide in the moment where you feel that way. It is. Like, I think that's the biggest thing, dude. Heartbound actually gets monthly updates. The last one was 11 days ago. You can find that by doing ! updates and looking at the Reddit thread, the Twitter posts, the Discord, or the Steam page. But yeah, every month, man. Vampires in the desert? Dude, what? Oh, the desert. You actually wrote desert. Never mind. The glasses, they failed me. You can whisper me the name. Not on here. I have that shit disabled. Send it to me on Discord. BGI was perfect every try. I know. I know. It happens. Waiting on these ads. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back. You're eating black licorice and I'm not sharing with you? That's fine. I've eaten all of mine. And I'm not supposed to. I love black licorice. They announced the version thing like 2 days ago. That's really good news. I really love that. Where's bread? Alright. Dough, essence, fire, charcoal. We'll grab all three of those. We're gonna go back over to Chef Holiday. What do we add to this? for glow wheat bread. I think we should use golden wheat, golden bread. Yeah. It's gotta be golden dough. I think that's the right way to do it. And it gives healing power, 5%. I think that works. I think it's fine. Not picking up that phone. We got 2 more recipes. And then we're done. The Moth Man glow wheat bread is finished. Now the scrumptious glow stick is upon us. What do I use for this? How do we make a glow stick? It's got to include a stick. I don't even know why I asked. The stick. Oh, glowberries. Hold up. Wait, what? Oh, they're all in this. I'm dumb. There we go. We'll do 4 of those. I think that works. Oh, we'll do 8 of them. Screw it. Glowberries are the perfect addition to these. We'll do a stick. We'll do a bunch of glowberries. Moth Man. Go back down here. Mozzarella sticks. Okay, I'm gonna do something really stupid. This is why I love doing this dumb shit. Mozzarella sticks now need 4 sticks to make. Because it makes 4 of them. This is the way, dude. Yep. Needs sticks, dude. It's a stick. Needs a stick. Alright. Glowberries in that works. Glowberries in this one works. We gotta figure out how we build this now. We'll get rid of these. Get rid of that. What does the glow stick actually do? Magic damage, multiplicative. I'm gonna have to add something interesting to this. I just don't know what. What do we add to this? Does cotton candy need a stick? Yes. Yes, it does. You're not wrong. Done. Everything needs a stick. We should have a carnival food, and then, like, a carnival food, like, meme day, where we just have everything need a stick, and then they stop dropping out of trees. That's the way, dude. Just remove them from the drop tables. It's like a whole event where you gotta get all your food on a stick, but there's no sticks. That's how you do it, man.
Vest 1975 said in honor of Moth Man March, my son wanted to make sure everyone is aware that the group name for moths is an eclipse.
Thank you to your son. Mothzarella steak? Mothzarella. I need to get a snack. I'm hungry now. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna run ads while I'm gone. Give me just a sec. Actually, I can't run ads. It won't let me. I lied, it's letting me now. BRB. have returned.
Kefito_ with 500 bits said Yarcheer 500 Hey Thorium, I have some really cool ideas in my head of this pixel art narrative focused experience, and I want to look at building a game, tech demo of sorts to create the concept. I've never created a game before, and I want to make it quite simple, just as a proof of concept. What should I look to work on the most, and what should I look to leave out in this first stage? Yar love.
Reading through this one sec. I think the first question, Kefito, do you have a game design document? Here. I made a website for you. Check it out. So if you go to develop.games, chat is Stinky Edition, by the way. Go down to picking a genre, look at game design document, and open this. This is an example of a game design document. You list out everything that you want to do. Absolutely all of it. And then you execute on this. This is like the most important thing that you can do. And I think that's really important to understand is like, if you're ever trying to come up with a game that you want to build, and you have this here, you're like, you have this idea in your head, put it on paper, not in your head. Yeah. Put it on paper. I think it's the most important. This is not me. These are random anonymous users. But yeah, put it on paper, write this out. Yours is like 800 pages long. Make it tiny. Make it small. Right? And then inside of the game development page, you can read through all of this. I've got sections for like how to build a team, what tools should you use, like all kinds of stuff that's in here. How do you raise money, streaming stuff, publishers, which definitely vampires. How to use Kickstarter, merchandise stuff, coffee stuff, scams. This one, look at that guy right there. Marketing, how to build a community, how to use social media. You know, how to do paid advertisement, how to do conventions, how to do award shows. Like all of this stuff is in here for you to like learn from our adventure, right? So I think that if you build out your game design document and go from there, it's going to be a lot easier to understand what you need to do. And it's going to be unique for your game, whatever it is that you're building. Yeah, I know, right? Big scam, dude. You're scam, dude. But yeah, I would honestly look at that. And don't marry a vampire publisher, I know, right? Honestly, look at that and build out your game design document and go from there. I hope that helps. I hope that makes sense. I don't know if you already have one, but you said that this is in your head. And I think the first thing that I always talk about is don't leave it in your head. Like, put it on paper. Put everything on paper, you know?
Cypherju said, here's a fun tongue twister for you to try. I translated into UWU speak just for you. B- Betty Botterer bought some butter. B, but she said, this butchus be bitter. If I put it in my batterer, it will make my batterer be bitter. So she bought a B bit of butterer that was bet WR than Hua B bitter butterer, and she P put it in Hua batterer, so Hua batterer was not B bitter. So, 'twas bet WR Betty Botterer bought a B bit of B bet WR butterer. UWU.
This is the worst. This is the worst. Why did you do this? God damn it.
VVVA with 500 bits said, hello Mr. Soft Hair. We were talking about words like brew. You should check how North Sweden say yes. We say Joe more than yar and then just shortens it to only sucking in some air.
Wait, what? Do you actually? Magic tropical fish. That's 4%. So we got to get it between those two. And that's kind of expensive to make. I'm trying to think of what we would use to make a glow stick that's not like this. Because it's got to be a lot more complicated. Maybe slime. Maybe it was slime. Yeah. Stick, coal, slime. Yeah. And raw glowberries in it. The charcoal doesn't need in this. Maybe we'll do one charcoal on it. I think that's fine. Keep it kind of in parity with the other one. Alright. The final item. The final recipe. Pockets. I say we make them out of silk and wool. I think it's how that should work. And string. Silk wool string. Each pocket. Go like this. Yeah. It's a moth pocket, dude. What'd you write? Jake said, I just wrote the shittiest code ever, but it doesn't even work, so whatever. Oh, Jake. Oh, no. Are you trying to get runes to work, man? You sent it to my DM? What is you? No. You cannot. You can't name it that, dude. You can't name it that. Oh my! I'm glad it didn't work. It's not going. Look, I know we're abandoning the code base and going to Hytale and merging everything over, but like, dude, you can't name it that. Oh. What do you name it? Don't worry about it. God damn it, Jake. That's insane. No, it's not Beppis. Jake, honestly though, I've seen worse. Other class, please? Nope. Here, let me give you. What did the 13-year-old Xbox users say they did to your mom last night? That's what he named it. Yeah, there you go. Enjoy that. Gave her flowers? Alright, buddy. It's very funny shit, dude. Oh, I think we should use a piece of leather in this. I think that actually works really well. Let me go pull up in materials real fast. Material. All right. I think we're good to go. These are finished, man. The hard part is done. Now we go over here. We go into items, layouts.
Kill_Roy with 500 bits said, however, when your war chief got a little sick and died, he sat back without argument and was like, nah, Sylvanas, you got this. And then everything kinda fell apart.
Your faction leader got disenchanted, and we used the material to make the worst expansion WoW has ever seen. Your move. That's why it was right after. Yep. Shadowlands wasn't that bad. You missed one. You missed one. What came after Legion? It was so bad you forgot it existed. Battle for Azeroth, my dude. It's so bad that you thought Shadowlands was next. Oh. Battle for Azeroth was so shit, dude. I hated Battle for Azeroth. The wounds, champion. We like not remembering it, shut up. Yeah. I hated, like, I hated BFA, dude. I really hated BFA. Like, it just felt like, you know, like when you're watching a cool anime and then like a filler episode comes by? BFA felt like a filler episode for like everything that we were doing. None of it mattered. Yeah. It just felt like a filler episode. You think Shadowlands was worse than BFA? I think the jailer was kind of a bitch, right? The jailer wasn't really interesting. I think he was like, you know what I miss? I miss Arthas. And the reason why is because Arthas is a really good villain. Arthas was there every time, and he's like, oh, yes. You'll never beat me. You'll never beat me. Hoo, 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 hoo. I'll show up all in your cutscenes. I'll show up. I'll kill your friends. I'll show up, and I'll be in your dungeons. Right? And then at the end, he's like, good. You made it here. Now you're worthy of being my minion. Right? Like, that was such a good moment for that, where it was like the big twist of like he wanted you to get powerful so he could make the ultimate undead. I actually loved that. Like, I just thought it was a really cool thing, and you got to know him throughout the story. And it was just fantastic for that, right? So, like, he was the villain you know. The jailer was annoying to me because every time the jailer showed up, he's like, hey, do you know that evil thing that happened that one time at that one place? That was me. Did you remember that? That was me. I want to let you know it was me. That I did that at that other time in the past. Did you remember? Like, and I was like, shut up, man. Like, the jailer was just not interesting, to be honest with you. It was not interesting at all. Yeah. Like, that's what he felt like. He was just, like, really annoying. And I was like, dude, shut up. It was him. It was all him. Yeah, the jailer was just, he'd be like, that thing over there, I did that. Did you know that? It's like, God damn it, dude. Shut up. The Shadowlands story and writing was the worst? I don't know if it was the worst. I just didn't care that much, I guess. The systems were fun. Honestly, the Shadowlands systems were pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was me, Barry. I was there. Exactly. It's like, dude, shut up. Woke of Warcraft? I never understand that, man. Like, who gives a shit, right? I think the thing that I care about the most is, did I have an emotional reaction to your story? And for that one, the only emotional reaction I had was annoyance. And it wasn't annoyance in the character. It was annoyance in the way the character was just kind of portrayed as being lame, right? I think if there was like an emotional attachment to that kind of stuff, that would be cool. But I haven't had that for that in a while. The lore of Warcraft is cool sometimes. I agree with that. I do agree with that. Yeah. I do think it's kind of like, I don't know, a lot of people are like, the game is woke, or like whatever it is. I don't think that like does anything or matters in any way, and it's just kind of a clarion call for not wanting to have a discussion about what you actually don't like about the game, right? Like, that doesn't do anything, right? I think Wrath of Lich King was peak WoW. I agree with you on that. I think Wrath was probably my favorite expansion in terms of both mechanics and storyline writing, world design. One of the things I really liked about Wrath that a lot of people don't talk about is that random monsters in the world suddenly had abilities that you had to dodge. And it taught people how to do dungeons better because they suddenly had to move out of effects from random monsters in the world, and it made them a better player. And I thought that was a really good move. Legion, I think, was also quite good for reasons like that. I think Legion and Wrath were my two favorite expansions. Yeah. I think that's all that is, you know. You still have to season your woke. Okay, buddy. Yeah. The lore, yeah. The best is Legion. Surma was an experience I loved. I think Legion was quite good. I think Wrath of Lich King was quite good. Wrath was very good because it was the first time they pulled that off. Legion was very good because I feel like it was the second time they pulled it off. Those two were fantastic. Yeah. There was a moment in Wrath where I realized that the storyline writing was the best I had seen in World of Warcraft, and I don't think I've ever felt that again since. And it was... Let me pull this up. There was a scene with Sarfang. Dranos, yeah. Do you remember My Boy Died at the Wrathgate? Do you remember that? That cutscene was brutal, dude. That cutscene was insane. Like, that is the emotional impact that I think is missing from a lot of modern games. Legitimately so. Yeah. Not even the Frozen Throne boss fight. It's not even that one. It's ICC, but it's before that. It's Deathlord Sarfang. Yeah. That's the one, dude. And it's My Boy Died at the Wrathgate, you know, and he like comes out and he's like talking about his son, and it's like, dude, that scene is brutal, man. That scene is emotionally brutal. And I think you only get the full scene if you're on Horde side. I think if you're on Alliance side, I think it's shortened in some way, if I remember right. Because I played Horde, so. Yeah. Horde had a different intro than Alliance. The Horde intro was really rough, dude. Like, it was very well written. Let me see if I can find it. Deathbringer Sarfang opening cutscene, because it's before that. It's before he does the whole thing. Yeah, the Horde intro for this. Let me see if I can find the video for you guys. Yeah. No, they put some shit-ass music over the top of it. Just show the cutscene, man. The hell's mad with people? they put some music over the top of it. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Just like, we need the actual cutscene. If you have the Deathbringer Sarfang opening cutscene, Horde side, that's it. Yeah, that's really all it is. It's up on that one tiny little room. Horde point of view. Yeah, if anybody's got that video, go watch that because it's amazing, dude. Yeah. Did you get one of the dubstep ones? I did. Like, why do they put dubstep over the top of it? Like, what the hell, man? And it's just like a black screen with freaking dubstep. It pisses me off. Yeah. Where is it? But no, it's that whole scene where he's talking about like how his son died at the Wrathgate, and then let's see if I can find it. I can't find this video. It's a whole monologue from him. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, he said, "My boy died at the Wrathgate. I am here only to collect his body." Which is like, oh, like, it was insane, dude. Yeah. What they did to Sylvanas? I have no idea. Yeah, I have no clue. Sarfang should have been the war chief over Sylvanas. I agree entirely. You found it? Let me find this. Let me see if this is the one. Dude, this scene, like, really screws me up even now, man. Like, this scene actually screws me up even now, dude. Like, it's really, really well written. Like this, if you've never seen this scene, from the Horde side, it's this.
My boy died at the Wrathgate. I am here only to collect his body.
Stubborn and old, what chance do you have? I am stronger and more powerful than you ever were.
We named him Dranosh. It means Heart of Draenor in Orcish. I would not let the Warlocks take him. My boy would be safe, hidden away by the elders of Garadar.
And what you may not understand, that's his son raised as an undead by the Lich King that he's monologuing about to his own corpse. Like, it's a wild scene, dude. It is an incredibly well-written scene, and it's one of, like, the most emotionally impactful ones in all of World of Warcraft. Like, they raised his corpse to be a mind servant to the Lich King. It's a crazy cutscene, dude.
I made a promise to his mother before she died, that I would cross the dark portal alone. Whether I lived or died, my son would be safe, untainted. Today, I fulfill that promise.
Yeah, the guy he's talking to, that dude up there, the boss of this encounter, is his son. Yeah, it's super tragic, dude. Like, it's a really well-written scene. Yeah, all of Wrath was like this. And that's what I was saying is, like, Wrath was probably the best written World of Warcraft expansion I've ever seen. It's phenomenal. It's really good. Yeah. It's just awesome, dude. Not his son anymore. I mean, yeah. Yeah, on the Alliance side, you guys didn't get all that. But on the Horde side, it was like this. I'll send you guys this cutscene. It's phenomenal. Yeah. Ulduar 25 is the best raid ever. I loved Ulduar. It's honestly beautiful. Yeah, no, that raid was cool as shit. But yeah, no, watch that. It's great, dude. Wrathgate was a great cutscene. I mean, that one alone was like, you know. Yeah. You may have not liked BFA, but the BFA cinematics were awesome. I'm gonna be real with you. That's a hard sell for me. I just didn't care that much about that expansion. I rated the whole thing. The Dadgate. I know, the end after the fight is so much worse. You know, you're not wrong. Let me see if I can show it. It's bad. So he says, I am released. Let me grab this. Yeah, here. He goes, I am released.
Released.
Because he's still conscious in there. He's just taken over, right? So he's going to, like, his son was that reanimated corpse. Which a lot of people don't realize that, I guess.
You will have a proper ceremony in Nagrand, next to the pyres of your mother and ancestors.
Yeah, he just picks them up and takes them out. Like, we were talking about the lore of World of Warcraft for Wrath of Lich King, and I told him the cutscene that I think is the most impactful in all of World of Warcraft that I've ever played was this one. And it was it's Deathbringer Sarfang fight. And basically he comes out, he does a monologue about his son and his history of saving his son and making sure he wasn't going to be tainted by the Warlocks. And then you fight his son, who is currently taken by the Lich King and an undead. And it's just like a really impactful scene. And then he goes and picks up his son's body and says that he's going to go give him a proper burial and then walks away. And it's just like, it's brutal, dude. Like, it's a really, really brutal cutscene that I think a lot of people don't remember because they played Alliance side. A lot of people played Alliance side. And it's like, you only get that if you're on Horde. Yeah. It's the Sarfang fight in ICC. Yeah. Just really good. Incredibly emotionally impactful. Like, it gets you, dude. How do you think they could have ever done the story better from this pivotal point in the game? The thing is for a lot of people, they may not have even known who Sarfang was, and it may not have mattered, but the idea of the Lich King taking over someone's mind who is a father's son, right? And then the father being there to have to be the one to kill his own son's animated corpse, and then, like, giving the backstory, the exposition, the monologue there, set the emotional tone of the scene. That's a really amazing way to tell that story. right? Like you bring the viewer in, you bring the reader in to make them understand the emotional context of the scene, and then you also show them like, hey, yeah, it's any parent's nightmare is what that is. And I just thought that was like a really good way to write that. Like it is an incredibly good way to write that. Yeah. And not only having your child die, but having the child be brought back and then you have to do it yourself. That's like insane. Like, and you can only get that inside of, media. There's no zombies, right? At least I hope not. But with that, it's just like incredibly well written. It's very impactful and it's really just an emotional scene. And I think that they don't have that kind of stuff really anymore that I've seen. I haven't felt like that in WoW since then. Maybe a couple times in Legion, like Legion did it really well, but like, nah, not really in that. You talk about WoW like someone who loved Final Fantasy XIV. I love Final Fantasy XIV, actually. I used to play Warrior quite a lot. And then I played a Machinist when they came out, and then I played a Summoner, and I really enjoy them. Now I'm back to being a Warrior, but I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV in a while. The one thing I could say, there's one thing about Final Fantasy XIV that I think is dog shit. You know what it is? Mog Station. That's it. The game is amazing. Like, Mog Station is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't know what they're doing. It makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. Yeah. Yeah, Mog Station is ass, dude. It's among the worst websites ever made. Yeah, it makes no sense. It's super weird. Payment processor is a raid boss. It is. It is. Last time I returned to Final Fantasy XIV, I accidentally bought a whole nother license for the game because I didn't know what it was trying to tell me to do, and I had to get customer support to refund it to me, and then I finally got my subscription. And I was like, this is the most overly complicated, weird-ass website I've ever seen. And I told that story before, and people were like, I did that too. It's like, God, dude. It's just a terrible website. Yeah. It's miles better than Play Online was for Final Fantasy XI. I was spared that, thankfully. Yeah. But no, I do think that scene was probably peak WoW for me, that moment. Makes you log in 4 times just to finalize. It's so ridiculous. I think the biggest thing with it is Mog Station makes you feel like they don't want your money. Like, you have to try to give them money. Yeah. It's just like, why? Alright, these are done. We're gonna go to the layouts. I don't even know how we got on the tangent, but I think it was important and fun. Chef Holiday. There you are. Okay, so... Mr. Holiday. 0, 9, 18, 27, 36. 36. And then we'll do 1, 10, 15, 28, 37. Save that. Show the Marthas? I think a lot of people have seen that, though. Like, I think the biggest thing is almost everybody remembers Arthas. Everybody remembers the really big, impactful scenes for that stuff. But I think for me, Sarfang was the big one. Deathbringer Sarfang, I think, is the best cutscene I have ever seen in World of Warcraft because of the emotional impact on the viewer, right? And it's a shame because it's one that can only be seen from the Horde's perspective, which you don't have. Did you enjoy Warcraft 3? Oh, yeah. Yeah, when I was young. Absolutely. I used to play a lot of tower defense games and shit in it, too. Like when people modded the living shit out of it. Look at that. That's weird. Those are both sticks, and they look kind of strange. Should probably change that. I don't know. A breeze stick, maybe? Yeah, I'll do a breeze rod for that one. Boop. All right, there we go. Balaclava, baklava. Sweet. Now I gotta make recipes. Where are they? Items, item, a recipe. Man, it would take forever to load. Nice.
Scythery said, forgot to say something during your dude talk, but we inherited my aunt's cat when she went into assisted living. His name is Dude and he's a big orange dude. Link incoming, you're gonna wanna skip it https://media.
What do you mean? His name is Dude and he's a big orange dude. What does that mean? Oh, he is a big orange dude. Look at him. Look at that big orange dude. Look at his feet. They're huge. Chonk. He's very chonky. I bet he's really dumb because he's an orange cat. I grew up with an orange cat. He was very dumb. He was ridiculous, dude. I love that you named him Dude. That's fantastic. That's a great name. Yeah, one orange brain cell, exactly. All the orange cats share this single brain cell. Yep. Alright. There's a pig stuck behind Gerald's desk at Midgard. Is there? Did you guys put a pig back there? Where the hell is Gerald? Where's Gerald? Dude, I don't even know where he is. Is it in here? Why is there a pig in there? What? Why is... Don't look at me. Get. Son of a bitch. What's he doing in there, man? Are you kidding me? One moment. So anyway. What? Let's get this fixed up. Halloween. Christmas. We're gonna have 10 of these, aren't we? You wish Blizzard made a film on Arthas? I mean, maybe. I guess the way that I feel about it is that I wish they had characters that I found as compelling today as I did find Arthas then, right? And I just don't. Like, I don't really care about most of the characters in Wrath now. Like, outside of Wrath now. It's kind of like, I don't know, the Jailer wasn't very interesting. Zalatos was a meme. Zalatos was so weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. I will be real, though. I think it's incredibly hard for them to be able to make a character that anyone would find compelling today, because a lot of the characters that they've killed off or have had their stories resolve, we've known for 15 years or more, right? You're talking like 20 years of build-up to the pinnacle moment in which they die in a raid. You can't really rebuild that kind of a connection to a character. No one can. You say salad toes? Yeah, Zalatos. The stupid character, the villain lady. We were calling her Zalatos for a while because there's a bunch of cutscenes with just her feet in the frame. For, like, some reason. Yeah. Dude rarely, if ever, gets the brain cell? That's funny. Yeah, she comes in toes first. It's so weird, man. Yeah, Zalatath is her name. Anduin deserved better. I mean, you know the reason. Don't say that. It's so gross. Okay, we're going to do move document to other view. And now we're going to grab this. Beat fingers. What did you just say to me, dude? And now we can take this and say recipe cotton candy. And now we can go and change out the flags for these. How do you make cotton candy? Is it called baking? It's not baking. You spin cotton candy, I think. Right? Is it called spinning it? What is the act of making cotton candy called? I think it's just called spinning it, right? It's called sugar spinning. Learn how to spin cotton candy. There we go. There we go. Tiramisu. We gotta do recipe on this. There we go. And do that. I'm like full of slime again, dude. Tira Moth Sue. I think I should do it without the dashes, yeah? Tiramatsu. I think it's more fun that way. Spin. Oh, you're talking about the 6 symbol? That's a flag to change the color. Tiramisu isn't baked. You don't cook it, you don't bake it. It's just like you set it, right? I think you just set tiramisu. I'm just gonna say learn how to make tiramisu. Yeah. That works. Next one. You bake ingredients for tiramisu? I guess that's true. I guess I'd say cook. You learn how to cook tiramisu. You learn how to cook cheesecloth. Cheesecloth. There we go. And then we could do the next one. Balaclava baklava. Done. It's pure sugar. It is pure sugar. It is. Hytale creative gameplay entity tools. Link. I'm excited. Are you singing too many cooks in my chat? God damn it. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. You know
it's
the
just
spoiled
the
the
RK said I heard one of the most devious things the other day. It was literally talking about pranking another friend's code by replacing all of their semicolons with the Greek question mark, which
Yeah,
looks
that's
like
a
a
lot.
semicolon, and watching them break down in absolute rage at nothing by syntax errors. Congratulations. Now you will have nightmares of this happening forever.
No, I won't. I will survive your onslaught. Oh my god. WL, you did it. Let me see this. Hytale creative gameplay new entity tools 9 minutes ago. Okay. I'm going to build environments all day. That's wild, actually. Oh, you can scale it, too. Look at that. So if we upload an asset, we can scale the asset, turn it around any way we want to. Dude, I'm so excited for this. By the way, also, most of the assets that I see in this are already going to fit our world setting very, very well. So, like, I'm very excited for it, man. Like, really, really excited for this. Like, crazy excited. That's wild, man. I'm really excited. Yeah. Put a Trork in there. Oh, we could set up scenes like that. I'm also really interested in setting up our spawner system and like seeing what they've done in terms of like monster AI. Like how much can we just control that at first? And I just don't know yet. Is there a die option? Don't know. This is like the earliest of early days too. This is more like a game engine? Yes. Now you're getting it. If you could install Hytale right now, would you? If I could fully install it, yes. If I could get going right now, I would. Like, here's the basic way that I feel about this, dude. The tools that we're seeing that are baseline in Hytale are some of the peak tooling that you could have in Minecraft modding after 11 years of the community building on it. Like, and this is baseline shit, right? Like the things that they're going to build off of. And I'm very, like, I need it, right? We've got 3 days left, 2 after today. And like, I'm just really excited for it, man. Yeah. Yep. What? But no, this is the kind of shit that I'm just so happy that we're just going to have this right out of the box. I didn't expect them to have something like this at all. And for like the modding community or for us trying to like build stuff, like the fact that we can even just doing angular blocks like that, just rotating around its spot any way that we want to. It's wild, dude. It's good. It's really good. Yeah, they're doing a stress test. Plenty of Minecraft mods will be ported to Hytale, which is great. Oh, yeah. I mean, we're porting all of Block Game to it, man. All of Block Game. And I'm just very excited to get going on that. Let me see. Let me talk to them real quick. Yeah. I just hit up the devs because I've been talking to Buddha and Simon, and like what are you even watching? This is all the new tooling stuff for Hytale that they're gonna have at day one, dude. Like this is the shit we're gonna get to play with in 3 days. And as you can see, like the scene that you can make very rapidly is just amazing. This is why I've been so excited, dude. Like we can just do this in real time, build out an environment that looks really cool for you guys, and have like. By comparison, let me show you what we did in our tutorial area. And this is using like entities to kind of pull this off. And it was kind of a bitch to do, but it's possible, right? Like we have stuff like this already working, but like look at the comparison of baseline assets for that before we even do anything else. And then like compare it to that, which is just like, this is all baseline asset stuff. This is stuff that we don't need to go and build, but now we can build to this level of you know, visual niceness, while at the same time, we can just build it in Blockbench and port it in server side. This is Hytale. Yeah, this is Hytale, dude. So like, and this is before the modding community touches it. Exactly. This is all first-party tooling. This is before the modding community touches this at all. It's looks so easy to. It is. Yeah. Yeah. We can only rotate it to 2 out of 3 axes. That's true. Yeah, we couldn't do that. If you look at the arrow in the third room. Actually, I think we got rid of it, didn't we? Oh, no, this one. Yeah, we couldn't actually rotate the arrow to be directly on. You couldn't rotate that upwards. You can only do it around and up and down like the other way. And that's it. So, like, there's even weird problems with that, with what we were trying to do. And, like, we pushed it to the limit of what we can. And then I look at this, I'm like, holy shit, dude. You could just do it now, you know? Yeah, exactly. The arrow is funny. I know it's dumb. But, like, not only that, like, not only placing an NPC, but making them do a sit animation, right? Like, they're placing them at the tables now and making them sit down with the animation. So they're actually sitting at the table, not just near it. Though you're drooling, I know. How could I not, right? But, like, that's cool as hell, man. Like, it's really good. And I can't believe that we're finally... I was so sad when they canceled this game, dude. Yeah, this is in-game. This is all in-game. 100%. Like, I can't wait for it, dude. Yeah. In-game building tools. Yeah. You can put NPCs places without using a minecart? I mean, yeah. Yeah. So, like, I'm just excited for it, man. I've been waiting for it for ages. And now it's not going to suck. So, We're almost there. 3 days. And 3 days is just the beginning, too. That's the craziest part about it. Chance of Centaur tomorrow then, right? Yeah, we can do that. I'm almost done with this. I just got a couple more recipes to go. We've got Mothman Scarf. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm really overjoyed that it didn't actually crash and burn. You know? Did John stream it? Look at the new Hytale stuff? I just did. I'm blown away, dude. It's like Zaphiroth. You know as well as I do. This is their first party tooling at launch is like all of the stuff you ever wanted as a modder in Minecraft. It's crazy, dude. Like I just can't wait for it. Yep. Yeah, you no longer have to suffer for half the vision you want. That's exactly it. You no longer have to suffer for half the vision that you wanted in the first place. Like, oh, man. Here's a picture of dude's paw next to mine. I don't have small hands. Bro, that's not a cat. That's a lion. You have a lion in your home. That's illegal. Ridiculous. Yeah. Big animal. Is deep fry one word? It's got a hyphen. It's got a hyphen. You get red squiggles for deep fry, so maybe? Yeah. Yeah, it's got a hyphen. I didn't know that either. Dude, I just can't believe that. I'm sitting here thinking about it the whole day, man. Like, the whole day I'm thinking about this. You ready, Jake? Are you ready, Jake? Are you ready? You know we can't do it until we have corruption in the video game, right, Jake? You know that's true. You know that we have to finish the corruption implementation before we can Hytale. It's true. It's true. It's got to go in. And I got to set up Moth Man March. I forgot to put summon on this. That's funny. All right, that's done. Is there an item that will summon Mothman? I mean, yeah, technically. He's a boss, so yeah. What's up, Creeper Learn? That's creepy. I don't know anything about that, dude. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Fortnite is a meme. I'm campaigning for Golemaster to be the new mayor of Brine Barrel if you leave us for Hytale. I'm not going to leave Ashes, dude. That means I'll have to kill Golemaster. I don't want to kill Golemaster. That's not fair. What did he do? Oh, I'd have to spin up the assassin team and figure out where he lives in game. That's not fair. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's a lot of work, dude. Saw that duel yesterday? He tried 3 times and he failed all 3. Look, all right, if you want to have a guy be your mayor that loses 3 duels in a row to the current mayor, I guess you could vote for him. But I mean, if, you know. There we go. These are all done. No, honestly, Golemaster's a really good tank, and he crashed out today, and I feel bad. I hope he's okay. He seemed like he was having a really rough one earlier today, so that sucked. Yeah, he was having a rough day. We did a raid earlier today, and the boss just bugged the shit out. That's all. It used to... Oh, Golemaster, are you here? Are you doing all right, dude? Like, memes and shit aside? Yeah, you're good. You just hit the end of your rope. I know you did. You crashed out earlier pretty bad. But, like, that shit's not your fault, man. The game is just... It's not ready, dude. That's all it is. He was doing a raid... He was raid leading for everybody, and all the strategies we used in previous phases didn't work. The boss went from doing 3,000 damage on an AoE to 18,000 to me, which is insane. And then when we used one of the strategies correctly, the boss ran into the wall, disappeared, and then teleported inside of our team. And he was like, I'm out. And I get it. I super get it. Like, it's not fun at all. Yeah, it did 18k to me. The AoE did, live on stream earlier today. And it was just not... It's not great. You know, it's a valid crash out. I think it's a valid crash out, personally. I do. Because it just sucks, you know. Let me see. What is it? Stations and open Easter. Wow, nothing works. Fantastic. You have no issues with anyone in the community? Everyone is really sweet. Just want to make that clear. Oh, no, Golemaster, I don't think you have any issues with anyone in the community. You have all the same issues that I have with the game. Like, let me be honest with you. I wrote this entire review for Ashes of Creation yesterday of my entire experience in this phase, and I didn't give it a positive review. There were positive things in here, like the gathering is quite good, combat is fantastic, and world environments are good, but there's a lot of problems with this version of the game. Enough so that I don't feel good about it. And that's after I felt really good in the beginning because they had fixed a number of the early kind of engagement things with it. So I understand completely with how you feel. Very much so. Yeah. Yeah, very, very much so, dude. It's not in a good spot. Someone messaged me on the side apologizing for the needling that I was getting for the mob displacement bugs you've been experiencing. The needling that you were getting for the mob displacement bugs? What do you mean? Oh, they were worried you were upset at them? No, it's not your fault. The game's just like that. Yeah. It's what you're going to see, and we've seen this every phase, right? Every phase, people get to a certain point where like, this is compelling, this is really fun, this is really good, this is really good. And then there's like a point where the game just doesn't work anymore. Every phase. And every phase people go, these bugs are really weird. And the crash outs start to happen. The guild generally falls apart. There's a lot of people that start to freak out. And there's a lot of people that just hit the end of their rope like that because it's become a part of your daily activity to go and play this game, and the game is not functional. I've seen this happen 6 times with Ashes now, just about. And I think when you get to that point, you just got to take a step back, is really all it is. Because we've watched this over and over again. And my hope was that this phase would be more well put together, but the crash out is happening at exactly the same moment as it was last time. In fact, a little bit faster than last time, because last time our city mostly worked. And now this time our city mostly doesn't work. So it's like at this point now where it's like, what direction are they going? Like, I'm hoping that they go the right direction, but it feels like they're going the wrong one. Yeah. Yeah. You have 500 hours in the past month or so. I was hoping for so much more. Same. Like, because, I don't know, the last time I engaged with it was like 6-8 months ago. And all the bugs that I turned in like a year ago are still there. You know, like at the beginning of last phase. All the bugs are still there. Like one of the bugs that I put in back then was none of the gathering commissions in towns work, which is a very important like area for low-level players to level up. One of the reasons you feel like shit leveling up is because gathering commissions in town don't work. They haven't worked for a year and a half. They've been there. You just can't turn them in. And like if you had access to that, you would level so much faster and have such a better time because you'd get to endgame and be able to play with people. But that brick wall hits that low-level player at around level 6 to level 8, and you have no options to progress, and the quests don't work. And I just don't know why those are still not fixed because they're really simple. They're like, turn in 20 wood. It's not like a big grand adventure, right? Yeah. It's very funny. Why is recipes.yml so big? Can't you separate it in other files to aid with organization? We do actually separate it into a bunch of different files. These are all the recipes in the entire video game. We also have one for all the consumables, one for all the swords, one for all the armors, one for all the profession items, etc., etc. You have to understand, there are tens of thousands of things in the video game. The video game is quite big. That's all. And once you get to a certain point, big game big. You got to hold it somehow, right? Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know why it's like that, but every new environment, everything is broken in the same way. Yeah. You're not wrong, though. Individual files would be more conventional. It would be more conventional, which is why we have that. We could do individual files for every single one of these, which would be a hell hole. That would be, I think, close to 4,000 files in total if we did it that way right now, which is not really what I want to deal with. And then each individual one of them would be like this. That'd be terrible. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, it's just not the way it is. Honestly, traditionally, I wouldn't even want to set it up this way. Yeah, it's not worth it at this FTP speed. Bingo. I think traditionally, like the way I'd rather set it up is in a database, in a grid. But we don't have that for this. Yeah, we can organize by category. We already have it by category. That's what you're seeing right here. Bow, battle totems, axe, armor, augment. It's already done by category. And there's already inheritance on it as well. So if we go look at consumable, consumable has an inheritance class where it's pulling in all the ability to be a consumable from a parent class of consumable. And it's just in a file called consumable, you know. And then if we go in game and we look at the in-game UI and we go up here and we look at this, it's also split up into those different categories up here so that when we need to do in-game activity stuff or replace player items or anything like that, we know exactly where they're at. We can click on sword and just see the swords. Click on the consumables and just see all the consumables, so on and so forth. Makes life really easy. You spare some mental fortitude for me to stop procrastinating on your projects? Get off the goddamn internet and go work on your projects. Stop watching me. Get out of here. Get. Go on, get. I go full Red Foreman to say I'll break my foot off in your ass. I'll do it. Try to look for review and you cannot find it. Here. You can look at my review. Boop. There you go. But yeah, that's my overall review for it. And I think this review is as honest as I can be. I think it is as honest as I can be about the game. And it sucks because I love this game. I just don't think it's in a good spot. And I think that it hit Steam way too early. And the reason why I think it's too early for Steam is because I think it's once you enter Steam and you start putting it up there, for a lot of people, the game becomes real. And what that means is that once it's on Steam, people form their opinions about it and they feel that that opinion is permanent, whether your game is early alpha or not. And people are not used to an actual early alpha experience on Steam. That's a problem with it, you know. It's strike 2 already for you? Really? Explain that to me. Because for me, I felt like they were making good progress before this, and then this felt like a step back. Yeah. It's part of why Hytale isn't coming to Steam immediately. Bingo. Exactly. Because it becomes too real for people, you know? Starforge has sent back my PC. See if I'm lucky you'll get it in time. All right. Rockin'. Grats. Every patch changed things for the worst. I think for crafting, I would agree with you. I would say for the open world environment, like I said in my review, I think the changes for the open world, fantastic. I think they've done a very, very good job there. They need to keep making the world as cool and vibrant and interesting as they are. They're doing a good job. I would say the combat, they're doing a good job, I think. Everybody feels powerful and interesting. Gathering feels good. They've made good changes there. And I even called out the good changes they did with rarity nodes and things like that. Everything outside of those things, to me, feels like shit. So it's like... Yeah. Yeah, it's not ready for Steam, I think. Yeah. Heaven Hammer, if you want to see my work history, just go and do !jobs. You can see everywhere I've ever worked, man. Last one they reduced mount HP for some reason. Wait, did they? Hold up, is mount HP lower now? Because I know they made it so that mounts can regenerate health now again, which is weird that it ever went away in the first place. But did they make it so mount HP is lower now? Huh. Yeah, I didn't see that. Giving the complete lack of moderation on global chat, which was truly horrendous this morning. All the long reported bugs, which haven't been actioned on, etc., etc. Advent. Yeah, have you seen... You got to see the glory that is global chat this morning then, Freya? Yeah. It's rough in there, man. It's the same dudes every day, too. And they've been doing it for weeks, and, like, they just don't get banned. Yeah, so you've seen it firsthand. Global is all politics at the moment. I mean, it's not... The politics don't matter. People are going to talk about that no matter what. The problem that I had was there are people that are sitting in global chat actually just straight up praising Hitler and, like, getting around the filters to do so. And then also just being in there and, like, saying racial slurs and, like, saying anti-Semitic shit. And I'm like... I was like, I have to blur global to play this game like, at all times. And then at the same time, you report these people and nothing happens. And it's like, dude, that's completely wild. Like, completely wild behavior. I'd be smashing the ban hammer so hard. It's crazy. Like, it feels unmoderated. And the only way you can report people is you have to go through a third-party website. Or not a third-party. You have to go through a secondary website outside of the game and then report it. Yeah, no, they're doing it right now in global. That's what it is all day in there. Yeah. Yeah, no, it also, their filter is not... I actually wrote about this in here. I wrote about it in my review, is under moderation. There's actually only a basic word filter in their system. So if you write the word simple, it will actually bleep out the word simp in simple. So they actually have the Scunthorpe problem. So if you write Scunthorpe, it'll bleep out the middle of Scunthorpe because it thinks you're saying a bad word. So there's tons of words that just get bleeped out in the game because that's the only moderation they have. The only active moderation that we have seen is automated filter, and that's it. And what people do is they just put a space in it. So if you write simple and you put a space between like I and M, right, it just shows the word. So that's what they do. Like, yeah, you can't say basement. Basement can't be said either. Yeah. Eyeball also can't be said. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's really bad. It's really weird. Yeah, basement. So like, there's just it's a simple word filter, and that's it. You can't say spicy either. That's true. You can't say spicy in the game. So there's like a lot of just like weird shit, and that's been like that for like a year and a half, 2 years at this point. That's been like that the whole time that I've played the game, and I'm like, you have to have evolved on this by now. You know, and like I guess the way that I feel, and I think the way that I've been seeing other people feel is like, you have 250 developers. Why are they only focused on world environments over anything else? Because that feels like the only thing that feels fleshed out to me is just a shitload of world environment building. And there's like very simple tasks that are incredibly just large amounts of friction for players. It feels bad for them that haven't been touched in 2 years. You know? You can't say advertisement, no. You can't. Yep. Yeah, you can't say it. Yeah, I mean, it is, Debs. Yeah. I just talk for 12 hours a day, and I just get close to my mic because you can't yell for 12 hours, man. Yeah, friction is really all it is, dude. Like, the game, it needs work. And I think it needs work in areas you wouldn't anticipate. Like, if they just had a guy, one, singular, sit on the server for like 6 hours a day and just read global chat on any server, it would probably make the game dramatically better. Which is like it's completely wild. And like one of the reasons a lot of people quit last phase is there were people that were going around like doxing each other and like attacking it. There was one guy who quit because they went after like his real life job and shit. And like that shit never got moderated away. And now you're having the same kind of behavior. And everyone's like, you gonna do something? You know? And we're all just kind of waiting, you know? Yeah. Pay me, I'd be down to watch Global today. Exactly, dude. Like, it's not rocket science. You just be like, wow, that guy said some insane shit. Let's give him a 2 week. You know, like... Yeah, no, I just think... I think it needs time. I think they need to do a better job. You've done social media moderation? You could do that? Yeah. You've literally been an MMO GM. Hire you. Yeah. The same IP every time? We don't know what their IP is, dude. Like, it's in a different video game. I don't have access to that. Yep. Just a report player system would fix a lot. The biggest feedback that I gave them, dude, was just put in a /report. Like, holy shit, man. That's all they need to do. Just put in a /report and have people look at it. That's all. Nothing else. And the only thing you can do is you go to their website. You have to go and report it there on the website, which adds a layer of obfuscation. So players just don't report the bad behavior a lot of the times. There's no reason for that. They've got a /bug. They could do a /report. Why is that not done? Wild. Can you at least block the person? Yeah, but the people who are doing this, that are doing that in our global chat, they make a new account, like not a new account, but a new character every day, and blocking a person doesn't block their alts. So you have to do it every day you sign, and you're like, I'm going to block that dude again. And then like later on in the day, like, oh, there he's back. So it just happens all day, man. Like, it's just the same people. You want to report someone and couldn't figure it out? Yeah, there's no indication of how to do it. You got to make it easier, people won't bother. Bingo. And your block list being full? Yeah, no, I've blocked the dude saying that insane shit every day, like probably like 15, 20 times. And I've also reported, or I've also like blocked a ton of gold sellers because they're just flooding. Today we got to see something interesting. A dude flying around on a mule. And someone in the chat's like, no, he's just loading in. And I was like, you don't load in with your mount, right? You know? You just don't, you know? Oh, look. A bot. Get out of here. Yeah, fly hacking. There's a lot of fly hacking going on. We've seen it. I've actually gotten reports of it from other players, like a shitload. Let me see if we can go find the pictures. Because I receive pictures from other players every day of like, I just saw this. I have another flying player. See if I can pull them up. Doot. Yeah, it's really not good. Really not good. Let me see if I can find these. I need to find out who actually sent them to me. Because I got like a burst of them yesterday, I think it was. You guys sent me so many goddamn messages. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dude, I can't even find these. There's too many damn messages. There's too many messages. Wait. Found one. Yeah, so what you're seeing here is this is kind of what's going on. Where they get mules, and then they cover them in crates, and then they use a fly hack, and then they walk through the air to get to the other location. And I've been receiving like tons of pictures of this over and over again, basically every day, of like, yo, this is going on. And I'll get like a couple of these pictures. Every couple days, I'll get a couple of these pictures. And it's like, that's not great, man. Like, here's another one that I received. We've got this one here. So that guy's just swimming through the air. And they're all named like bullshit accounts. Like, they're not like people, you know? This one, that dude's still swimming. So they do air swimming and like air mule crate running, basically. And it's like... But like, this is the alpha. Like, that's when that shit should be reported and like found. But like... It's not great, you know? It's not good. Yeah, we've been seeing that a lot. And that destroyed the in-game economy. Air is kind of liquid. I mean, yeah, in terms of the video game, it doesn't really care. So, like, whatever they're doing, the game thinks they're swimming now. What is this, Creeper? What'd you send me, man? Buh? Ew. What the hell, dude? That's messed up. That's gross, dude. I don't want to look at that. Yeah. Yeah, not good. Not good, dude. Like, you sent me this. I went to make this in an aluminum pan, and when I finished, it was this color. I wouldn't eat that. No, dude, throw that away. That's horrific, dude. Like... No, that's like, it's leaching something from the aluminum pan, man. Yeah. That's the, no, do not eat that. Yeah, no, that's, Jesus. No. Is that thermal paste? Thermal paste, right? Look like thermal paste. Grim. Crafting stations. We'll go pull up East there.
Karamak with 500 bits said mothballs are often made of cedar wood, yet your mothball recipe contains no wood. Should they be called imitation mothballs, which would be funny in a different way, or should you add wood to the recipe? Kiata CEC.
I mean, they're made out of meat. Kaju, I know that's not a unique sentence. I don't even think you're the first person that's asked that today. But I gotta say, I don't think I've seen anyone in chat say, do moths have balls? Why are you like this? Why? Why, dude? Imitation mothballs. Imothtation, dude? Let's see if we can pull that up. Let's see. Rocky Mothman oysters. Ew. Don't send me weird foods. Stop it. No. No.
Lil Pond Frog said, I just wanted to thank you for being an awesome human being and bringing so many people together into a community where everyone can be their nerdy selves. Tilda a local frog Lil Pond thumbs up.
You're awesome, dude. Thank you very much. Thanks for supporting me in the weird stuff I do.
Faxoran with 500 bits said, hey Thor, it's
Yeah?
Fax with something to add that is probably old news now.
Okay.
The one thing I remember most about all my time in WoW, which was a lot, I got the statue, was the first time going through the hall in Undercity where Arthas came in. I tend to forget things. I couldn't quite remember how to throw a boomerang, but eventually it came back to me.
Damn it. Yay. They're working. Alright. Egg of the Mothman. You can sense the power of the Mothman from within this egg. And that's right, the Mothman is laying eggs everywhere. Mothman eggs. Everywhere.
Figment Material with $5
Thanks.
said, I loved the Forsaken story in Wrath.
Yeah.
Did you think we had forgotten? Did you think we had forgiven?
Yeah.
Ah, the Wrath Gate was so good.
Yeah, no, I played Forsaken. I played Undead. And I don't know, dude. Like I liked that back then. It was really well done. I played an Undead Mage from the beginning. And then eventually I turned it into, God, what else? A Blood Elf, because that was what was needed for Raid. And then I turned it into... What the hell were those blue dark elves? It was a dark elf. I don't remember what the hell they're called. Remember that shit? The hell were they called? Void elves? I turned in one of those. Because that was even better, because it was 1% straight up damage. Yeah. And then I switched over to a Guardian Druid. I never looked back. Not the Moth Eggs? Yes, the Moth Eggs. Yeah, Nightborn. That's what it was. Nightborn. Couldn't remember, dude. That shit was so overpowered at the time. Night Elf Mohawk. Alright. We need to update all of these to be 2026. So I'm going to update every one of those to 2026. There we go. Tokens are updated. We'll go into the holiday armor. Because we did a wipe before last year. We got a holiday. Item. Holiday armor. Place Easter on these. There we go. That looks good. And I think we will probably be good to go. I think we're in a good spot. Set bonuses are going to work. We have 1,281 individual crafting recipes on vendors alone in the game. That is a shitload. Yep. So, I think what I have to do tomorrow, or the next thing I have to do, rather, is I need to go and build offhands. Hey, thank you,
Silafren with 500 bits said, Yarcheer 500 just found out that to be able to craft a journeyman bag, you need 2 separate textile mill. Do one need weave upgrade for weaving mat, other needs tailor upgrade to the journeyman recipes.
Yeah, you do.
So I went from Brine Barrel to Halcyon to Vihalgadim, then to Alt F4 City.
Yep. It's not great. I understand completely.
The Heezer said, since we're talking game dev, might we get your thoughts on the Starfield, Star Wars, Genesis?
Starfield Star Wars Genesis? What does that mean? Wait, is that a treasure train? Oh, shit. That's an actual treasure train. 35% off. It's a hostage train. God damn it. No, I get 7 minutes. I can escape. You won't survive. It's a mod for Starfield? Then I don't have any opinion on it. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I know nothing about that. What? No. Oh my god, you guys are wild.
RDLD_ATRAIN with 500 bits said hello, Sir Goblin Lord. It's been a while since I've used TTS, but I just wanted to update you that I finished the first draft of my novel and have also started learning Blender to eventually learn some game dev. Thanks for all you do, and happy birthday.
It's not my birthday. God damn it. What are you doing? Oh my god. You guys are wild. The hype train's already beaten level 5. Wait. Oh, it's at level 7. 7. 7. 7. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday, damn it. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. Ugh. Hytale in 67 hours? God damn it. I'm so ready, dude. I'm so ready for Hytale. How long until your stuff is ported over? It's going to take us a while. There's a lot of items. What's the plan? Because it's Shay's birthday, too? It is Shay's birthday. What have you guys done? You won't win. I was trying to see if you would stop. I got 3 minutes. I'll escape. The time of man will end. It will end. You cannot contain me. I have 2 minutes. I will escape. TTS is growing, goddammit.
VVVA with 500 bits said www.wood.se/Thor/secret_nudes.
It's not real.
The _Stickmaster with 500 bits said happy birthday and Princess Sofha, Goblin of Goblins, Zultrathor of the Fracking 5.
God damn it. You've started the music now.
SMD underscore 27 underscore with 500 bits said Mr. Kitten's social soft hair. Did you know Mort from Madagascar has insane lore?
What?
Apparently he is an eldritch god that feeds on his relatives to obtain immortality, but it gives him multiple personalities brought out by different drinks. Happy birthday, King Goblin.
That sounds horrific. I'm in. Yeah, I'm like super in. It's completely real? Really?
Taskman underscore said one half a couple of years ago, I was about to propose to my girlfriend when my roommate Joseph barged into the room out of nowhere.
Jesus.
He tripped and fell over, breaking a glass table with his face. Totally ruined the mood. Now, I didn't know Joseph that well, don't even remember where he was from, but let's just say I put my plans on hold to help him through his injuries. Joseph had gotten big glass shard in his eye, making him completely blind in that eye. Taskman underscore said 2 halves he was walking around with one of those cotton pads on his eye for a couple of months. Then suddenly, he disappeared, along with my girlfriend. Apparently they bonded during the time after his injuries, and fell in love with each other. Then they left me behind without as much as a note. I tried to track them down, but never could. In conclusion, if it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd have been married a long time ago.
You son of a bitch! I was so invested. How dare you? God damn it. God damn it, dude. God damn it. I'm just mad at you. Oh.
Mithril Magus said, hey, I finally got 50k points. Wait,
Yeah.
where'd they go?
They're gone now. I ate them.
RR05 with 500 bits said last time you said we can't win, we kept you an extra hour.
It's true.
You cannot win, Goblin King.
Oh, I'll
the hype
win.
train music has begun. The hostage train is coming for you.
No, it won't. It can't. I will survive. I will escape. The time of man will end. You can't win this.
Gouger65 said I took my wife to a KPOT restaurant today and got a bone broth meal with pho noodles, shrimp dumplings and quail eggs.
Oh.
I am such a happy dumping right now. We need more K-pop restaurants in the US.
Yeah, we do. Hot pot is also really, really good if you've never had that before. And dim sum. You can do dim sum. It's phenomenal, dude. Love that shit. Yeah, no, it's super, super good. Oh, that's a weirdo.
Mokfugo said not this TTS, this one is in the time loop. Go to the next one or the previous one. It's hard to tell in the loop.
The horror.
Oktoberfest now said why is Danger Zone a great password? Because it was sung by Kenny Loggins.
What?
Karamak with 500 bits said it's true, the time of man will end, making way for the time loop of goblins. Yar goblin,
77?
goblin.
Gifted subs, dude. D'Souza. The hype train is now at level 14. What? That is a lot of gifted subs, dude. That is a lot. Thank you. Like, holy shit, man. And Branson B, thank you for the 5. Mr. Beardy Bear with the 1. Techie Corey with 5. PVT Jaws with 5. Spanky McLizard. That's a great name, dude. Spanky McLizard. It is a treasure train, it is indeed. The horror.
Kitten112 said I have a pho place down the street from me and want to try it, but never had pho before. Can you suggest one that isn't spicy for a first timer, please?
Get a brisket pho or beef brisket pho. Either of those is great. Spicy is only up to you. Don't add spicy sauce. You're good to go. No spicy.
VVVA with 500 bits said Mr. Softhair. I have for fun changed my phone's name to Error. It looks fun when it shows up on Bluetooth.
You should change its name to, like, definitely not an intruder or, off-duty pen tester, like, just ridiculous shit. Yeah, pho isn't spicy. There's no spicy. You add sauce to it to make it spicier. Yeah.
D. Souza Gaming said each sub I gifted is for £1 lost on my current weight loss journey. This is how I celebrate.
Send it to FBI. You guys are ridiculous. Federal Router Inspector. There you go. Inconspicuous mustache. Okay, that's pretty good. Also, my dude, D'Souza, you lost 77 pounds, my dude? Hell yeah, man. You're gonna beat me. You're 3 pounds away, man. Keep it up. Hell yeah. As long as it's healthy. I don't know how much you weigh right now. But no, good for you. That's a shitload of weight to lose, man. I know human beings that don't weigh 77 pounds. I mean, look at Bao. She's like at least an ounce. Maybe. On a good day, right? No, honestly, though. Good job, man. When you're traveling, you set your phone. You set the hotspot as CA Mobile Team 17. Okay, that's
Styly
funny.
with 500 bits said fun fact. Egyptians didn't knock before opening a door. Rather, it was tradition that they would break wind and enter. So instead of, please knock, signs, they would often just write, toot and come in.
No. No. No.
Taskman _ said my wife said I'm the cheapest person she knows. I'm not buying it. Indecisive is my favorite word. Wait, no, it isn't. My parents raised me as an only child, which really pissed off my sister. I have many jokes about unemployed people, sadly, none of them work. My husband and I have reached the difficult decision that we do not want children. If anybody does, please just send me your contact details, and we can drop them off tomorrow.
Jesus Christ, dude. Dragon Forger with 50 gifted subs. Dread 3D with 10. Boca Coop with 5. Autry with 10. Thank you all very much. And 50 from Dragon Forger, man. That is wild.
Small Eye Head said on the subject of MMO moderation,
escape.
Final Fantasy XI had awesome GMs. They just spawn in next to you wearing bright red armor, go, what's up, and murder whatever problem you were having with a giant GM great sword. Good times.
That's kind of amazing, actually. Yeah, hell yeah.
Keena Mori with 500 bits said all hail Henry Yar Chaos. Main _ Donut 22 said fun fact. You used to be able to mail kids in the US.
That's... No. 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 What are you... Really? Jake, why is there a dragon in Origin? That's amazing. Is that you? That's totally Jake, dude. You just flying around as a freaking dragon, dude? That's hilarious. They just harass the players, dude. Because you murdered that pig? Good. It deserved it. I like how it's pushing me away even in like, even though I'm in spectator, dude. Back to Moth Man, then. Back to the caves. Who snitched on me? They did. Imagine the shenanigans you could do in Hytale. I'm really excited. I can't wait to make the first quest. And it's going to be an escort quest. And the monster that you're escorting is going to move slightly faster than walk speed, but slightly slower than run speed. As is tradition. And if you leave in the middle of it, you have to do it all over again.
Ratburger Live said, "Oh god, what button do? I don't have thumbs, how do I unsend?"
It's too late. Yeah, the second quest will be rats in the cellar. And you know what? Behind every waterfall will be nothing. Nothing. That's so rude? Yes. I gotta get those recipes in here. Yeah. These ones. We'll add these. Gotta add those up. Recipe berries. Yeah, you know what else I'll do? I'll add trash cans. But you know what'll be in the trash cans? Trash. And that's it.
Techie Corey said, "Look up FFXIV jail. It's really creepy. https://w."
I will skip this for now. But that is... I've never heard of that. So I kind of want to look.
Wig Diddley said, "Booth.